mid jungle has just been so good for this team, and we've said it from the jump at the beginning of the split. But it seems like they have only gotten better and better together. And with how many mid laners Blabber has had, I'm starting to feel like this is one of his best ones. So I'm really interested to see how they continue on.
It's been, I feel like I say this every week, but it's been so fun to hear them like anytime in content. And additionally, it was super fun to catch up with Blabber last week.
We stay, I think. Okay. Yeah. But I will have interview. Goodbye. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Have fun. Enjoy. I will not. Thank you. Let's go, Nick.
Wow.
Please.
Wow.
That's
Why
crazy.
can't do that to your teammate? It seems like they have great vibes, and catching up with Blabber, it was super fun where he was like, yeah, we talked at the very beginning of the year because he wasn't going in with me, and so we just decided in scrims we're both going ham. And I love that they have each other for that, because previously whenever we talked to C9 members, they'd be like, Blabber's the one. He's the one who's like really limit testing. So it seems like they've gotten along really, really well, and I've loved their developing synergy.
And I also feel like for Blabber, who won Player of the Week last week, when I've talked to him in depth, he just loves having winning lanes. Like that's the most important thing for Blabber, because he loves playing a controlled game where he can reliably get ahead. And the most reliable thing for junglers is if your lanes are good.
That's
so
true.
Loki, he had a bad game 1 and then 6 really good games. And Thanatos has improved probably every day he's been here in the LTA or the LCS.
That's true.
So his 2 solo lanes are performing so well right now. I feel like it's really unlocking Blabber to play the way that he wants to play League of Legends.
And like just hearing from the team, they're like the coaching staff has been really strong for them. And also, of course, you're right. Like having your lanes play as well as they have been, they just win early, and they're able to keep it consistent too. What I've really loved is the fact that, remember last year and the year before, it's like you guys have great lanes, it's about team fighting around the mid and late stage of the games. Now they're just beating FlyQuest and 100 Thieves in the team fights. They feel really confident. We've been speaking praises of like Vulcans. I
mean, it goes without saying, first place versus last place in the positioning phase. We are going to expect Cloud9 to win. So we're going to have to get into it, Raz. What time is it? It looks like we're getting close to the show.
I'm looking at my watch. It's time to start the damn show!
Welcome back to the LTA, and welcome back to Fearless Draft. With the positioning phase over, the teams have been seeded into 2 groups of 4 and will play a best-of-3 single-round robin within those groups. After 3 weeks, the top 2 teams from each group will cross and play each other for seeding, while the 3rd and 4th place teams from each group will cross to play in elimination matches. That brings us to playoffs, where the 6 remaining teams will compete in double elimination fearless best-of-5s until we crown our Split 2 champion. I am looking forward to the rest of this split so much. I'm so excited to have Fearless Draft back. I'm Captain Flowers. I'm joined by Hazael for this first one, which feels a little bit lopsided with first versus last of our positioning phase going head-to-head.
Yeah, I think the one thing that maybe gives you a little bit of hope if you are that TSG fan is that they are coming off a win. They took down TL, so that maybe is building a bit of confidence there. I got to interview XU ahead of this game, and he was saying that their scrims are going pretty well. They don't expect to be the top team, but they also definitely did not expect to be 1-6. They feel like they are better than that. They feel like their performance in scrims has indicated that they should be better than that. So we're going to see if they can actually bring that to the table here today and push C9 a little bit.
Well, man, this draft is going fast. We are already almost through the entire first half. Okay,
Flat
let's
top.
catch up real quick. We've got Vi, Yone, Callista, Rumble, Jason, Varus, band away. Immediate lock on the first pick, Gwen for C9 up there in the top lane, presumably for Thanatos, especially with then the Sejuani following it up for Blabber. They're also going to lock in the Corki there. On the other side, it's Skarner, Azir, and Vladimir locked in for Disguised.
So this makes 8 straight unique picks now for Castle. So he has not yet played a champion a second time. Assuming
Truly
it is
fearless.
Vladimir top, unless they're doing something really, really weird here. But I can't imagine how it wouldn't be. You know, even if it is Azir top, that would be new too. So 8 for 8.
It's still
either
8 out of
way.
8.
Yeah, but that's crazy. Yeah, and I actually think that this is the best meta we've ever had in top lane, and all the time that I've been casting LCS and now LTA.
It's been the absolute value of jungle and AD carry with 2 picks in each role
You
during
don't love
positioning.
Varus in Israel?
Oh my god, almost as much as I love Vi versus whatever
Strappy
she's in
and partner.
Xin Zhao every
I'll play the
game.
Varus,
It's
you play the
incredible.
Ezreal.
Okay. But no, I agree with you. Top lane has
But
been
this game-
fantastic, man.
Varus and Israel are both banned. So,
And that is beautiful. I hope they stay banned next game as well. I
Yeah.
love seeing a little bit more variety. And like you're saying, man, Castle
all the
has
AD
been
carry bans, wow.
the king of variety here so far. Yeah, tons of pressure on this AD carry pool. Varus, Ezreal, Lucian, Kai'Sa, Callista. Lots of stuff banned away here. Misfortune is one of those ones that we have seen played so far that is not on the very robust ban list here for this game number 1, so wouldn't be super surprised to see that locked in.
Yeah.
That is going to mean Scary Jerry will depend on XU largely to put targets in position for those bullet times, because Azir and Vladimir not going to be able to really lock somebody down that well.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're also going to be looking for something, you know, like an Alistar or a Rel or whatever coming out from Huhi for that last pick to also help to facilitate that. The MF, not surprising, it is the second most played for Scary Jerry so far this split. You know, the only thing he's played more is the Varus, and the Varus is obviously off the table.
Yeah.
Sven going to be going in towards the Jhin. They are going to grab the Alistar. Wouldn't be shocked to see something like a Rel or a Khan here coming in through as that last pick for Huhi. Leona, definitely another option. Poppy, if you want to kind of be more that denial sort of play, you can go that way. It doesn't have that same lockdown for the MF, but it definitely can shut down a lot of the plays. So it really just depends what angle they want to go for here. Cloud9, obviously, if you watch their content or listen to Sven, they always call Jhin Mr. Useful because it is not very useful in their opinion. But I do think that Jhin, when paired with another AD carry like the Corki, can be really strong. They have a really powerful scaling comp here, double AD carries, a couple of big engaged tanks in the front line. Thanatos on the Gwen obviously can be a threat in that side lane, and it is going to be the Rakan. And not a big surprise there for Huhi. It does give them another form of engage. It's that snap engage that's very hard to stop. And if you can lock up the Jhin or the Corki, get them into that follow-up CC from XU, have the bullet time coming over the top, especially with the Vladimir ultimate amping all of that damage, really can be very threatening as a combo. Of course, that does depend on you being able to execute that and on you not getting blown out in lanes prior to that, where we're expecting Cloud9 to have really big advantages kind of across the board. I mean, when you look at it on paper, there's not a single role that you won't favor Cloud9 in.
Right. I mean, the Lounge was even talking about specifically the superiority of Cloud9's solo lanes with Thanatos and Loki just smurfing in their roles, and I 100% agree with what they're talking about. On the other side for Disguised, one thing that I think has to be focused is Scary Jerry's positioning. We've seen in a lot of Disguised losses, the way that those end up accelerating forward is Scary Jerry getting caught out, not being in the right spot, maybe being in the right spot, but a second too early or a second too late. And on a champion like Misfortune, having the right angle, having that right positioning is night and day difference.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it, right? When that CC lands, you've got to be there and you have got to have the bullet time rip in as soon as it lands, because you're not necessarily going to get another opportunity, especially when you can be easily pressured by multiple champs that Cloud9 do have. You know, the Alistar can be in your face, the Sejuani can be on your face, and we have got to check in on the top lane. Flash Ignite for Castle with the Conqueror versus the Ignite TP for Thanatos, and he is playing Grasp. I would not be surprised to see if he's playing Inspiration Secondary for Biscuits. I want to double check on that. He is, in fact. This is the rune page that you take on Gwen when you think it's going to be a hard early matchup to kind of just skip past that.
And it looks like we're not going to have anything here at level 1. So Disguise picked up their first win of the split last week, and it looks like it did wonders for Scary Jerry's confidence. Let's listen in.
Minions has spawned.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a lot of like imposter syndrome, because it isn't really like that big of a difference between tier 2 and tier 1. Tier 1 is just like they're a lot tighter. they review their games a lot more. But, you know, I was doing really well in Tier 2, so coming to Tier 1, I expected to kind of bring that over, but I had to get over the whole, like, oh, I'm against Tier 1 players now. But it's still the same game. It's League of Legends.
We knew coming into TL that, like, we beat these guys so many times in scrims. Like, we're just as good as them individually. Like, I'm as good as Jan. He just has more experience than me. You know, we're a good team. We're going to show it. We'd be 8-0 right now if it was a best of 3.
I mean, I love the comments. The 8-0 one, I think he's definitely singing jest.
You have to be embellishing a little bit, right?
If you watch the interview, the 8-0 one, is kind of said, haha, but he definitely is very, very confident. The TL statement, though, that to me sounded like he was saying that, with his whole chest, right? Like he was saying, yeah, I'm just as good as Jan. And that's something you got to prove when people are looking at Jan as the best AD carry in the league. So we'll see if Scary Jerry can back up some of that confidence. But I do love to see it. Whether you think he's delusional, whether you think he's right, I don't really care. I do think it is so important as a pro gamer to be able to have that faith in yourself. And if you don't have that confidence that you can be the best, I truly believe that you never will be. So I do think it's important for them to still have that faith, still have that belief, and not get down in the dumps. So it's nice to see a team that is obviously struggling, still feeling like they got some good vibes and are still believing in themselves.
Greatness is in the mind, right? Like, also in the skill, of course, but you have to have it
mental game.
as a mental state as well. So let's go ahead and check in on the state of our lanes here, as Thanatos does have the wave stacking up here in the top lane. During the interview, we kind of saw a little bit of level 1 trading between him and Castle. Thanatos was able to grab, I think, either 1 or 2 grass procs off of that extended trade, starting with the skip and slash. And now he's just going to continue that work up here, making sure that he's keeping the pressure on this Vladimir early. Remember, Vladimir kind of sucks as a champion before level 5. He's okay then up through level 8, and at level 9 he really turns on.
Yeah, no, absolutely scales very, very well. I will say, in top lane in some of these 1v1s, especially when they are taking Ignite, it can be surprising the amount of pressure he is able to put on just playing around the empowered Q, right? And that's really what it is all about. Can you, as the opponent, kind of dodge these empowered Qs? Thanatos did a really good job of just kind of using his wave clear to be able to keep this pressure on and to be able to shove in and get this reset, because we're going to see if Diggs is going to go for this. If XU, is going to go for this. They have spotted him out.
Warded out. Okay, this could be dicey. Now that they know he's here, I feel like this is a tough one. Who he wants to try to dive in there, but immediately going to be knocked up into the air. Vulcan doing a great job. It's first blood over to Cloud9. Disguised will get what they came for, but the cost is extreme as XU tries to escape, and that cow is about to become a carnivore. XU slams him into the wall to try to buy a little time, but Vulcan's going straight to the bank with it.
Yeah, Vulcan gets a double kill, walks away with the blue buff as well. My only criticism, maybe Sven could have used the heal a little bit earlier. He used it after the Ignite went down, and that maybe could have given him a bit better of a chance to actually survive. But this was beautifully played, especially by Vulcan. We've watched this one more time. They're able to dodge out on the Q there from XU, and then as they're going forward, the Ignite comes through, then the heal goes out. So a little bit late there, but Vulcan, knocking Scary Jerry back, flashing over onto the other side, getting the CC down onto Huhi, locking him up in the turret, was incredibly well played. They defend the dive expertly. And that is a very good 4C9.
And I feel like in this first weekend of Fearless play, we've been seeing some real class act Alistar games. Yesterday, I thought that Busio's Alistar in FlyQuest series was absolutely impeccable, and now Vulcan is starting off with a great Alistar game himself in the first 5 minutes here.
Yes, sir. Got to be feeling good about that. And I was going to say, before we got to that dive, Thanatos, was doing a really good job of actually getting the push. And when you get the push, as someone who has TP versus no TP, that is our commissioner right there, talking about these two teams going streaking.
I'm not responsible for this. I will not pay the fine.
6 straight wins for Cloud9. And a streak of 1 win for DSG. Both teams streaking, technically.
Yeah, one is a streak of 1.
They won 100% of their last game.
That is...
That's facts.
That is a true statement.
That is just facts
of
right
mathematical legitimacy.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I keep getting interrupted on this. I want to talk a little bit about how this went, but we're just gonna fight again. Never mind.
Yep, we're going right back into it as Blabber makes his way into the top side now with a 3v2. Scary Jerry under pressure, gonna get stunned up there by the Sejuani. Jerry in some danger.
Nice
that fourth shot does not do it. The barrier just enough to keep Jerry alive.
Yep, gonna be able to have that there. XU now spotting Blabber, moving over.
Yo!
Scary Jerry go back to base. There's no way he can stay around. Obviously, it would just be an easy dive to pull off. And he's going to have to come back out from base. Well, Blabber does start up the grubs here.
What did I miss? I'm here on time.
I still don't really think that you're going to be able to fight this.
And Blabber's like an entire level ahead in the jungle right now. He's level 6, and you can see XU only just past the beginning here of level 5 on the Skarner. Cloud9 has the whole party coming to the top side river. There is no way for the Skarner to try to contest this. That's all 3 of the first.
100. Dude, I had a starting soon thing. I had to finish my shower. I was mid shower.
For a failed dive, he's going to take your camps, right? Yeah. He's going to go right over. He's going to be power farming. That is showing itself in the experience advantage, and now Blabber is just going to continue the invade here.
The aggressive Sejuani, meanwhile the 2v2 up there on the top side at the same time.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Oh, hey, I said to at you.
I didn't get a call. Nobody called me.
Oh, Blabber's level 6. Blabber's level 6, and XU has
XU's level 5.
Dive. Oh, what? That heal was ridiculous because he smited red. Got it.
But the pressure from C9 continues.
Yeah, that was a lot
I
of
think that means
from
Grubs is
Blabber, but at the end of the
pretty
day, well handled by
balanced
XU.
then, no? Like, you said
Gets
it's
his
not OP every
ultimate out,
game, but
and
it's good
the red,
sometimes.
right? So great job
Yeah,
by
yeah.
XU
I mean,
able
I
to
think
withstand
like
that
player
pressure.
perception
Had
of
he
Grubs
died
is
and
like
lost
you
his
always
red,
look at the
that is
worst case
so
situations
bad.
where like
But in this situation, he's able to
you're bleeding
survive. He's just
plates
gonna
and
go down
like
towards the Gromp, gonna be able
I
to
think in the
continue
most
farming
extreme
that up
cases like
and
Grubs
try to
leads to the
close the
game
gap as
ending
far
really
as that farm
unexpectedly
lead is
because it's like
concerned.
holy
Cloud9,
shit
of
they have
course,
5
are opening up
Grubs, we
still
got
quite a nice
aced and they just
advantage
literally
here.
one-shot our entire
Largely
base
due
and
to the
ended.
farm in the bot lane, you know, the
And that is really OP,
kill as well
100%.
for
But like
Vulcan,
this
giving
game,
them a pretty good gold lead, and then Loki is
I don't know. I just like view the game really differently. Like I viewed that as like they dove, traded 1 for 2. But Scary Jerry, who he both have flashes, Sven and Vulcan have no flashes. Like that is a homeless bot lane. Like Jhin Alistar with no flashes is fucking homeless. So I think like right there you just fight to the death bot lane for like 5 minutes and try to cash in.
Wait, Sven has heal. What's that about?
Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about that too. You don't really see healed all that much anymore. It's not terrible though.
I'm confused what you're saying, Dylan. What do you mean fight to that?
I mean like they should just go and match their lane because they're so advantaged in that situation.
The Jhin alley?
Yeah, like the MF or Con, DSU's ball lane shouldn't have swapped. Like I would have just.
Oh, you meant okay. You're talking about when they went top.
Yeah, like they swapped and they basically let him get out of jail free. Like if I was Sven right there, I'd be breathing a sigh of relief. Like, oh, thank
I mean,
God.
they didn't
Like,
even get like Grubs off of it.
yeah,
Like that
they got
would
nothing.
be the goal, right?
They literally got nothing. They actually died to the flashless Ali Jhin, and Scary Jerry like flashed and like almost died and lost like a huge wave.
Yeah.
I think another thing to think about is like what's oh hold on. Here we go. Level 5
Oh my
Alistar
God.
with flash. Yes, flash. Good flash away. Oh, Sven had flash and got.
Oh, the fuck am I ahead of you now?
Still
God
has
damn
heals.
it. Game time check. Let's get it.
9, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 8, 9,
okay.
40.
Sven, so he spends his flash at the end of that,
Like,
trying
what?
to get that kill. You can see down here, Thanatos
I was
using Night Edge,
behind you and
Castle
I
both
sped up
trade
and then I was
ultimates here.
way
Thanatos,
ahead of you.
does have
I
his
didn't
TP
speed up that
back,
much.
But Castle wants to keep the push
Oh shit.
to try to lock him in.
Fuck
You
this
want these extended
goddamn
lanes
game.
As the Vladimir, where you're trading aggressively and then you're healing back up over
Ambitious
and over
flash
and
to
over.
auto
You're
the
slowly
Sven.
down
Yeah,
to
Sven
the
had
next
heal the whole
these
time as well.
all-ins. And we'll see if he's going to be able to find one of those positions.
Brutal.
Right now, Thanatos will just go back.
Con's not a pumper.
Likely just take a TP back. You can see he's gonna
He's
be
not. He
right
also
back down
ignited
to
the
the
alley,
mid,
so
and Sven is heading out
nothing was gonna
towards
happen
that
there.
mid lane as well, as they're gonna prepare
Also,
What,
seems
Meteos?
like
Why'd you
XU
clear your
got
throat?
completely fucked after.
I don't know. My throat feels all
They won't be
fucking
able to join with Thanatos, but at the same time,
stuffy. I
once
woke up
Thanatos
feeling
sees
stuffy
Castle
this
locked in
morning.
the bot lane, he can't
Sore
shoot.
throat,
Pretty
stuffy
good.
nose.
It's a 4v4.
It's COVID.
The
GG.
disadvantage of only having a
shit.
single teleport is something that doesn't occur a lot, I feel like, in pro play. Almost always the top laner is going to take that summoner spell, but once it's there, the team
No
has to
trap
around it,
Jhin the
otherwise your opponents
fool.
are just going to get advantage after
The
advantage
No trap
fool.
Jhin?
situations. And it looks like Disguised is recognizing, hey,
That's
they're
the
going
double
to
lift build.
have advantage.
Oh,
It's
bad.
rough. Let's just go ahead and swap objectives here, taking
Dude,
the
is he
first
trolling? Does he not know that he has
lead
4
first
abilities?
Drake, just about 11 minutes into the game, as Cloud9 has already secured
Wait,
the
you're
first
right. What
of
the fuck?
second trio of grubs. Sven and Scary Jerry trading bullets back and forth here. The Deadly Flourish is not
Who
going to
flashed?
Meanwhile,
Oh, Skarner.
Vulcan and Thanatos trying to scare XU and Castle away from the Mountain Drake. The Mountain Drake is so tanky. It's so annoying to try to kill this thing in a decent amount of time. And the flash from XU is forced out there as well. But now who he going in trying to find a knock up here.
Why do we keep doing this? Why do we keep going on the Alistar? Are we fucking serious?
That was really troll to use Recon ult there.
A tilt play or a desperation play because they thought they were going for this trade, but instead Viper just takes the one grub, then
I don't know what the fuck that was.
And the bot lane of C9 were able to force the flash off of XU and push him off.
So
Alistair with ult, we're Recon ulting? I actually don't get it.
Exactly, like just in every single way. I mean, Alistair still has headbutt, by the way. He could have just knocked XU away if he wanted to follow.
It's looking like they're likely to lose this dragon as well. We'll see if DG can find an angle.
Vulcan wants to keep XU.
Oh my god.
1 HP smite there.
Literally one.
Blabber. You are sad, Blabber.
Corky solo killed Azir top.
How did that happen? Shit. And Azir still had 2 Mundo ults up. What the fuck?
And C9 comes up big back to back.
Yeah, at least they get the dragon question mark, but
that's a sorry consolation prize in the wake of what we just saw, man.
I mean, they got the dragon, but at the end of the day, it's more and more going C9's way, and we will see if they can kind of continue to extend that advantage. It is going to be very difficult for DSG from this far down. Likely to see this 1v1 up on the top side. Okay. And this is just Loki just straight up taking the fight here.
Abadaga doesn't know about Rumble ulti.
To actually see if he could find an ultimate, try to find some sort of
or Mundo ulti.
Loki just Valk's back and he decides not to really fully commit to it, so it's kind of this weird middle ground where then Loki gets him low enough with the rocket he can just flash in and finish off the play.
I mean,
is actually dead again? In the same spot? God damn, he's getting caught a lot.
If you wanted to have any chance of leaving, as soon as Loki flashes in, you know that the auto will buffer even if you flash. So I guess
it was almost like a replay.
Abadaga still has his summoner spell.
Felt like one.
That was a rough chain of events.
We're gonna call that one the bronze lining.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not good enough for a silver lining.
No. Okay. That's fair. It's still got to pass its promotion series to get to the silver lining.
That's a bronze lining.
Not
right
exactly
there.
the greatest
took the
play.
fight.
What did I order?
You didn't use your flash.
I got this
That's a bronze lining.
Middle Eastern food called arayas, which is like pita stuffed with ground beef. Pretty good.
Returning to the grub pit, wanting to take these last.
Holy moly.
The fifth one is secured by Blabber. Now Deadly Flourish onto XU as Blabber and Vulcan are ready to be engaged.
Big hard steal. Oh, I'm gonna watch the left.
Oh, Castle solo kills Thanatos.
Blabber's okay. He's alive. Oh.
What?
Oh.
I felt like they thought that was like an MF ult instead of a gen ult. They're like, I'm gonna go in ulti.
Yeah. It actually kind of, I couldn't really tell because of the fucking cams. Split screen. I did actually think it was MF for a second.
Scary Jerry's ulting his own team.
At least on the other side, they did get the kill. Castle wins out in that 1v1. Castle win con.
I feel like one of the most chaotic things that can happen when you play Jhin is like you ulti somewhat close to the enemy team. And then like somebody on the enemy team might be a hero and try to stop you, and the other guys might be running away and trying to dodge. So it's like you can look like a complete idiot doing it or a genius.
Wants to put the pressure back on the Castle down here as he has returned to lane with his teleport. Riftmaker versus Riftmaker.
Depends how low they are, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you mean literally point blank.
No, I don't mean literally point blank, but I mean
Oh
like.
shit.
Oh shit. Loki's dead.
He's dead. He's fucking gone.
He's finally
Give him a
dead.
heart steal.
Give it to XU. Give it to XU.
Wait, how's this happening? Castle's dying. Wait, is he dying? No. Oh, wow.
Looks dead. Looks pretty dead.
Chopped his balls off.
That feel when you counter pick and you get solo killed.
Well, he did solo kill.
Well, he didn't get solo killed, actually.
And then there's really nothing that
Oh,
Castle
yeah?
can do about this because he had already used his summoners in that 1v1, had used his ultimate
Yeah.
in the 1v1. So Vulcan gets down there, is able to CC him. By the time the pool comes
Yeah.
back up, there's no getting out. He was already dead to rights, so really well played there by Vulcan. getting Thanatos back into a winning position in that 1v1 not only gets him the kill, also gets him the tower. That is the entirety of the gold lead right there for him in that top lane.
It's the entirety of the gold lead. It's the entirety of the feats. Empowered
You don't
Boots
need
now
food yet.
locked up for Cloud9 here in game number 1 alongside a 3,000 gold lead 16 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. This is a
Boots
game
of
a lot
boots.
of like almosts, it feels like, for DSG, where they missed out on quite a few
Ripple
kills.
Merc Tread.
Blabber threatening there, and it's always that frustrating feeling in League of Legends because when you miss out on one kill, the next kill gets harder because your opponents keep getting stronger, and every time you lose a fight by those slim margins, the next one is harder and harder and harder, and that's happened multiple times, and now they're looking.
Yeah, they're going after Scary Jerry.
Scary Jerry, no!
He's not dead.
The team is dying for him, though.
Oh!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Sven, come on. Come on.
Oh my god!
Headshot.
Finds his role, and the Jin gets paid.
Yeah, nicely done.
What do you
Nails
think
the
the
ultimate there.
champ
Scary
like?
Jerry looked for the bullet time, but he realized
If you had to give it,
So
you
now
know,
he has no one actually
how much of that is on Jin, how much of that's on MF
So he had to get out
to get
of
hit
there
there?
in a hurry. DSG
MF
at least take
did
down
kinda
the
troll
tower in
it
the bot lane so they're
because
gonna get something back there
Jin
for
didn't
Alpha.
actually know where she was.
Up on that top side.
Yeah,
And
yeah, it
she
could have
could've
been anyone shooting
hard-
MF ult.
Will back off as that tower does activate.
He
Meanwhile,
he
Blabber
already
doing
juked
what
the
Blabber
the
does
shot,
best, which is take these objectives, get
and then he went
ahead.
into the line where Jin would likely fire. I think he would have a higher chance living by running towards Raptors.
Just go straight, yeah. Just keep going and hope that he's like, you know, he's not going to guess.
Like the first instinct after you whiff a gentle is just like, where the fuck is he? You just shoot kind of similar to where you were
Let's see.
right here, because you didn't see him on that shot.
Boom. Yeah.
Called their shot, hit their shot.
Yeah, really clean comms there from C9. Everything was super easy to understand. They were all on the same page. Nobody was.
If he has vision, then it's on him.
By them.
It's just on fucking Jin to hit it.
Mr. Useful on Mr. Useful.
It's actually not
But
a bad score at all.
if he doesn't have vision of his target, then it's on the guy dodging to just go like wide.
I would love to have a 70% win rate on a character that well, technically, I think I actually.
It's harder to kill. It's harder to shoot people who are going wide.
That's true.
So sometimes you just have to doubt your own champion enough. And then the
Oh
reverse
shit, who he used his
Loki.
W whiffed.
has now a ton
Loki,
of
what, or not Loki,
damage.
who he? What the fuck are we doing?
Completely deletes who he off of the
I mean, he
rim.
didn't have his
And
W.
that
He used it
means
to try to
that
get a
Blabber is ready
pick.
to drive this Herald straight on through mid lane. Tier 1 turret instantly
The
destroyed.
Rakan, the
Void
unkillable
Mice march and hop
support
and
king.
jump their way onto the tier 2, and
Well,
now
actually, they
second
got
wave
rid of
is ready to
unflinching and
spawn.
legend
Meanwhile,
tenacity,
Vulcan
so
is
he doesn't
continuing
have
the
those
fight,
incredibly broken
pressuring
tools
Exu
to abuse
away from
anymore.
his red buff. This time around, the
Oh, so
Scorpion will
times
not be
change,
able
huh?
to secure this minor objective.
That
But
is how the
Meteos'
game works.
opinion
And
doesn't.
Cloud9 is really starting to check
No.
this guy's out of the game.
He
Yeah,
sticks
I
to
mean,
his
it's a 5K
guns.
gold lead now.
No,
It is a
I'm
really
always
tough
right, and I
mid-lane
update
tier
it with the
2.
times.
Is standing
There are
in the back with
patches,
a lot of
things
health.
change.
You know, kind of the lone bright spot it's feeling like so far in this game.
To make
Unlike
sure you're
Snaky,
always
who
right.
It was at least having some pressure
He
on
makes sure
Thanatos,
he's
who got
always
sold on
wrong.
Thanatos, but it's just not really mattering at all. He's down
Oh,
all
really?
the way
I didn't
4K
know.
gold because of the towers, because of the team
They taught me
play.
that when I worked at
C9
Albertsons.
Working really well together.
The
winning out of
Meteos
these
is always
matches,
right.
Taking all
Yep.
of these major objectives and getting 6 scrubs. And when you're
How long did you work at
behind and your opponents
Albertsons?
have 6 scrubs, you tend to just get more and
Like
more
2.5 years.
Yeah, they both
From
have a
15
Riftbreaker, but
and a half
Thanatos
to
has Nashor's Tooth and Castle has
18.
that spooky little
Damn.
ghost. So not really very comparable there.
But
with
you
the
could get a
second
job
item
at
as
15.
Amadaga summons up the Sun Disc, trying to
Yeah, 15 and a half
survive
is the
as
worker's
Blabber
Grocery
perk.
bagger.
wants
Yeah.
to find the angle here on the disguised mid laner. He
20
has
hours
his
a week.
jungler coming down to help him, but a little bit of needle work looks for
I was
the
at the
slow.
max, or-
Vulcan wants to catch. Oh, Blabber just barely doesn't have the range
Machine.
to land the glacial
Oh!
prison, but it does not matter. The rest of the
Wait, so
team
you were working
Old?
20 hours a week while doing high school?
Yeah, it was fucking AIDS.
Jesus.
Now who he's got to try to run.
How would it be, like, mostly weekends, or what were the hours on that?
C9 is so far ahead now.
Yeah, it was like weekends and after school. After school, like 5 hours, and then like weekends, maybe like 5 to 6 hours, so like 4 days a week.
We do see Castle pushing up on the top side, but Otacon is
Yeah,
going to be
seems
gone
rough.
down here on the bottom side. And that is
And then I
just gonna
played
be
League
C9
whenever I
getting
could.
Further and further ahead. And it is not the GA Otacon, it is the much better one. They grab Ruinous, so they are going to be able to farm up those roses as Castle will be pushed back.
That's so tragic, man. Castle can't even collect the objective bounty on the top lane tier 1 turret. The most useless turret in the game. You're thinking, okay, at least we can get this. At least we can trade that
The
for
most
Otacon.
useless
But
turret,
Loki
kinda.
arrives in time to shut down the plan, prevent that little bit of a surge of gold. And this Corki
Is it more useless than the bot one?
Great time, full stacked on the tier. As soon as he builds the Manamune, it's immediately going to evolve into the Muramana. That's another.
I'd say they're probably pretty close.
6,500 gold. Ruinous Otacon.
Is it more useless than the mid one?
Conquer Jin.
Mid one's good.
What about Conquer Jin? What do you guys think about that? Is that good?
Dog
It
shit.
sounds pretty horrible, actually.
Thank you, appreciate that.
But I'll hear you out. Let's hear the case for it.
Hey, I respect your opinion. I hear you. But wrong again.
Double is right here. I'm gonna have to agree.
Fleet footwork is useless and does no damage, but Conquer does big damage.
Me too. I think so.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and try out Conquer Jin or press the attack. One of those.
I don't think it does big damage, but it does probably add a very tiny bit. Yes. That's true.
Maybe it's something to do with you.
Yeah.
Okay, press the attack on Jin. Fourth shot, empowered.
Let's be a little bit
Kinda
polite
messed
here.
up.
Yeah. Well, C9 is definitely not taking too kindly to
Need
this
all
guy either.
fucking
They are
bullets to activate.
forcing them out of their own
What
jungle.
the hell? Did you see that?
Yeah, that was super buggy and desynced.
Oh my god.
Wow. The way C9 snowballs the game is so clean. They push top and then synced up the wave. I don't know if that was actually on purpose, but they just showed up mid, one tapped the turret. They have 6 grubs, so it's very easy to take outers. The one thing that is
Crazy how
so
hard they snowball without Nunu too. Jesus, that's wild.
Holy.
On the other side, it's 29.4, right? So an amp tome is 20. You know, a longsword is 10, right? It's like all of these things that you're getting
They're 2 roses
much
to
additional
29?
stats from that. It is a lot of power, right? When you put it in those terms,
2
you think about
roses.
how much gold that is worth per player, it is a ton.
I don't like there's no
It's not 7.5 because of
actual
just the
rose
additive
count
And all the
stats.
XP
on the
as well.
Yeah.
spectator.
Rose would be cool. I think that's a bit confusing a bit for oh my god, who he's one tapped.
Man down.
Well,
That shit's fucking over.
Yeah, this game seems a little out of control. Oh my god,
Oh.
he got him.
It feels so stylish though when you just lay it out and they're dead anyway.
Stylish.
Maybe take out.
Is that what you feel, is Jin? You feeling stylish?
Sometimes the kills just feel cool, yeah.
If I at least shot the bullet,
Sir, you don't want that glare on your monitor.
even if they died before it.
Yeah, that's true. That feels good. Feels better.
And it is not a bright morning in disguised skies right now, man.
Stormy
It is
skies,
all
man.
clouds and gloom and doom and just it's a good day to go back.
Why did
to
Scary
the
Jerry stop playing
Spain
Ezreal?
game one.
That was like his best champ.
1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll go ahead and call it here.
I mean,
It's tough for him.
Oh,
I think I kind
here
of
we go
mentioned it
again.
before. Like, if you don't necessarily find success in anything, it feels weird to just keep trying it. Oh.
Yeah.
They got one.
Down.
Ooh, he did?
Weaver Thanatos, 1 for 1's good for them. Abadage somehow gets stunned by Sejuani as a Azir. Okay. Sven's looking for W? Nope.
As it looks like we'll just settle with a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I mean, Castle definitely is strong, but, you know, after you use the summoners, after you use the ultimate, there's a lot of CC over on that C9 side, and it can definitely be very dangerous to try to push forward into it. You know, you get comboed up by Vulcan, you get CC chained by Blabber, you're going to get burst down, you're going to get taken out. But Castle definitely making the Vladimir look
Love this
pretty
Jhin build,
legit
love
here.
it.
He has
Feels so
been
good.
a very flexible player. He brought out the Orc, even in that
Can we
game
skip
where he
this
brought out
best
the
of
Orc and
3,
he was
please?
looking
Don't
really
disrespect
well for the
DSG. They
squad,
said if it was
he was still
BO3s, they'd
able to
be
get some
8-0.
pressure going, and Castle, I think, has been one of the
They
bright
can
spots
still
for
win this best of
DSG.
3.
Has been talked
They
about
can
more
still win this
strongly
best of
for
3.
top
The first
laners.
game,
As a
shake it
really
off.
strong
You
laner.
did get gapped in 5 roles and coach and management and
A ton of heavy lifting for
social
Well,
media,
you
but-
saw they got rid of their coach.
Kills and they can have a chance.
Right, 2 pins
Oh,
of
yeah.
Conga line
DSG,
side.
they mutually parted don't masterpiece away.
Damn.
Can I mutually part your way?
You must.
But he was holding him back. Fuck it, dude. And Castle's dead. Oh my god, that was weird as fuck. Blabber was like in the wall, getting dragged.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, here we go.
Oh!
Superman.
Here we go, Scoop.
Not bad. Wait a minute.
Actually, okay.
Nah, they lose hard. They lose hard. Stun, stun. 500 stuns.
They got 2 carries. Not bad.
Yeah.
They do lose.
They do get Baron here.
Probably
C9
lose
off the
Baron,
back.
yeah.
I'm just saying I would have flashed that as 0 LT. Sven is actually too old. L.
X2's getting legit run through.
Yeah.
DSG honestly doing a pretty good job from the deficit.
It's kind of crazy that
you can see Vulcan just
they can even do Baron in that state there. Like, Gwen was, what, like 35% health?
Definitely a YOLO start. I don't think that it was like a...
Well, no, I meant like after they won the fight here.
Oh. I don't think
I guess
Gwen is a drain tank. Dude.
Yeah, well, I just mean like Baron's in a state where it doesn't really hurt to even kill it.
Oh, Sven.
I mean, you just is it not the same as it always is? As long as you have someone to tank it, you can do it. If you have someone to tank it, you have enough damage.
The only real damage dealer is Gwen.
Yeah, that's all you need, just one.
One damage dealer and Sejuani's spamming E. Well, look at
high
Corky's
DPS.
items.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably better for the game state anyway, for them to be able to do it. I was just thinking if, like, it was harder or something, but... You want this game to end at this... Like, they have so many kills of the opponent. And they're strongest champs.
Yeah, they want to speed up the game, but
yeah,
it's always hard to tell if those kinds of starts. Well, actually, you know, it's all situational. When you're like 8 or 9k gold ahead, starting Baron just to pull the enemy team out of their base, it's for sure a normal strat. It's very common. I'm thinking when you're like 4 or 5k gold ahead, 3, 4, 5k gold, it never feels
risky.
that guaranteed to just, oh yeah, we're so much ahead of them, let's just start Baron, like for no reason, you know, just other than we're ahead. That's usually kind of a way to throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good that you can, if you can like fully assess how ahead of
Oh shit,
you are.
he's
Oh wow, very nice reaction by Loki. That was super nice.
This looks pretty bad for DSG. They used all their abilities and got nothing.
Wow, you know, that's not as easy as it looks because he had no vision of Rakan, and Rakan showed up, ulted, and did like basically E to his teammate flash W, and Loki basically had like half a second to react to that with backwards bulk. Otherwise, he probably does get one shot there.
Wait, Shojin third on Corky?
Yeah.
So the literal Ezreal build.
Right? Like, where do you go from here?
BT? Maybe this is the sauce on Corky. Maybe this is the build.
No crit Corky? No
wow,
crit
that just
theory?
did
That can't be the
zero
sauce.
damage, that MF ult. What the fuck?
Well,
Alright, go next.
This MF build is actually not really about ult damage, right? Like, nothing that you're buying is real. Holy moly.
But Gwen is not gonna tolerate it. A little bit more damage. Pulls Disguise back just slightly to try to get the kill.
Whoa.
Gwen, the only one adding more stats to that kill column.
Mountain region is fucking slow.
Exactly like you would expect it to look. 22 to 6.
Do you think they nerfed it so it's easier to dive people in Fountain?
They buff it.
So they nerfed it after people were abusing the home guard boots.
The underdogs take it again.
They buffed it.
This is the split.
Maybe they nerfed it and then buffed it.
And it felt like C9
I swear they
definitely
buffed it.
outplaying and Blabber creating a massive advantage off that failed dive from XU.
Or maybe it was mana.
C9 back to business.
What was mana?
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna say it because no one else is. Hot
Okay.
take C920.
Oh my god.
For paid and gifted subs. Plus, get access to all of our
How did I
that's
get
too
so
bold.
handsome and so brave?
That one's mine. Or
I don't know.
That's Azale. They're both awesome. Subscribe to LTA.
It's an anomaly.
Oh yes, absolutely pure raw unedited footage. Now let's head on over
He's
to
so
the LTA
fucking
lounge to
bold,
break that one
man.
down.
Something about just saying
Bold?
raw elicits.
Oh, so fucking bald, man.
Yeah, it really
Especially
does.
for the Zale
Flowers.
Nodders.
Bold.
Welcome back to the lounge.
Bald and bold.
We got to credit the LCK space for this idea. This was a blowout.
Yeah, it was.
This is a blowout. So we've all taken our quote to encapsulate this game. Raz, you're going first.
All right, I'm going first, which is disguise can't beat the master of disguise. Guess who this brother is?
Oh my god, he can't beat Loki.
Well, there's a Corky right here, and then
It's
this
Loki,
character.
right?
Oh,
yeah.
Calm down.
No, it's
calm
C9
down.
Loki.
Yeah,
So
You
true.
don't want to elicit
Yeah.
a suit. Okay, so calm down when you say his name.
Okay,
so.
explain
Oh,
what this
is
means.
this because we're gonna get sued?
I'm still stun locked. Like when they talk about Loki, I just instantly think of the other Korean imports, and I think of Henna, and I'm just stun locked. Henna was so good for a month. That's the fastest I've ever seen a Korean import go from like LCK level, fresh off of tier 1, like fresh.
He's
off
on Lion, right?
Okay,
Yeah, he's online. He's literally looking like a bot these days. It's not making any sense. Like he was when Lion was doing good, he was like him and Saint were the carries.
For Berserker.
Yeah, but they fought the lower seeded teams, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like he's just playing horribly or something.
Yeah, Kangas learned how to spell, man.
Learn how to spell, Kangas.
He's an autocorrect generation. What can I say? It's just,
Wow.
Anyway, it's because Sven is very rarely.
I mean,
What
it's
happened
sort
to
of
days of like Prince, bro? Prince just came over here,
Jin.
hyped up Korean player, and he's just smurfing every game, putting on crazy performances.
But I thought the slot that they picked Jin in was perfect because Glenn had a ton of damage, Corky had a ton of damage. So
True.
he just needed the extra utility, and he could finish off all those kills. I thought it was a wonderful slot.
And it was not good in LCK though, if I remember correctly.
Mine is
You know,
blinking
I know you say that,
before
like, but
C9
like
win,
even the
and I drew
worst
a
player in
cloud at the
LCK
time
is
for C9.
like
Because-
essentially
mainly
god tier
because,
here.
like,
Like
there
they
were
should be
several
in
fights
S tier over
really
here,
where
like
it almost reminded
because
me
we are
of
taking players that are
Lion
not
game,
even
where
in
it's like
LCK.
they
They are
try
not even the
stuff
worst player in
and
LCK.
C9 just
They're
wins, or
they
they
don't they're not
escape
even
with
good
blinking
enough to
health
be
bars,
there.
like they do,
And
in
you know that would be
this
players like
wheel here,
Loki,
because this actually
Thanatos.
looked kind of like a good angle for disguised. It looked like they were going to.
Wait,
Saint,
I mean,
I
I think they are good enough to be in LCK.
Well, they're obviously not because if
Like
they
Thanatos,
had an
too,
offer
especially.
to be in LCK, if they had an offer to play in LCK or LCS, they would presumably have taken.
I mean, that
LCK
doesn't
offer.
necessarily just mean that you're not good enough if you don't get an offer.
Okay. No, okay, that's true. It's not completely fair like that. That's true. It could just be a matter of like giving someone a chance at the right time.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then you have the opportunity to play on a team, dude. Especially with how weird like conversations can go with management and shit. Like, imagine you get a guaranteed offer from some overseas team, and then
Or
it's
you
like
have to play it.
sketchy as fuck. Like to even potentially like they're not even like committing to you with the LCK, and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna take this offer.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sorry,
It's not as simple as okay, they didn't get a starting spot. That means they're not worthy. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Yeah. The people play favorites, and then you don't want to do 6-man rosters and stuff. Just feels bad for your career. So yeah.
And you could potentially, I mean, I know it's variable, but like, let's say you did go to like NA or EU or something, and like, you could just prove yourself and make it yourself look really good, and then you'd have an even higher chance potentially to get on like an LCK team.
Yeah,
Fine with,
I mean,
like,
that's Berserker
Berserker and shit.
right now.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Berserker is on a shit team. Unlucky.
Yeah. I think it'd be hard to go immediately to a really good team. I don't know. The team climbing thing is for sure awkward.
There's a charging station nearby.
I think what I found to be really awkward is you generally I like in LCS people don't really ask the players what was it like to play with this guy. They usually ask the manager and the coach what was it like to coach / manage this guy, like what was he like as a player. But like how
So
every good
backwards.
team was formed back in the day was like you ask people like, yo, do you know this guy? Like, what, played on Orb, played on some random, team, rock solid
Yeah.
with this guy. Like, what was it like, Did he rage? Did he have a good attitude? Did he bring good vibes? Like, was he tilting every game? Like, you want to know the scoop on these people.
Yeah.
So you can just get like completely fucked if management doesn't like you, or you can get like carried if you're just like someone's favorite.
Definitely the player's opinion is going to be more valuable. More accurate.
100%. So much more accurate. I mean, they are literally in the game with them every day.
Yeah.
Fuck does the manager know?
I don't think their opinion would be useless, but less valuable.
Yeah. When we do like rosters and stuff, or at least when I was playing, I had to like basically beg, like, yo, before we go with like certain options, to be like, can we just ask the guys that played with them? Let me just like message them on Twitter and stuff. It's like that's like the last thing on their mind. Dude, last night I just downloaded Claire Obscura Expedition 33 on my PS5.
Oh, hell yeah. Why the PS? Because you're slapping it on the TV or what?
Yeah, I'm going to play it on the TV. Dude, it bothers me so much that I have to buy games either on PC or console. Like, I now understand why, like, the Steam box was kind of a thing for, like, 1 year. I just want to buy it on one platform.
Steam box?
Oh, you never heard of the Steam box?
I don't think so, no.
It's like a console for Steam.
Huh.
Like
it's not a thing anymore? Like, why'd you say it was kind of a thing?
I think it's discontinued. I guess it didn't do that well, or it wasn't that good.
The first part of the season.
Okay, so I never heard. I mean, I have the Steam Deck. Do you have one of those?
Yeah. Now I don't remember.
Yeah, I got one for Lena, so she could play.
That thing is fucking sick, dude. Like, okay, have you had the Switch?
I don't have a Switch, no, but I know what it is, where you can like dock it or you can have it handheld.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say the Switch just has literally no power. Like, you play games on it, and it's just dog shit frames. Like you don't have like you try to not care because you know you're like, all right, like I get to play this game mobily, so it's a sacrifice. But then you do the deck, the Steam Deck, and you're like, wait, why the fuck was I sacrificing all that power? Because like the Steam Deck is just barely even. It's not even like a burden for it to be as heavy as it is, and it just plays games so fucking well.
That's OP, yeah. But how do you use your Steam Deck? Like you don't go outside?
Like just traveling. I was using it.
Okay.
Same thing with my Switch.
I see.
I was playing like Bellatra on it, dude. Holy fuck. Legit goated Steam Deck game. Yeah.
Nice. That does sound good.
Honestly, like it could have been me or Jensen back in the day. Yeah.
Like, dude, every time I've tried to use my Switch on like a flight, I just instantly fall asleep. But like when I was using the Steam Deck for Bellatra, it was like, holy fuck, I am awake, ready to game.
15 years. That's crazy.
My God. Switch, I sleep. Steam Deck, real shit. Where are you going?
I mean, it's just any random travel. Like the Switch, I would have when I was doing pro traveling.
Yeah, yeah.
But the Steam Deck is just like going to LA or one of the LCS events we went to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm back. I had to feed my dog real quick.
I did the PoE 2 thing that you didn't go to, like before it released, a couple months. But I mean, that one's just like an hour flight to LA.
That's cool, yeah. Did you hang out with the PoE content creators?
Yeah, I love it. Dude, fucking, when I was there, someone was talking about WoW behind me, and like, they were talking about like the next season, and how like, they were gonna do, like, I think it was the end of Dragonflight, and he was talking about like the next season of it, like how they're gonna do the season 4 thing, and I was like, is that confirmed? And I turned around and it was fucking Max, and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Holy shit, that's so random. Max is
I was like, I was only questioning his opinion on WoW, and then I turned around, I'm like, wait, you're like, wow, fucking WoW, man.
Yeah, literally Mr. WoW.
And I was like, oh hey, what's up? So I did like a fucking Lost Ark sponsor thing with him. So like I talked to him a little before.
That's
He's
cool.
like, oh hey, what's up, dude? That's troll as fuck.
That's like the nice part about being in LA is once in a while you'll just bump into a bunch of people that you know and you're like, oh cool.
Flowers is coming for you. Yeah, this is the closest.
Okay, so their new coach
Actually, no
named
idea.
Chris Young. Does anyone know who that is?
Guaranteed. All right. Let's go ahead and see what
Nope.
we get in here in this second game, though.
Varys Ezreal.
Yeah, oh, please. No, come on. Man. The worst part is you're right. Okay, it's Jay's
Corporate man to be blamed. You know, I would actually think something like that, but since it's disguised specifically, like the team, like I think it would be less likely for that to even be a thing. Like some dude to come in and stoke some bullets.
It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Now, blow my mind right here, C9. Oh my goodness, I can't believe.
Okay, so I looked him up. He is the general manager, so like that's what his Twitter says. So
Okay,
I think
so
what it is just
they just don't have one.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
have
Exact prediction that you win after there, but we also have Blabber on the dog.
On the dog, so he's gonna be
On that dog.
I'm gonna theorize that the team really didn't like Mash Me's draft.
Quite a popular pick. Xin Zhao has been
That's
one of those things that is getting
probably the only thing that I can think of as to why a coach,
and it is going to be paired with the Rise.
unless he's griefing the reviews, and he just doesn't have any game knowledge.
I do think this is a much harder
No aura.
game plan to execute on, and that
No
is kind of
aura.
my concern already for DSG with what they're going for.
I wonder if they're putting. I mean, maybe you kind of have to, like, putting a lot of the burden of Fearless onto the coaches.
4 and 10.
But did they get rid of him before they had best of threes here?
Yeah, it was like coming into this week.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been it. Okay.
I think that coaching did become like a lot more difficult of a job because of Fearless. There's a lot to think about, and you can't really just follow an easy formula the same way you could before, where you're just like, okay, like this is just how the drafts go in every competitive region, and so I'll just kind of follow this flow chart because there's just too many mutations now. So you do have to think better on the fly.
Is it really all on one person though? Because I feel like players all have different views on what is an okay and not okay draft.
Yeah, it is. There's also the diplomacy of like trying to please your players because there's like preferences that they have, and they like there's not like a lot of data. So,
What if your team will tilt if you don't pick Pike Nidalee?
Yeah. And then it's GG. Coaching career is over.
What's going to be on the table here?
Drafting is mostly on the players. Yeah, I would say the coach is responsible for having a general outline for what you want to play, and priority list as to like.
Yeah, so I think they actually are going to.
And also the coach is the final decision maker, right? Like that all.
They're just going to go Renekton.
The final call is made by the coach when you're at a crossroad for like what to do. And
I think the coach is going to have more burden specifically within a series, especially a best of 5, because of all the scenarios you have to run through and the little time that you'll actually have.
Yeah.
Like the coach will actually have to do some decent work there. Be like, okay, like this is probably what's going to look like because of literally these 40 fucking bans.
Yeah.
What if they just made champ select like much faster?
Would make it harder.
Yeah, I think that would actually degrade the quality of the game. I think it's a perfect length right now.
The big
With
ones
Fearless
scare me.
specifically, you definitely need time.
Yeah, you need a lot of time to think about this insta slam Braum on 5.
Meteos doesn't need any time. It's just Braum every game. Tank top every game.
No, I like bruiser tops. I'm not a huge tank top enjoyer. I think tank jungle, tank support is better.
I think right now tank jungle is kind of shitty. Like Maokai said, don't feel
so
that
bad.
great. I mean, I think Nefiri and Lilia and Xin Zhao are better. I don't think Sejuani's terrible, but
Flash Renekton's stun. You know, the dog just goes in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
There's
think
just a
you
lot
go
of-
tank jungle every game, but I think if you can, you should.
Right, yeah. But I mean, at the same time,
I think it opens up your drafts a lot more because it gives you something early you can pick.
to have a lot of engage because you can
Yeah.
just be first to the objective. And
it's
just kind of
safe, but I think it's
absorb that
counterable.
engage,
Like, I
right?
think
So,
if
you know,
you go
think that you're
really
gonna be
early
winning,
sedge,
if
they
you
go
think
Lilia,
that
it
you
can
are
be
gonna
hard
in the
for you
advantageous
because you're
position,
getting.
Who's playing Lilia?
Hot pace.
Your opponents have to
We are.
fight into you, and that's where
We
the
love
engage
Lilia.
matters a lot less because
It
all
is
of a sudden
broken.
you're just walking in,
We or
you get tagged by
Speaker
a wrong
loves
Q
it.
and you're getting poked down by Victor
I like
laser,
playing with it.
and the
It
poke as well
makes a
coming
weird
from the
dynamic
edge
where
things
your
do
jungler
I
is
thought
AFK
I
for-
saw Lilia.
Your
Don't
jungler's
get a
AFK for 10
9-man
minutes.
sleep.
9-man
I saw Lilia in a
sleep, yeah.
T1 game, actually.
Actually,
But also, like,
there is some Lilia being played. What region is being played in? Let's see.
She gets played a bit in LCK, like
they
you
really
said.
could. I mean, they do have some pretty good pick between
LPL mostly. There's a lot of Lilia in LPL.
we are into a pause though, so
There is a lot of Lilia, you said?
This is going to be
Yeah.
good. I can already see.
Yeah, and it's mostly into
in
tank jungle.
chat, so must have been a minor
Skarner
issue, and I think
said
we're
she has a good
probably
winner
gonna
into.
be
Okay.
unpaused here pretty shortly.
Makes sense.
It is going to be Comet, Varus there for Scary Jerry. And yeah, I mean, Varus plus Leona, always a strong
Yeah,
combo.
I think right now
If you
Lilia
can
and
hit
Xin Zhao are
any of the
probably
CC
my
there from the Leona,
top
then
two
you know
favorites to
the
play
Shades
with.
of Corruption are guaranteed to hit. You know, the arrow is going to be guaranteed to
What
hit.
about
You
Pantheon?
just have all of that damage flying in. So pretty
I don't
good
love
setup for
Pantheon.
him. But I'm really
I feel
just
like he's so
curious
easy
see
to play
how
against,
Hogdaga is
so
gonna
I don't
perform on
value
this
him on my
rise,
team.
because when you're playing against Loki here on the Victor, it's so much easier for Loki, I think, to have an effective game, you know, in the 5v5s.
All right, Poppy
Automatic
jungle.
has to be able to get out to the side lane and like has to be putting pressure on, you know, in
I
more
don't
kind of
value Poppy
unique
that
ways,
much,
for
but
lack of a better term. Whereas Loki just needs to kind
nah,
of chill and farm.
I
and
don't even
show
say
up
that
to
actually. I think
it's the Victor style.
Poppy's really hard to
right?
play.
We'll be back.
Like the pressure is on
I think the whole like idea of like disengaging with your ulti and like having a great fight as Poppy is really hard to do.
So far this split in terms
So we're oh, he's dead. He's actually dead. He's actually dead. Why did you even flash that? Why did you even flash that? You're 100% dead.
Yeah, he's so dead. Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, took some flashes, but they got there.
Yeah, he took some flashes. It was a lot closer than I thought it would be,
I
but
think for a ward, I guess just did not expect them to be there, but at the same time,
that's a scout punish. So you know what really happened there is someone showed bot, right? So Thanatos, I believe, showed bot lane. Renekton showed bot try. That's why Scary Jerry queued. And as it's like a flow chart, XQ's like, okay, they're invading bot, so I'm gonna run in topside, put a ward down, but it was a trap. C9's bot lane was actually there, sitting for it. It's like a very good read on what this team's habits are when they see people invade.
An arrow. First off, I'm hearing that the first blood already for C9. Was that planned ahead of time?
We did have a plan level 1. I couldn't see it since I've been here with you, so I don't know if it was our plan that worked, but
It's actually a very common like playoff strategy where you do like a fake invade on one side and you trap the other side, but like doing it in a regular season game like this honestly didn't really make too much sense.
I want to get your thoughts on
I would have saved. I would actually
cheese.
save that.
Step up to the bat and actually be here at tier 1.
I mean, because this game realistically you're gonna win regardless.
relaxed kind of order.
But you want to collect that like free first blood on DSG like later rather than like exposing their punishable habit. Whatever.
All right, cool. Well, best of luck. I'll let you get back to the game and actually watch your
They're
team.
so punishable.
It was pretty nice. It was chill.
Pretty chill.
You know, that's a pretty good
So
review.
submissive and
It's,
punishable, yes.
Definitely more chill than this early game has been for Disguised after the rough start there. I like the fact that he hadn't even seen anything, but he was like, yeah, we should get first blood for free. And then once he goes back and watches the VOD, it's going to be like, yeah, Xin Zhao just walked into it and you got first blood.
Yeah, I wonder
for
if that
free.
was the plan, because sometimes there are these things where it's,
I mean,
you
that-
can study a team, and what a lot of coaches will do.
It was definitely something they planned. It wasn't like, oh yeah, we're gonna walk in and Braum will just be on top side.
Does the same guy go to the same place every time?
So fortunate Vulcan was up there.
And sometimes you
It really was.
really prey on these kind of just lazy
Yeah, guys, it's completely completely planned when
Like, was that the
top
plan
and
that
mid
they thought they were going to get a free first blood on?
Renekton
Does
and
XU
Victor
often
showed
at that
bot.
time walk in solo and try to get a ward?
I mean, I feel like it is a pretty common ward spot for blue side jungler to take. Just throw the ward.
The casters don't even really know what happened there. They're just talking about how XU just kind of randomly walked in and warded. It wasn't random at all.
Again, I just have to criticize. You're against Braum. This is one of the most I'm gonna kill you at level 1 champions in.
You wouldn't get it.
And he did.
Yeah, he lived up to the reputation. Split screen here, taking a look at where all the lanes.
That's one of those level ones where like when it happens to you, what's even your takeaway as XU? Because
Do not walk in until you confirm that the champs on the enemy team that are actually strong level 1 are there.
The
right?
danger man, danger room man.
When you press tab, like you have to have seen like the actually dangerous characters invading, and that should give you the safety to like actually walk in. Because if it was just Ezreal and Nefiri, he's fine. But Brahm's the one that can kill him. So it's the same thing happened like a couple years ago where people would fake invade and then they'd have like Ahri plus like somebody with a shit ton of damage sit on the other side of the map. It's like, okay, the takeaway is like, well, when you see the enemy team invade and you don't see Ahri with them, it's probably a trap.
Giga level 1 champ Ahri.
Yeah, it was just super weird, bro. It would be like fucking like people would play like Ahri Olaf or something, and they would just like camp, and try to catch the guys that are running into ward.
What, just charm being mega dangerous?
Yeah, basically, and then just like just walk them down after.
And for a lot of chances, it's like I've had these games where it's like you get one as a top laner.
C9 equals cheese 9.
Yeah, and look what happens here again. Scary Jerry with the 3-minute or the 440 swap. Always question this. Like, we definitely don't do this. I don't do this really anymore.
Champions like the Aatrox that do have those skill shots where they can kind of just land them and get an immediate good trade. But that one was quite nice.
Yeah, that was good. Hit Q1 and Q2 there.
Actually, it doesn't really matter what you do anymore because you're going to be playing the Annihilator Cup.
To get a little bit of extra heal and damage for
yeah.
himself. Also, just worth pointing out,
but I'm going to be coaching Sushi on Monday, and I'm going to try to explain him, like, Sushi. Yeah, he's our AD carry for the match that I can't play.
And he's a roll.
You're giving up on your team. Fucking sad.
Yeah, well, you know, I actually signed this contract like fucking like 5 months ago, so it is what it is.
Oh, so you're just getting the bag and you're selling out your team. It just takes a little bit of cash for you to just abandon everyone. All the hard work they put in means nothing.
You know, my team is strong enough to win without me. I'm not needed.
You ever saw T1 without Faker? That's going to happen.
Dude, honestly, I do feel like I'm our team's no guy when someone makes a stupid call, so I am curious how the team will play. Also, like, Vincent's not playing either because it's on a school day for him.
What? Double sub?
Yeah, it's going to be Sushi Kelpo bot. Double sub. And we need to win the match, because if we don't win the match, I can't play playoffs, because then our matches will be on Thursdays. So, like, actually, the pressure's on.
Start to finish. Now Sven and Vulcan putting a little bit of hurt onto Huhi while they clear out the control ward up here in the pixel, and C9's just deciding,
fans rise up.
So you got Lucy for the team before you got Sneaky for the team. That's sad.
Actually,
damn,
sad,
Sven's hitting every Q. One more Q? One more Q?
Fanning it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
They are going to be able to get that chunk at the very
really?
least.
This is a dive? With
Do you guys remember that Doubleth versus Afremo game where he hit like 20 Qs in a row level 1?
Yeah, I do remember that.
No. Which game was that?
I don't know. It's like Ezreal versus Thresh, and he's just chain queuing Afro. Like, it was such
Why do you remember this?
Because it was
so fucking funny.
It was like, just like so crazy. It stood out. It was so many in a row. It was like the lane was fucking over level 1.
Yeah, it was. I want to say we were playing Ezreal Tom Kench against Aspesh?
Dude, I miss Tom Kench. When's he coming back?
Ew, no, fuck that guy.
What?
How do you, what? There's no way you miss him, huh?
I mean, I don't miss it, like, when his W is a basic ability, but, like, the current version of him is funny as fuck. What's wrong with him?
He picked second. It was a blind Renekton.
Nah.
And Thanatos is kind of just giving him the business. He is.
Nah. I mean, he's cringe as fuck to lane against. That's probably why.
He's really cringe.
You don't mind seeing him.
Is he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just this tanky fuck who, like, just permanently fucking licks you for 1,000,000 damage and slows you.
Oh, shit.
As he has to flash away there. He was standing on top of the gravity well. If he tried to walk away from that, he's guaranteed to get.
I think his ult gameplay is like fine later. It's just like his lane is really annoying to play against.
I see.
Another Huhi engage angle. Oh, it looks good.
Loki dead, maybe? No.
And he's a lot. How the fuck did he live?
XU didn't flash the stun. He E'd into it and didn't realize he was going to get stunned. He should have flashed forward there.
That's like they're one auto off of
It's a
killing
free kill.
him. I really have to feel like if you just came over that little bit earlier, you probably actually killed Loki there.
Yeah, I felt like he should have died.
Be efficient. You want to be able to finish that camp.
Yeah, that's just really unlucky. Like XU thought he would get the second auto off, but then he got stunned by Victor W. It was a tight timing for sure.
Flashes, and it was the ignite being used there from Huhi. But yeah, not sure exactly what all went wrong. So let's watch this one more time. So, I mean, yeah, I just feel like if you're gonna commit to this play, then you want to be pulling off a lot earlier. Like he's pretty late.
It's
to it.
caught.
Goes back to actually finish it
Giga
off.
CC'd.
Oh my God, XU W'd the Raptor there. That's what happened. And then here, man, he got stunned. If he just flash out, it was chill.
Even if he didn't have his W and just that was a kill. So I get it. You want to be efficient.
That was fucking weird. They were completely out of sync.
Yeah, and as Ayla was pointing out, like, for sure he could have peeled off of Raptors.
Yeah, I don't think you W that Raptor.
As we'll see how this goes. Disguised, once again, looking to control the top side of the river. Blabber jumps over, but he's got back
wait.
up. X
Oh
is gonna be the
no,
target.
Blabber.
no. Blabber is actually caught. Holy.
The Hound's pursuit as Disguised was
Wait.
ready for the Nefiri.
That Xin Xiao just fucking knocked them all back over the wall.
Yeah. Oh, it actually could be kill. Could be kill. Could be kill. Oh. But like, seriously, like, why did Huhi not just ulti off the initial stun? I think that was a kill. If it was EQR into
C9 just
another
keep
Q,
living all these engages.
right? Like, if he perfectly changed that on Vulcan, I'm pretty sure like he just.
He's closing as Sven was able to pick up a couple CS there, but at the end of the day, he's gonna grab these, and yeah, is up that full 2 waves and a little.
C9 getting lucky.
Still though is expanding. It feels like that advantage. 26 CS for Thanatos.
If I encountered full heal Nidalee support where there's 100% of time on E. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's like a weird version of an enchanter.
Weird is one way to put it.
It's stronger than you'd think, but it's definitely not as strong as a regular enchanter. So I'm torn on it.
Doesn't give move speed. Every enchanter gives move speed. Oh, Loki's fucked.
What a sick frag ulti. That was so
Oh my
cool.
God.
That was so cool what they did. Wow. They watched enemy team walk in and picked a side with Ryze ulti to just fucking go, and they went on the flashless Victor.
Vulcan tried to stop it with ult, but didn't land.
Yeah.
I really like that. They knew there was no flash. Now another fight.
Wait. Looks like C9's
Looks
getting
pretty
rolled
bad.
here.
Oh, Blabber's surely dead.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
C9's getting fucked on. What's going on?
Yeah.
Can he reach?
Wait, lethal
Okay.
tempo Ezreal? What?
Dang. It's not
Is
bad.
this normally?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
normal now.
Yeah.
When the enemy team's really tanky, it's normal.
Up 1.2K.
I mean, it just
Better
stacks in the
than-
queue.
They
It's just,
have the 5 grubs.
it does a lot of damage.
It does a lot of damage because you get 50 attack speed from your passive, so that gives you a ton of on-hit damage from lethal.
It's better than Conqueror? Or PTA?
It is more.
Sometimes.
It is more all-in than Conqueror. Yeah,
It
better
sounds like it
if
could be
you're on-
maybe better early, but I swear later on Ezreal never gets to auto.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you
agree with
don't need the auto for it to get use. It works in
I
the
mean,
queue.
how much damage is... Yeah, I know it applies on Q, but like... It can't be that much.
It does a lot. It's weird.
Well, if you're only hitting Qs, you need 6 Qs before it adds a single point of damage, so that won't be good. It's definitely for early all-inning with auto attacks.
Yeah.
If you're not autoing, yeah, like, probably
I
better
mean,
off.
it's still good mid game.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's randomly not bad. Like, it doesn't sound like it should be good, but it does work.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I mean, I don't think it's useless or anything, but just compared to the other options you have, seems
I think in the context
Like,
of this game, where the enemy team is
PTA
very
was
short
better.
ranged, it's a very short range enemy team comp with triple melees, and the 2 carries are, well, actually, it's poke carries.
That's
so
probably
it's
the
actually
condition. Yeah. If
He's
you're
got a
having bunch
Braum
of
too.
melees-
You think it has
Yeah,
to do with the Braum?
Probably a bit, yeah. Oh, what? It's kill? Never really know with Aatrox how much he can drain.
Yeah, I
got
think
no
he's dead.
fucking health back. What the hell?
Blabber dodged the sweet spot cues.
This one is going to hurt because there's the play.
Dude, there's this new meme today. I heard it from my friends about the gorilla. What is it, guys? Like who would win, a guy or a what was it? 100 guys, 100 humans against one giant gorilla.
Is this a new meme? Is that not just a variation on the like duck-sized horse versus horse-sized duck shit?
Are we talking about a regular-sized gorilla?
Double kill!
'Cause if we're talking about a regular gorilla, of course 100 humans you're gonna win. Is that even? Do you guys know how much fucking people 100 humans are?
What kind of humans though? Is this like fucking?
That would definitely be a joke.
Is
if
it
was a
100
regular
gym bros
gorilla.
or like 100 fucking league players?
Yeah, what are we fucking talking about? Like what? 100
Because
Maple
gorilla
Streets
would
or 100
fuck you up pretty
bodybuilders?
bad.
You gotta show us the meme.
100 DL viewers? Okay, well we lost. Gorilla wins that. No, I mean it can't be with weapons. That's so.
Yeah, what if they all had guns?
Guns or one gorilla? Like, yeah, no.
Can
we're
people be
talking
inside
about,
a
you know,
tank?
Yeah, can you use a nuke?
Can you be in a Cybertruck?
Wait, a nuke kind of changes
I
the
definitely
dynamic,
think the
huh?
gorilla would do some damage, right? But 100 humans, seriously, 100 people. Of course we're gonna win that.
It's a joke. It's gotta be a joke.
No, it's a real.
Would you
debate
want to
on
be
Twitter.
like? I wouldn't want to
Yeah,
be one of
no,
those
that's
100
very
humans
real.
though. Even
Yeah.
if you were gonna win, like, who's going in first? Whoever the gorilla starts hitting first is literally gonna fucking die.
Instantly dead. Yeah, no, you're one shot. So honestly, I'm playing backline.
Yeah, everyone's actually been debating about this for the past day. It's been a great debate.
I would be happy if I could go through my whole life not getting into a fight with a gorilla.
That would do a lot for their confidence, but they are a long way from.
What if you got into the ring?
How is Thanatos for Nectin always so fucking ahead every matchup?
Because of the 50 CS lead up in top lane, plus the kill, plus the plate. I mean, it was already
Like, he did just get a gank, but this lead is not accounted for by one gank.
Okay, but Meteos, what if the gorilla had boxing gloves on? Would you be okay fighting it?
That
No,
would,
bro.
That would help you. You would
Yeah,
rather.
that's what I'm saying. You said you don't want to fight him. But I'm saying, like, what if he's got boxing gloves and shit?
No, he'd still probably kill you.
What?
Dude, I think a gorilla could literally one-shot a human. Like,
That's
it would
morally
walk
fucked
you,
up. What
hit you
the
in head,
hell?
It's fucking over.
I bet the gorilla would feel horrible about killing you. That's just
No, I don't
fucked.
think so.
What do you mean gorillas are close to humans?
Not
You could be
really.
your grandpa.
No.
Your great uncle.
What's so great about them?
He's stronger than you.
All right, guys. Apparently, a gorilla can lift objects weighing between 1.5 and 2 tons.
Really?
That's
good
the,
luck with that.
the god
I'm not
gorilla.
going first, that's for sure, but I think we win those.
When do they have to do that in nature? Like, what are they lifting that's that heavy?
I like trees and carcasses
like-
and shit.
There's like stray dumbbells.
I don't think dumbbells
They did-
get up to 2 tons.
Yeah, the stray ones do. They're,
Oh.
they're wild as
I
fuck.
thought they could have had a guaranteed dive on bot, but then I think he saw there's a better play towards mid as the Herald got some in mid.
Where are you getting
Shit's
this info?
spooky.
I'm doing my own research right now. TheSun.com, Infowars, Google, one of those. It's true.
Those rainforests are home to some very large dumbbells.
They would have been able to get a kill.
They are, they are.
Trade something for that
And is the
Herald
gorilla
play
natty?
mid, but at the end of the day, they can't
That
find
changes
it.
things as well.
Gold sitting
Is he
there.
on
It really is
gear?
just kind of tale of two lanes. It is the gold lead for Abadaga versus the gold lead for Thanatos.
We have to really ask
And
here.
DSG are continuing to play through side lane. They need to do this. I don't want to
They
see them
don't
just
have car
move on
jacks, so
and
they have to
fight, because I
lift the
think they're
cars
gonna lose.
themselves to
So
change
I
the
want to see
tires.
them continue to extend the
Oh.
lead Utilize Abadaga, play through side lanes.
The gorilla cars, I see.
Realm warp away, look for a play elsewhere. That's the kind of play style that you have
That makes
to do.
sense.
It's got to be this run and gun style of play. Don't just group 5 and walk into this Braum.
How about 10 humans versus a gorilla? I think the gorilla wins that.
I feel like we've seen a lot so far in this first 18 minutes. The weakness of Cloud9's lack of engage.
Given infinite time, could a gorilla pass a driving test?
Yes. During infinite time, yes.
Would the gorilla wear glasses during his driving test?
And it's one of the reasons
It literally doesn't matter. It's infinite time. Like, we've already been over this, bro. If it's infinite time, like, he'll eventually get to the right sequence of events that would pass him the driving test.
Plays out the scenario. Gorilla smashes the windshield in front of the car. He starts eating the tires.
Yes, that, dude. Every single one of those things will happen, right? Out of
Farts on the fucking chair.
Infinity scenarios. It's an infinite number of scenarios.
Pounds his chest in the driver's seat.
He flings shits. You know, he does everything in an infinite number of driving tests.
Is just getting richer and richer.
He does a backflip in the.
Does already have the Archangel, so he is.
I'm trying to pay attention to this game going on. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Whips out a banana.
In this one, most certainly that Roa.
Gorilla punches the drive seat tester or driver license tester person. What the fuck they're called?
Wait, Loki? No, he's fine.
Damn, Scary Jerry messed that up. He did R auto E, but he should do R auto WQ, and then his should wait for his E after flash to slow.
The driving instructor needs to survive for the gorilla to pass.
That's true. That's true.
Able to get that flash off of Loki, who's now going to be really vulnerable because no flashes were spent.
I mean, it could just be a Merc trade diff, right? If you're normally used to catching.
Why are we talking about gorillas? I don't know. Apparently, it's like this big thing on Twitter right now. Anyone know have a link to like the original? There's like so many memes about it right now.
I saw one thing about people talking about like a bear and a gorilla fighting. I never saw 100 humans and a gorilla fighting.
There's like this famous dude who like I don't remember who it was. It was some celebrity or athlete or something that said they could take a gorilla in a one-on-one, and it's just like, dude, you're like so uneducated if you actually think you could beat a wild gorilla in a 1v1, like unarmed combat.
Advantage, right? Both of these players have an early 2 items. You can see this. Derek's now completed.
Oh, my chat says it was Mike Tyson. Yeah, I mean, guys, he just doesn't understand like.
Team fighter loses their cooldowns.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to imagine how strong they are. Gorillas can lift 10 times their body weight. That's fucking insane. Like, how does physics even support that? Like, why can't people do that? I thought only fucking ants could do that because they're so small.
Well, I mean, some of us can do that. Some of us are really just, you know, really good at 80 carry, and they can do that. Ooh.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Wait, XU, nice engage.
He's alive. He's alive.
Not for long. Both mid laners first to go down.
Really messy fight.
Why is Varus?
This looks pretty bad for C9. Oh, never mind. No, it doesn't. Sven got out. Oh no! Scary Jerry missed. That was not looking good. Wait, Penta? Oh wow, he stole the Quadra. Nice. Okay, that was looking sketchy for C9 at first. XC was kind of fucking on them, but Sven slipped out. Maybe the other side of the fight was too cursed though.
Dude, the end of that fight where Scary Jerry did auto and then tapped Q on Sven. If that Q hits Sven dies, doesn't really change the outcome of the fight. They're still gonna lose, but like it's just fucking hilarious. Cause Sven, when he dodged that like tapped Q, he just started emoting. All right, what's this?
Yeah.
Scary Jerry's running at him. And then Sven's not paying attention. He's like, auto, tap Q, missed? And then Sven just starts emoting. So funny, bro.
He's like, what the fuck?
Like, how did that miss? But honestly, I don't think he aimed it that bad. Right? Like, I don't think it was that big of a miss.
The
Just
movie Independence Day.
happens.
Smith from back in the early 2000s.
Yes.
You know what?
The oldest Reaper.
Flies the jet right into the airplane,
Reaper.
right into the alien mothership and destroys it. That was Loki right there. He didn't need
why
to
are we
survive.
Varus-ulting the
He just
Braum?
needed to crash that jet,
It's
slam
weird.
the
It's
alien
weird.
thruster, and that's
With
what he
with
did.
Poke Bear
And his
specifically, you
team
do want to
slowed
just
the
ult the
whole game
closest
from it.
target so you can start
It's an 07 from me, brother.
resetting CD on
Loki
Q.
did his job, and he did it right.
You want to
Blabber
just
also
ult
the one
and then pop 3 bite
hugely
stacks,
benefiting
and
from that previous fight,
that
racking up a
like
triple kill on
puts
the
your Q back
Nefiri.
on half
The
CD
dog is
instantly.
barking.
Looking good, man.
But yeah,
It's
they
looking good
lost
for
the fight
C9
because
now,
Adacon's
just
beating the
like
shit out of
that.
the
This
entire
game was
team, and they didn't
really
one-shot
on a knife's
Loki.
edge, as you said. And then all
Yeah,
of a
it
sudden,
took forever to kill
3.6K
Victor.
gold lead
Victor,
plus
yeah,
the
Victor got
icon
like
stats.
so much damage
I don't
off.
think it's going to be as severe as last game. Yeah, 15 now instead of the 2 roses from last game.
Yeah.
And then C9 does have 38, but still, of course, they are going to be feeling really, really good. And they get 25% increased effect from all other epic monster rewards. So they are going to be getting more from any dragons that they do pick up.
Is it a money
And
waste
C9
to build
definitely is
opportunity
going
on
to be wanting
Varus?
to fight this next dragon here.
I don't
think
know
you
what
wanna
does
give
more
TSG
damage,
a free third
opportunity or
dragon, 'cause
finished
that is a
mana
potential
immune.
win condition for them, especially since it is Hextech Soul. You can see Loki is basing. He's going to keep you down towards the team, and then they're going to try to reclaim control in that river.
He's pretty
weird.
close.
Delays your items.
He's real close.
It's surely
Delays
close,
more important
yeah.
things.
Abadoga on the rise, but a nice interrupt there on Thanatos as he tried to slice away the third Talon strike.
Everyone has their
collided.
own
So, yeah, with the Renekton not
variation
having a
of
way
like
to
how to
heal
play,
up and get
how to
back
build
the
Poke
fight,
Varus
do C9
too.
actually have to surrender this? Blabber's saying no. He's
Oh
taking a
wow,
Hexgate,
they're just
go
going
behind
again.
him
Loki has no
now.
flash for
Loki
1
into
second,
Meteos.
and
But
he's
he's
so
surely gonna die
tanky.
here.
He's zoned.
Oh wait, Sven's dead.
Still don't
Loki's
have
about
it.
to die.
Wow,
Wait,
Sven
that doesn't
died,
look very
what?
good.
By DSG again.
What the fuck?
DSG is so good at using Rise ulti compared to every other team. I never see LCS teams use Rise ulti.
They
this
just
way.
got dicked down.
They really
Yeah,
did.
like, the way that they're just using Rise ult to like punish the enemy team that's out of formation is so good.
I'm even more impressed. You know, the fact that they were able to get
Yep.
some early advantages.
Blabber went
Loki
for
just
the.
eating shit.
It is very rare to see
Blabber took the
Blabber
gate to get a better position. They just
from a
instantly went
big
on the
goal
rest of them.
deficit like that. They get
Yeah,
the
Loki's
initial
actually
chunk
getting
onto
butt fucked
Thanatos,
every
they're
fight.
able to punish him, and then when they see the Hexgate getting
Yeah.
taken, they're going over the wall.
Oh
and
my
now they're
God,
going
what the
into
Oh my
fuck?
god, wait.
What
This
the
could
fuck?
be GG if they get Baron. They could be like fucking Victor, not Victor.
This is
Rise
like
and Ultimate.
unexpected, I think.
It's so good. Oh my god. Blabber has to steal this or it's actually like looking terrible. I think DSG can win this game if they get this.
Blabber
Dead.
can
Can they
use-
stop Blabber?
I think it's 50-50 here.
They can't stop him. Yeah, they can't.
He rooted. No, no, Blabber didn't get it.
He doesn't have flash.
Dog is dead.
Wait, Thanatos.
Oh
Oh,
my-
shit. Okay.
How did this turn into a 3-man death? 4-man even.
They played for the fight. C9 played
Jesus
for the fight.
Christ.
Yeah, I think
I mean, not horrible, I
Not
guess,
horrible.
but
It's not
pretty
horrible.
bad.
Losing
Pretty
4
bad
for Baron
indeed.
is like a 1K. Okay, but then it's Drake. Or not Drake.
no,
it's
it's a pretty fucking fat L if you're the team that went for the Baron there.
yeah, they didn't want that run.
certainly not good, but it's like you mitigate a lot of your losses by the fact that you got the Baron. I want to see the overall gold swing on the Baron power play. Put that in quotes.
On that Hexgate, so they say, you know what? We can just engage on the other side.
Sven
The
got
enemy's looking for a
shit
flank.
on.
He's split. They get in. They kill off Sven.
Yeah, what
They kill off
exactly
Loki. It's
stunned
looking
Sven there?
good, but
It must have been Leo Q.
It was Leona, yeah.
Because of how chunked down they are, how are they ever going to win this fight? Like, look at Scary Jerry's health. Look at Castle. Look at XU. Abadaga's over on the side trying to zone the
Very
group, but he
smart
has
for
no
C9
flash,
to
so
play
he has no
fully
way
for
to
the
escape.
fight
He's giving his life already. So
and
there's
not
no
like
way you're ever
not getting
going to win
confused
this
about what to
fight.
do.
So it has to be a clean take.
Yeah.
It was
I-
confusing as a viewer what they were
in
going
that
to do,
realm
if they were
that
going to
was
go for
never gonna
50-50 or
happen,
not,
right? So
but
I
they
just
just
think that they kind of, you know,
they're more
bit off
focused on
way
enemy
more than
champs,
they
and the
could
enemy
chew.
team
I
is
like
split focused.
the
They're
confidence to go for the
DSG's
attempt, but
focused
they
on how do we
definitely
secure the Baron. They're
miscalculated
taking a
on
lot of
the time it would
damage,
take for
and
C9 to get there. The way
they get
that
the
they're
Baron. They're like,
posturing,
oh
the way
wait,
they're
now
taking
what?
that fight, you
I think they
never, ever,
it probably would have been better off for
55
DSG to just have everyone commit to Baron and flip it and then go
Yeah,
for the
like
fight
heist.
afterwards.
Yeah, that's actually true.
You
'cause
can't
if-
really stop Blabber from getting in, but Leona and Rise were completely out of position, so Renekton
Yeah.
just TP'd in and fucking... Maybe he didn't TP in? I don't know, he just ran down everyone in the pit. And they got super low, too.
That's a really good clip to study, because if Abadage didn't run around and try trying to stop Blabber from, like, he went over the pit trying to stop Blabber from getting in by, like, rooting him, right? And by doing that, he slowed down the Baron so much that his team is 100% going to die.
Yeah.
If you committed to the 50-50 to begin with and just said, you know, whatever, it is what it is, 50-50,
Whoa!
they all live. Oh. Big stun on
That
him.
Renekton flank.
Ooh, big damage.
Can they get it?
Oh, they're chilling.
Every
Realm
single
Warp.
Rise ult
Damn.
being used super well. I almost want to say that I think Abadaki might have been able to save Huhi if he just channeled it and then ran out, like let Huhi take it and then he just keeps running, but that'd be a pretty crazy play.
So they're not going to be that concerned about it. They will be out here to defend the tier 2 mid, and they're going to have a shot. I mean, they are going to be able to.
I would love to know, like, so what was the gold before they did that Baron? And now what's the gold? 3.5k obviously, but
I think they were a little more ahead.
So we'll see if DSG can actually make it
I think C9 was up 2k or something.
They just like literally just won the fight.
See, like right here, I value top crab so much. Like I think that DSG could have opened top side. They were a little bit faster and just play for top crab and then go do whatever you want. I think it's honestly that important that if you see like the yellow icon on top crab, I think you just pass towards it out of base.
5 men or what?
If everyone's free, then yeah, and everyone was free. Their only Aatrox was like already committed bot.
And things have kind of just gotten worse because
oh well, it actually doesn't really matter since Drake is the next objective. It's 30 seconds on the end of the game here. I think DSG gets it. GG, they win. Whoa, Scary Jerry, good flash. Too deep by Blabber, maybe. Oh, he dies. He dies before the Drake gets DSG.
Man down, man down.
That was so fucking aggro.
Dude, DSG has Aatrox with no ult, so it's not guaranteed, but like...
Abadog is going to push up, but Thanatos is moving over to him. If Abadog gets caught out, this could be awkward. They're going to try to look for him.
No, Abadog shits on Renekton here, 1v1. I think DSG wins this.
Yeah. Wait, Loki's in
Loki
a
caught.
pretty awful spot. His flash.
Yeah.
I think he's just fucked.
Get out.
Abadog so much aggro on the back.
Oh.
Thanatos. Nah, Thanatos 1v9, unfortunately for them.
Thanos Renekton.
Dude,
bro,
how does he keep getting away with this shit every fucking game? Literal 1v9 god.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Blabber intentionally feeds, Loki gets caught as hell, and then a fucking Renekton of all champs just cleans up.
I literally don't understand at all how that went so badly for DSG. Look at what Abadagi did. I think what he did is so good here. He took aggro of C9's bot lane, 1v2ing them in the back, right? 1v2ing them, no contribution to the fight whatsoever from C9's bot lane, and his team loses a 2v4. They lost a 2v4 to Victor.
I mean, okay, if you think of the bot lane as useless and Renekton is the god carry, then I think what Abadagi did is troll.
Yeah, I don't think what Abadagi did was very good.
But I mean, it's kind of hindsight.
He's their most fed guy.
He's essentially removing himself from the fight, right? He's fighting a 1v2.
And he is the fed guy.
Yeah.
I don't think what he did was good.
Like, he might be worth more to the fight than Sven and Vulcan combined, but like, I don't think what he did is just like so unbelievably bad. Like, his team literally lost a 2v4, and yeah, I think part of it is Scary Jerry is playing Poke Bears, so they don't have too much damage.
Yeah,
he's definitely the guy who can kill Renekton fast.
Yeah, he is the shredder. I see that what he did was probably like a net negative, but it wasn't like so bad that it just should immediately lose him the fight by itself.
I don't think it was a horrible decision,
yeah.
but I don't think it was a good one.
Yeah, I feel like 90% of that fight was because DSC's position was in the back of the pit where they had nowhere to kite, nowhere to run, and they're just getting shredded.
Wait, Thanatos is fucking wilding, no?
He is, yeah. He has Hysterics here. Wow, he trades at the very last second. He trades. Oh my god.
That was kind of crazy by Thanatos. He had like no GA, no flash. And
when he was 1 HP with his Sterix popped, he turned around, stunned next to you. Good trade. Here we go. Gooby UC.
Oh my God.
That's actually depressing.
That's gotta feel bad.
Or you get bagged.
But getting picked off there, now dead for 50 seconds as C9 is armed with the Baron. Thanatos is still dead, but he'll be up in 15, and he has a teleport ready as soon as he spawns.
Yeah, this is gonna be
To me, it just feels like if you're Ryze in this game, I don't think you should be looking for trying to assassinate backline. I think you're up against Renekton and Nefiri, who is diving into your team, so you're going to have easy targets to hit. And you just run back.
Good bouncing.
I think outside of that one fight, Abaddon actually played really well, though. Like,
yeah, I mean,
a lot
it
of
was a game by him.
because of him. Because his ult is so
Thanatos?
good. Catching.
Nice defense from Disguise, but C9 are not done yet. Who he low, but not exactly close to death.
Wow, this is how much? This is 0 haste on Loki's Victor. Literally 0. And he's like probably like 200 AP with this build too. What the fuck is this build?
This is how people have been building him, though, no? I mean, I think usually they go Riftmaker instead of Zonia.
0 haste, 0 AP.
He
so weird.
is a
Is he?
tank.
Yeah, it's like tank Victor, but it's 3 items. I feel like he could be double. He could have twice as much damage if he had a different build, but he just wouldn't be as tanky.
And it means C9 cannot end. They will have
Tankiness is valuable.
Definitely is in a game like this.
Where we'll see DSG trying again to set up for that.
It seems like the idea is that because Chovy's been playing this shit a lot and building this way. I think it's just like your ult is what your champ is, basically.
Yeah, it's all
you
about
just build
getting
tanky
your
enough
ult
that you're not getting one shot, and then you're kind of just relying on your ult to do everything in fights.
Oh, he has 10 from Transcendence. That's true. Wow. Sneaky, when's the last time you saw that on builds? That was real.
Tunneler?
What the
Chempunk Chainsword.
Chempunk, probably.
I straight up forgot it was even in the game.
Yeah, I mean, anti-heal and 80 carries is just so fucking limp.
Yeah, like if you get it Overlord Dom, you lose like 580 or something. Like
No, I
so
just
bad.
mean like the value of it's never really high.
Yeah, you're never really like attacking anyone.
It is really hard, right? You know, it's no longer just Thanatos.
Yeah.
Bigger individual gold lead for Blabber.
He's just not applying it well.
As well, you know, working on his final item there. So C9 have definitely.
So if Ezreal gets a 5-man ulti, he applies 0 grievous wounds. Since it's magic damage.
They have been continuing to look for plays. They have been
Nice.
continuing
Is that how Chempunk works? I don't even know.
Yeah, I just googled it. I was curious if it works the same way as
Fizz?
Mortal. Yep, has to be physical. That's why sometimes I feel like people are so delusional about that stuff. It's like
It's literally dog shit.
oh, dude, you need to get
He actually shouldn't have even bought it.
And it's like, yeah, dude, I'm totally gonna get a 5-man queue with Varus.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
For what would be, you know, the next dragon, which is soul point for both teams now. So that's when they have to fight absolutely. And
Does the Manamune proc work? I guess it does, yeah.
To fight right now, we don't have enough vision.
Oh, really? So it is applying it?
Yeah. The interaction with Manamune does work then.
I mean, I don't think it's even a reasonable thing for the ult to be hitting the whole fucking team.
No, I think it's fucking useless. There's
Not
certain
that
champs
I mean,
that
he
are
doesn't even
really
need
good
to
with
apply
them.
it across the board, though, right?
Yeah.
He just wants it for Aatrox and kind of on Zen.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and you really have to be, because they are very high damage at this point. You have a carry jungler. You have a lot of threats here who are very fed. Castle's going to be pushing up in this bot lane here. They're trying to look for this tier 2 down in bot. You know, trying to keep Castle relevant as much as they possibly can.
Honestly, DSG is still in a position where they can win. 5k gold down this point in the game doesn't matter. What actually matters is getting a pick or getting good fight going at the right time. That would be like right before Baron or right before Soul.
When the vibes are right.
When the vibes are good.
matter way more than gold at this point.
C9 now
In these like super late game situations too, I think it's really good if Varus is just constantly spamming, like just like looking for LT. Even if the end result is that you get Zonia's or you get Flash or just literally anything. Even if you get Sven's cleanse, it's 100% worth it because Varus ulti is like a 40-second CD late game. You literally just want to use it before the actual real fight starts.
We'll see how they're going to be able to pull this off. Castle's still down here on that bottom side. You can see that Thanatos is moving up towards the team as Hui's trying to get into their jungle.
But I think it'll be tough.
Vision, but
I feel like DSG's comp doesn't scale. And they're up against a late game Victor.
And the map is very dark right now.
Late game 0 AP Victor.
Yeah.
0 AP, 4 AP items.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
Ooh. Double dash. Clean. Really? Ult? We go
Oh,
here?
they chasing.
At least. Good. Very good, DSG. Rise ulti for Renekton Flash. Renekton no Flash. Huge win con in teamfights. Wait, they can keep going here. Mid, DSG. They can just keep... Oh, no, they're not gonna.
Is Loki being top here real? This looks so fucking sus.
They're running at him.
He's
TP out.
completely by himself.
TP out.
Yeah. TP out.
He has to.
He's out. He's TP'd.
Leonol? Oh.
No, it wouldn't reach. Now
Is
DSG's
Loki
in a weird
being mid
spot
here
where
sus?
I think the worst thing that TSG could do is start Baron here.
Recognizing that this guy could be going after the Baron.
Ooh, they got some good pinks.
His way back into the mix. His Castle's ready to intercept.
Yeah.
Finds a couple of Qs. Thanatos slicing forward. The Aatrox
Fighting.
dealing with this Fed Renekton pretty well at this point
Wait,
in the game.
Thanatos?
What the hell? Wait, he's so... Oh my god.
Yeah, he's ridiculously out of position.
Nope, he's ridiculously in position.
He's ready to bang.
Okay. GG's.
Look at this.
Oh my!
It's so big. It's so big.
Oh my god, the storm.
That's a fucking chaos storm. That is
Holy
so
shit.
huge.
GG.
Yeah. With the GA, it ended up being a pretty nice bait.
Derek. He knows his limits, or rather, it's not even his own limits. I think he knows what will happen when the enemy team blows all of their limited damage on him. It's gonna be a good fight as long as his team is like also in sync with him. Pretty cool.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Nicely done by C9, 2-0, but definitely, like you said, made him work for it. This second game, I want to say
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Aatrox just looks really useless in LCS. In LTA, it's... I probably don't want to see it, or I'd rather, maybe it's not I want to see it. I want to see a really good game for Aatrox.
Yeah, I don't know why he's being played.
Dude, it's some LCK game that was randomly on. I don't remember which one. It was like the T1 game. Fucking... Aatrox was just healing to like fucking full, like every fight. He was just in there, like in the mix. He looked like he was gonna die, and he just goes back to full. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't really see that here.
On the disguised players, obviously, it's knowing that you had a shot, knowing that you came as close as you did, but it still wasn't enough. And I hope that they can go forward when they do.
Aatrox feels like he's rarely just like an okay pick. He's either turbo busted or he's turbo useless.
I do not love top laners with such a ridiculous variance in like what they can do. You could like, there are fights, of course, where Aatrox can do, maybe like fucking like 50% more damage than the next top laner, but then you have the ones where he does 0.
A close win. Did you think it was going to be that close and they would push you that hard?
I think my performance was not good today, so it was my bad, but my team is so good and drift was, I think, bad, so we should fix the problem. Yeah, that's it.
Bad draft, fucking coach.
Oh,
but I want to get to know
shit.
you a little bit more and introduce you to our audience a little bit more. I saw that Cloud9 did an interview. Sven interviewed you, asked you some questions. He asked top 3 video games. You only listed League of Legends and Valorant. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
So have you played other video games?
Yeah, maybe like some FPS game or some RPG game. Yeah.
Okay, I have a list, because you were born in 2005, which is the year the Xbox 360 came out here.
2005. Oh my god, what the
Just
fuck?
tell the camera yes or no if you've heard of them, okay?
Okay.
All right, Halo.
No.
Legend of Zelda.
Mario. No.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
No.
Final
What?
Fantasy.
No.
He's
Resident
capping.
No.
He hasn't played them. He's probably heard of them.
All right, we got one. Congratulations.
He's not a gamer, baby.
I think he probably misunderstood,
And Sven
and he
joining the
thought he's
analyst
being asked have
lounge.
you
We'll see
played
there.
him, not heard of him.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's pretty fucking young.
That was funny. That was a good segment.
That was good. What was the last one that he said yes to?
I don't even know.
I'll pull back.
Was it Mario?
I didn't hear it.
Pokemon.
Pokemon. He said no to Resident Evil 2.
I've never played Resident Evil.
There's just... It's not possible to have not heard of Mario.
Wait,
It's probably also not possible to not have heard of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone. You know what AT&T guarantees?
Okay.
Connectivity you depend on. The deals.
I mean, I don't know. Like, he is Korean. Like, maybe they really are less
Sonic's
exposed
not
to some of the
big in
games.
Korea. It's like a Japanese thing.
Come on, let's go.
It's a burger place, I think.
Go. Let's.
Wait, true.
Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat.
You haven't played Resident Evils though, Wolf? They're pretty good.
No, I missed out on a ton. I'm trying to think about this again. I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy game except for when I got sponsored to play the remake.
I have not played them either. I've only played the recent ones. Like,
yeah, the remake
16
was really cool.
and 7 remake.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code for LTA deals.
Well, actually, I did play some really old version when I was young as fuck, but
There was some
I didn't
Game
play
Boy
it.
game called like Tactics Advanced or some shit. That's one of the only ones I played. That franchise always seemed weird to me because there's not like a main character for Final Fantasy, right? There's no like Mario or Link, right? There's just like every game's got like different people.
Yep, different worlds.
Yeah, that part always seemed weird to me. I feel like it's harder to like get into it if there's not just a fucking protagonist.
Lena was telling me about the one that she liked, where it's like, I'm gonna completely butcher it. It's like about main character who's like in love with like a priestess, and in the end he like has to sacrifice himself to save the world. And
just letting the Fury out. Just kill him and do drag.
anyone know? Final Fantasy X. Who's the priestess girl?
yeah, I got nothing for you here. All chat.
Yuna. Yuna. It's English, pretty good. I have GA. Great call there.
Yeah, insane English. Gotta give it to Thanatos for that one. The way he strung those English words together in a comprehensible phrase, just mwah, chef's kiss.
All right, let's see you speak some Korean. Whoa, this song.
It goes pretty hard in the paint.
This song actually goes pretty hard, yeah.
I'm thinking about playing that Expedition 33 game. I heard it's on Game Pass. Game Pass isn't related to Steam, right? Like,
no, I think it's. I don't know. I don't even know what Game Pass is. I just bought it on PS5 and downloaded it. Probably gonna play it after my CS practice is over.
Your Counter-Strike practice?
Yeah, I'm playing every day until our match.
I don't know. I kind of only play games through Steam if they're not like, you know, League or fucking Battle.net stuff. If a game is not on Steam, it's just like a 5% chance I'm playing it. Maybe lower. I don't know if I've ever played a game that's not on Steam or one of those other ones.
Welcome back. Yeah, we're going.
Really, you never played like Fortnite or Borderlands?
Yeah, we have Sven.
What's up?
You just dominated.
Shit
that
games on
game.
Epic Games Store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's say that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did good.
The 10 gifted, thank you, bro.
Ezreal
Clean
is
to zero.
tricky.
Let me see here.
Yeah. So,
Congrats to
we
the
want to get
winners.
into this because this is really fun. We had our Discord rank the greatest 80 carries in NA history.
Yeah.
I gotta get the right angle.
You
so
heard
we
of
can see
League?
this.
That game's not on Steam.
Greatest 80 carries of NA history. You can look at the screen. Rank 1, I think. We probably know who rank 1 is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double lift.
Holy shit, it's double
That
lift.
was you?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
But yeah, double lift.
Let's see. Next one, Sneaky.
Sneaky.
That makes sense.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay.
Reasonable.
Turtle, I
I'm gonna
guess.
say probably Wild Turtle. Yeah, Wild Turtle.
Why are they not even guessing
be
before
next?
revealing it?
Who do you think?
I think I should be here.
Yeah,
Stick
I think
say.
maybe. Let's see.
Then
I would put
Sticks
you
A.
a little higher, but
FBI.
That's crazy.
That is, I mean, he has played a lot of games.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like there's literally 420 votes in this poll. It's like
Matter.
Yeah.
Like I think. Okay, look, no, not be like
not
Yu-Gi-Oh
indicative
kind of
of
guy, but
anything.
I think I could be 2 or 3 even on this list.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I can get behind putting Wild Turtle and
Yeah.
and Sneaky there
I think so.
for different reasons, right?
Okay.
Like I think I have 1 more titles.
Surely.
Dude, no, this is the most troll list I've ever seen.
Yawn?
No! Oh my god.
Discord
I'm
is
done.
on
I'm done.
one.
Is this like-
Discord
I'm
is
done.
on
Is
one.
this like a prank?
I'm
No,
done.
it's a
That
Discord
is
poll.
literally
just
like
Yeah,
insane.
you
That-
can see.
that explains everything.
Yeah,
That is
Discord poll.
insanely
okay,
disrespectful
we're gonna keep
to
going.
Sven,
Surely
and just
here.
this list
Surely.
is terrible.
Stixay?
Yawn
I mean, we
and
have some old
FBI.
school fans. We have some old school fans.
He's been here for a long
Yeah.
time.
We're not
Dude, this is a
doing
joke.
He's got the CLG
That's
like fandom
crazy.
too.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Stixay? Okay.
Stixay
What's
needs
next?
to be way higher.
Double lift from near airport? Okay, surely you're here.
Surely.
Surely.
Oh, then Sven.
Okay, okay,
that makes
okay.
sense.
What's the
That makes
percentage?
sense.
What's the
Yeah.
percentage?
8 votes.
Double lift on there
that's not bad.
twice
Yeah.
before Sven.
We made this up.
Yeah, you did. I was gonna say like.
Okay, yeah, thank God that that's made
I
up.
asked you as a prank. You said no. That's messed up.
Actually, what would he do have you ranking the 80 carry?
Okay, that's pretty funny.
I don't know. We should do a.
Dude, I love
Good.
Jad.
Yeah, we should. You
Or
can get us
analyst
back
desk
on
tier
that
list.
one. Yeah.
No, let's not do that again.
I know it's not number 1 on that
I
list.
have you right in here for what it's worth. One of these 3 or 4.
Yeah,
your
yeah.
analysis was correct.
That was good.
Yeah,
Ben was
I was
actually getting
Thanks
mad.
for playing
Can
along.
it really be? The first tweet, yeah.
I mean, they were griefing him.
At that point, when you
Yeah.
sat
Yeah.
back down, he's like,
That was fucked up.
420 votes.
I couldn't see that before. So.
Now we did
Okay,
come
now
up
the
with a
real one.
legitimate tier
Yeah.
list that
Okay,
you will
okay.
be conducting. So like, we want you to be able to basically.
I saw the
rank
420
the
votes. I thought it was
carries
just
so far
low
this
sample
split.
size.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, you
Yeah.
go for it, man. You start.
Yeah, tell us where to.
First things
Ben was
first.
actually
that
getting
next
mad.
time.
Yeah.
Okay, look, it's hard to rank sometimes because I feel like there's a difference between player skill and performance level.
True.
Like, for example, yesterday Jan was playing like shit.
What do you want to rank? Do you want to rank player skill or performance? You can do whatever.
The thing is, if you rank like current form, people will flame you because
Okay.
oh, Master was in World Court last year,
Sure.
so he's like the best at it ever. But he's
No,
not.
but
playing very
Master's
good
in
right
bad
now.
form.
Yeah.
Like I'm not watching their games thinking
True.
this guy is smurfing.
What
So
I
I'm
like
thinking,
best from tier list is like whatever you feel
Yeah.
makes sense.
You
Yeah,
get to
yeah,
define
yeah.
it. Do you
Yeah.
want to do current form or
the thing is, I
skill?
don't want to be flamed by people.
Okay.
So if I rank someone like Jan lower than S tier,
That is true.
Wasn't good.
but then again, he's also playing a shit team at the current moment, right?
Mm.
His whole team is like trolling, so maybe
Yeah.
he's like just done mentally. So it's like, okay, let's just start
Yeah,
somewhere.
let's start. Let's start.
Let's put
Sven,
Jan, let's put okay myself in S tier.
S tier.
All right, we
I
go
think
right
so.
there.
I mean, I actually agree.
Let's say left right does not matter
Okay.
for this context. Let's put Jan there as well.
Okay.
I do think Master should be here.
That's a lot of S's. But
Yeah.
There's a
I mean, I think
huge
that
gap
makes sense.
between the
Yeah,
rest
I don't
now.
get the whole SA tier, but
Yeah.
let's just like whatever it. I think FBI should be an A.
Okay, where is he? There it is.
He's very up and down in
Yeah.
the years. Like 1 year he's like. Are his best champs, so
True.
Mm.
I think he fits well in this meta.
I'm missing drama.
Yeah.
Where?
This is where it gets hard.
Hannah, B-boy.
A tier
I
list?
have a high opinion of Henna based
Yeah.
on like scrims, but I think
Okay.
he should be B tier still.
Okay.
But I don't think he's playing that well on stage
Sure.
in most of their games. So it's like my experience is more than just the 3 games you play a week, right?
Yeah.
True.
I think
If Tenna's there, I think
B
B-Boy
tier
should
and
be
so
there
should
at
B-Boy.
least, and
I
then
think Show
Tomo
will be
and
this tier.
Scary Jerry
I
should
don't
be like
think
C or
they're
D.
FBI, but I also don't think they're.
Mhm.
And then
You got
yeah,
Scary.
I mean,
Hasn't been performing.
it's like he's also put. I think he's not that bad, but also he's in the hardest possible position to be in. He's a rookie in a team that doesn't have a coach.
Yeah.
That's
He
true.
has somewhat experienced players who he and Abudage, but it's not like the goats. You know, it's not like you have a super stacked roster. Like let's compare like Scary Jerry to Masu. Masu's playing a team with like you know
Mid and Nutak as coaches. He has Arrow as his position coach. He has a really good team, first of all, first place or second place in every split they played so far. So his life is really easy. He can always rely on people telling him what to do or how to improve. Like the process, I'm sure the fly quest day-to-day helps him more than the DSG day-to-day helps Scary Jerry.
Yep.
So it's like, if you understand where he's coming from, it's hard to like, you know, blame him too much. Because when I was a rookie, I had like Mitty, Expect K, Amazing, and SOAS telling me, this is how you play. When this happens, you do this. I'm like, okay, next time, different situation, you know.
I mean, question for you: how much better do you feel like you're playing this year than last year as AD carry? Because last year on Dignitas, your team wasn't as good as your current team.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like
your individual level versus what your perceived level because of your teammates.
When you play ADC in a bad team, there's two options. You can play for KDA, look good, and then lose in peace, like unironically lose in peace. Be like 1-0-3 and then lose. Or you can try to make something happen, and then you end up losing and looking bad. And a lot of people do the first one where they look good, but they're not actually performing.
Yeah.
They're just looking good, or like looking elo held, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
And I think Scary Jerry is doing fine in that sense.
Hi, Blabber.
Blabber still.
Blabber won player of the series.
That's
for your
crazy,
series,
by the way. Whenever
Isn't
we
that
win,
crazy?
he always gets it.
Yeah, he's celebrating.
Just celebrating.
Yeah.
It's just so messed
I definitely
up.
agree with Sven there.
Yeah, and
I
says Thanatos had 100 CS lead.
I voted Thanatos.
Yeah, Sven interviews are goated.
We should put him up here.
Okay, fair
He is a good interview. He has good.
All right, thanks, man.
He has definitely
Actually,
good insights
to give
since
you
he's
an example
been
of,
through
like,
it all.
A guy I think is a little overrated, who's playing good in a bad team, but isn't actually doing anything, will be B-Boy. Like last year, SR, people were like, this guy is the GOAT. He's like first place or like first tier.
Yep. I feel like
this is
B-Boy is pretty invisible.
This guy would not do shit in a good team. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, people think he was like super elo held, which he was, to be fair. I think that team was dog shit, right? That's still hard for what it's worth. But it just feels like it's not hard to look good in a bad team if you really want to.
On that note, the casters are ready for the game.
Why?
I think B-Boy was playing a lot better last year than he was this year, though.
You can do more of this.
I don't think he was like the GOAT, but he was playing well.
Thanks for playing along. Casters, get us in the game.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Sven. Great.
That was good.
His face when he was trying to talk through the FBI pick.
Where they actually trolled the fuck out of him on that. You saw the thing before he was ranking people?
Let me think through why.
Yeah, we saw it and talked about it. Did you?
I wasn't here. I was AFK now.
You weren't here?
He went through all the stages. You know,
Sad. When I was on 100 Thieves, I felt that whole thing of just like, you can be a stats player, or you can like actually try to make stuff happen when you're on a shitty team, and it's so much better if you're actually trying to like win and just like flip the game sometimes. But you will fail miserably. Sometimes just will go bad.
Kind of where early placements in each of their groups.
And he did have both of these AD carries on the same tier.
Yeah.
In the middle of the tier list here, Tomo and B-Boy. So even matchup.
We haven't had a 3-game series the entire weekend, yeah.
Has become a bit more common now on the red side.
This is match of the week.
This one would most likely be it, right?
Yeah.
But it has just been replaced by Azir.
Do we still get the Ezreal answer? Is now the question.
I mean, we might. It's one of B-Boy's like strongest picks. I still say it's one of his largest comfort picks. And then we do have that Azir already locked in for Kaney, so this composition can go but pretty much any way.
Yeah, and I really do like the Ezreal for Shopify because it allows Seos to then spend more time with contracts, which has been, I'd say, their most successful strategy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Contracts. This was literally the exact composition, Nefiri, that they wanted to run. They ran back-to-back games at the beginning of the split and found success with it. So Nefiri here, plus the Talia for Palafox.
Yeah, and I like this pick for Palafox. Again, I think when Palafox is at his best, he's
I like what Dick
also
is going
working
for
in
already,
tandem
but
with
Kenny's
contracts,
Azir looks
right?
fucking
Helping
terrible.
the side lanes
Like
as we
completely
see with
draft-wise
Zinja
with no
locked in
nameplates,
for
I think
Shaden.
first pick
do
Azir
wanna
makes a lot of
revisit the
sense.
last time these two teams met, right? Because it was the
But
first
then
time
when I
we
think
saw
about how Kaney is
the
just like doesn't know how to play the
LTA
champ, then it's a bit depressing, and then you know the team that gets Nefiri might be advantaged in that case. Also, Nefiri Talia is a very weird combo. There's no synergy there at all.
As we see, the Rumble is going to be locked in for Surdy, which he was
He just calls the
A
dogs.
Azir
and the
Rumble?
rocks.
You're just getting both? God damn.
generally insanely strong top lane pick.
Yeah.
True.
I wonder if is gonna play. This guy's obsessed with Ambessa normally, but like I think Ambessa's so overrated by pro players.
Unless it's Thanatos.
Well, yeah, Thanatos is like the only guy who can make Renekton and Ambessa look actually useful.
Okay, so instead it's
And Gwen.
2 and
2-8. Oh my
20%
god.
win rate Rise into his ear. Now, this matchup is definitely Rise favored early, but then there comes a point where you're just so out. Oh, wait, no, it's Rise into Rumble. What am I saying?
Instead, it's all focus on now the Rise going into that top.
I mean,
presumably with the
Yeah, what the fuck? Rise
They're-
not mid.
Rise top.
Yeah, it's gotta be Rise
Ew.
top. I was gonna say it could be Talia jungle and then Rise mid, but that sounds like the actual worst shit I've ever fucking heard of.
I mean, this just totally looks like dog shit, though. No, like.
Yeah, I
is
mean,
Rise
it's
top good?
definitely horrible.
TFBlade mentioned that this matchup, Rise against Rumble, is really, really hard for Rumble to play. But I feel like in team fights, sure, in the 1v1, right? Maybe it's really hard for you to ever fight against the Rise. You're just getting hit, can't run at him because he'll just root you and run away. But I think in team fights, Rumble's way stronger, and on weak side, Rumble's way stronger. So if it's lane swaps, you lane swap into Rise, that dude is getting go.
Get Tomo and Isles onto less lane dominant things with that Varus ban and that Nico ban.
There's too many like random variables to play champs that specialize in 1v1
if they are going to continue to
and then get fucked by anything other than that.
Support pool for Meteos, because I fully agree with Kobe. I think you need some lockdown on here, and the Ezreal coming out against B-Boy.
I mean, all right, Misfortune Rel then. Misfortune Rel sounds kind of good to me. Get a little wombo there going with your combo. And
we got
half of it. We got the
2 and 5. So we got 2 and 8 Rise, 2 and 5 MF.
You know, Misfortune Rel, you can have your ultimate synergy, but Misfortune is always so good when you do.
It's actually kind of funny. I feel the same way what Sven said about B-Boy with Tomo. I feel like Tomo plays so hard for stats that, but his actual impact in the game is like really low. I see what he's saying about B-Boy. Like I actually agree with him, especially with the lens of like how Shopify is now. Like he's completely invisible. But yeah, I do feel that about Tomo, that like he, wow, Dig's draft is just unbelievable. I probably go out. Yeah, okay, you can go Rel.
Way more useful when there's no like pure tanks on enemy teams. And the enemy team.
It'd be cool to see global stats instead of just an A for these picks.
Yeah,
because like the amount of fucking games, like them showing the stats is just legit irrelevant for like most of it until you're like halfway through the playoffs or some shit, and you're like, okay, maybe I can make some conclusions.
Yeah,
purely based off a stat.
To kick these fights off.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see Fudge.
Same shit as if you looked at like the OP.GG like stat list like right after a patch, it's like, all right, bro, like literally instantly you can't tell.
Yeah, 100%.
They just need more fucking data.
The hardest part about comparing stats between regions is there's like a meta that there's a meta that created the meta that exists now, and in every region it's like different. Like I think for NA, like the thing that usually wins games in NA is very traditional team comps with tank, frontline, front to back. But then in other regions, maybe if you're thinking about like LPL, they would want to play like dive, and then there's a meta that evolves like from that point. And I feel like there's always like a lot of like unexplored picks, a lot of like unexplored knowledge for each region, that there's just like holes, there's like gaps in what they know. So the easiest thing to do would be to like copy LCK or LPL, but you can't just like blindly copy, because like they know how they got there, which is like really important when it comes to like figuring out your team strengths, figuring out team identity, like how the draft actually works.
The problem the first time these two teams met, right? Because that was
What do you mean know how they got there?
Yeah,
like you have to know how T1 ended up drafting like the way they do, right? Like sometimes they just draft like zero fucking frontline, and it's like, well, how did we get here? Like, why is that the best way for them to draft? And there's probably like an iterative process where it's like, okay, well, they tried the frontline thing and it like wasn't that effective. Okay, like, but like why? Like what counters that? And yeah, if you end up just jumping in trying to copy their draft, you don't know how to play, you don't know why you're playing it,
quadrant vision for themselves.
Not gonna work.
Specifically with that, it always has been a very curious thing to try to investigate, like how people are even playing no CC team comps and making it work. Shit's so weird.
Yeah. Like that's the most extreme example of like. Yeah, the zero CC team comps and stuff. But
I mean, isn't T1 the team that would pull it off consistently? And I swear they just would perma like play through side lanes.
yeah.
Yeah, they should absolutely know.
But they also know the flowchart of how to play when the enemy team is like overgrouped.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they still get fights.
Yeah, like it's usually like coming in from different angles and like baiting and kiting type shit. Or they don't just like front to back stand off 5 men on the mid wave, walk into enemy team vision, surprise Pikachu, get aced.
Yeah. I think a great example is like, well, why is Santos the only guy that can play Renekton and make him look good? It's like it's the way he positions and it's the way his team positions around him too. Like I guarantee you, like, no other Renekton is positioning like he does in team fights, where he's, like, always on the flank and he's always on an off angle. But then, like, if he did that on a different team than C9, who doesn't know how to play around it, they would just let him die for free. They wouldn't go all in when he's getting caught. And they would just, like, he would just get jumped on in the side and they would have lost that last fight. So, yeah. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Draft, it's half of it. How the team plays the other half. That's why I think Dig, they have a great draft. But like Kaney, this dude can't play his ear.
100 gorillas versus 1 man. Yeah, I think the gorillas win that. Oh no, B-boy.
Shopify Rebellion get aggressive. Do not find the kill.
That was actually so lucky by Isles.
That was actually so not worth it for B-Boy because he was like 60% HP advantage and now he's dead even. The thing that's going to threaten Tomo here is like faking like the junglers here. So just like crash it and pretend that you're going to go for a dive. Do a bluff. Do a bluff. No, just base.
Of course, junglers both started on the bottom side of the map, so the junglers aren't going to.
I think a bluff sometimes is for sure worth it, where you like walk up and you're kind of like just you're acting like the jungler is like right there, and then half the time the enemy to carry will flinch and you get off the turret. Huge win there. But they just go for the base.
How often does it not work?
Not something I necessarily expected.
It wouldn't work on me because I would just stay on turret and call it, and I would just die if the jungler is there, right? But I think like some people would be like, fuck, you know, the comms sometimes too. It's like, you know, the AD carry's freaking out. Can the jungler be bought? I'm 1 HP. They could dive. It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, well, then you're gonna flinch.
Walking straight into contracts, uses the Q.
Ooh. Oh shit. Contracts doesn't have his Q.
Oh, chain. Wait, W? Okay. Holy shit. Palafox must not have had W earlier.
The timing there, so it is nice. You know, Palafox wraps around 2.
Damn, Shaden probably would have died if they knew he was coming. Contracts could have saved his Qs.
Pull the wave. Oh, Surdy, no!
His second Q or something like that to have a little bit more damage there, but they still.
Oh no!
Game plan we're expecting from Shopify. Seos, work with contracts, get in that jungle. You know, set up for the second Raptor spawn, even though they didn't see.
A gorilla versus 100 thieves. Oh shit! Who wins that?
Who would win?
For second Raptor respawn, so they get there early, they punish him, they get the flash off of Xin Zhao, and Xin Zhao is one of the jungle champions that gets picked the most because
look at his counter pick.
You know, safe
he can't fucking
so
breathe.
We'll see if Shaden gets end up
through that
further with no flash, or if he's able to wait it out.
Eaten by the no magic.
It's a really nice set play from Shopify that they'd obviously planned for right before this swap too, right? Because now we see both bot lanes up on the top side.
Oh, miss CS. How do you get these three? How do you get these three? Did he get them?
He did, but that fourth shot just like, it looked like it went, but it didn't go.
Do you think Jin's the hardest character to CS on?
No, he's one of the easiest.
No.
But you run out of ammo, you have to reload.
True.
It's true. I think Jin...
Are you including using your Q?
I am including using the Q.
Oh, your abilities and shit. Is that cheese?
That's pretty cheese. Tomo's going Ghostblade first.
they're just going to finish up their Krugs there as
I think this Rectrix item is fucking terrible. If you have the
One
option
laning
between-
fundamental is you should never ever use abilities on minions. Only use abilities on champs, then autos for minions.
Holy.
Very smart, especially on Jhin where the Q ramps in damage and you try and bounce it on the enemy.
So they know that Shaden's got to be around here somewhere. He's not on the Grubs exactly.
Take it up with Chovy, not me.
should imagine it's the pixel brush. Shaden will now walk
Mhm.
up, and
Oh.
Contracts was
Oh,
seen in
wow.
that tri-brush, so Isles just gets chunked down. Now Seos locking in Shaden
A
for
little bit of a whiffy.
Oh wow, Contract's aim on those Qs was so nice. He clipped him with the very leftmost part of the hitbox. Tried and jukes, it hits too.
Halifax does have the Weaver's Wall, though.
Sometimes you
always
see
gotta be
stuff like
careful
that,
with too.
and
I don't think either of those sides really wanted a full commit.
you know someone's fucking one-trick that champ.
Now, though, yeah. On the Scuttle Crab here. Smites are available.
Oh, this is so broken. The way that Nefiri just does everything, like
Looks like he's happy.
one random thing here too is like if Contracts wants to do one grub with Nefiri, he can just get it in and get out. Like half the junglers in the game can't even do that.
And Shaden not interested in contesting those. We'll see if he actually heads
They're getting all
towards the bottom
three.
side towards the Dragon instead.
GG.
Here for Contracts, level 6 on the Nefiri.
Grubs are so fucking
Getting all the
broken.
extra power out of these Grubs. So this has been the recipe for success with Shopify.
They're broken, dude. They're OP.
With this versus Dignitas last time. So Nefiri with the jungle lead.
One
When
huge
is
question.
the goddamn season change, bro?
As effectively as he did in the first couple of games.
This timing is going to be shitty, no? Like, isn't... Are we going to get not that much time before MSI on the new patch?
Well, and he has such a high.
I don't know, I
It's a
low-key
decently
forgot
big
about
shit.
MSI.
Amount of time, yeah.
In all of LTA North, right? Like
I feel like
he
it
is
should have already
effectively
came in.
The engine for this team. It's pretty much if Shopify is doing well, Contracts will absolutely.
Ooh, Seos just missed the wall with his hook. I saw that.
Like you said, the engine.
There was actually an official date.
Some of the highest in the league right now, and has also been the one making things happen in this game. I know there have been kills, but wherever Contracts is going is where our eyes are paying attention to, whether it's the invades.
The one thing I
whether
don't
it's the
fully
contest around the
understand
Grubs.
And currently, you know, his little like
is
lead is showing
why
in the
do
form
you
of the
match
earlier
why do you
recall.
initiate a swap that you know you're going to lose the grubs on? So like this game, right? Tomo and Isles swap top. But like if you saw into the future, like I think you could pretty easily tell that like MF's stronger than Jhin early, and Isles and Rally pretty even. I feel like Nefiri's and Zen might be even.
Dude,
as well.
I don't know if there's any logic going into these swaps at this point. I think they're literally just 4 minutes, 5 minutes, just go top on your recall. That's literally, I think that's all that's happening.
It's thoughtless macro where you copied what you saw the Asian teams doing without understanding why. Because if you were going to lose that 3v3, right, then why would you go top? Why would you not just let them swap and do split map? Hold on, Seos.
Oh, he's
dead. Why did
for
you
sure
flash?
dead. He's surely dead. Nice.
Headshot.
You could have traded for Drake and gotten a 1-for-1 on objectives.
The key for Dignitas has been Shaden actually.
Yeah,
getting
I
involved early, right? Like in
it feels super weird to me.
The worst thing that you could ever do to your jungler is go match their bot lane and say, oh, come top, let's contest the grubs. And then your jungler shows up and then watches the enemy jungler do grubs in his face. And he's like, well, fuck, I could have went bot, gotten Drake, gotten bot crab. Like, it was like bad for everyone. It wasn't good for Tomo to swap. It was just neutral. It was just fine. But it was like terrible for Shiden because Shiden gets dragged top to watch Nefiri do grubs in his face and doesn't get anything on the return. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah,
it's an effective 3 versus.
the only logic there is like maybe they thought they could fight it, like they thought the 3v3 was playable, but that just comes down to game knowledge. I think if I'm playing Jhin versus MF, I'm perfectly happy with just free farming and going 50-50 and giving early objectives, and then I know MF is going to be fucking useless.
Tomo's actually still in that top wave. B-Boy's running back
The only way she's useful is if there's actually a fight early. Oh, Seos is dead again. Jesus Christ. Wait. It's not so simple. Maybe they can trade kill here. Oh, Contracts miss. Q2. Okay, it's fine though. Doesn't matter. 1-for-1.
I think they'll take Yeah, you love the killer instincts, Seos there. Even though he is very far up, he's like, okay, I'm probably going to die.
I hate the fact that Nefiri's Q cooldown doesn't start until she uses Q2. I feel like every other ability with charges like that starts when you use the first one.
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin's does.
Guess what? The Nefiri got the kill credit there with the Shojin rush.
I mean, Nefiri might be broken if you could like even more broken than she is if you could like bank it like Q and like do have 3 Qs afterwards where you just chain them together.
Yeah, but I mean, you can be adjusted around it.
Wow.
It just feels fucking weird.
Oh wow, Kaney just completely griefed that. Why did you flash melee range into the Nautilus? He was totally fine, right? I think the shuffle was good, and then he should just flash away from it, but he flashed on top of the Nautilus, and Nautilus got the melee auto off on him right before he died, and then that snowballed into Contracts getting in range to ult him. I'm a certified Kaney Azir hater. This guy's weird.
This guy's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, I think Shopify definitely.
Do you hate his Azir or do you hate his guts?
Their vision coverage. They do still have Fudge pushing in.
Just as Azir.
Bot tier 1, but he has TP.
Because like you kind of hesitated while you were saying it, like you paused for a bit. It made it sound like you kind of hated him.
Yeah, no.
And then you said this guy is weird, like you didn't say his Azir is weird, so I don't know. Like, I got kind of mixed messages there.
I'm sorry. Oh, possible one shot onto Isles?
No, the Nautilus kind of pulled him out of the map.
Oh no, he lives with 1 HP. Now what? Seos still has ulti, still has Nautilus ulti.
Yeah, full 6-pack here for Shopify with some
full 6-pack, hot guy 6-pack.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Very big boost here.
Do you guys remember Santorin?
Yeah, and now I thought
yeah. What about him?
that Ultra Cross was really good.
His
now they send him
name was Hot Guy 6-pack.
More chip damage on
Did he really have that? The 6-pack?
Plus it comes back to our
he must have.
that we laid out for Shopify with the
You would just line his name?
Champion Select, you know, wanting to play the
No,
map,
he wouldn't do
split
that.
pushing. They've got 6 scrubs, so not only did you get it very early, you know, you can get some extra turret plate money, but when you rotate the Misfortune in mid lane, get the Rise and the
No, I'm over it. I can't watch these Jins anymore.
And they could still potentially have first rotation on
I
the
can't.
Drake too, which hasn't been taken yet. But we now see.
I mean, they're going Ghostblade Rapid Fire.
Tandem, Seos and Contract.
I mean, this is a contract.
Oh, wait, he still got it.
Wow.
In his jungle now. I'm not okay with that. I'm just gonna push him out. You got Fudge and Seos nearby, so Shaden's gonna have to go for a reset.
Yeah, and this should set up for a pretty easy
In a game like this, where they got 6 scrubs, enemy team got no Drakes,
again, since Fudge has kind of had control over
I feel like Fudge should abuse his counter matchup to the max, and if he can't, then the pick's not that great.
The dog is ruling the jungle at the moment. If he had turned around and
max
like
range
autoed or
harpoon.
something, that 12 health red buff though, then it would have been even better for Shopify. But you know, still chases him out. They still get their objective. So plan goes forward here for Shopify.
Well, as you know, Kobe, if he ever gets the dog again in
Oh.
another series, he'll adjust. We know Contracts will adjust.
True, he's gonna learn.
He's proven it.
Next
No
up,
damage.
Xin Zhao at the 13-minute
Kind of
mark,
missed
and they
most
both
of the
have one
queue.
item. He's gonna get that red buff. That's what
Not a
we've
single
learned from
trade is
Contracts
crazy, yeah.
We're learning from this game right now. Full objective control.
I feel like the main thing I'm learning is like these LCS, these bottom tier LCS teams macro is like just so bad. I mean, I try to understand it from the perspective like what they might be saying or thinking, because like it's not like any team is always going to be making like the best calls, but like I feel like there's some things where you just have like a logic to what you're doing. But I can't really follow like what Dig's logic is at all. They pick Jhin Azir, which is super scaling. They're trying to match what the enemy team is doing early. You first picked Azir over Nefiri as well, so you really are indexing in on scaling. Like Azir's not good early. I'm not following. Like I'm not understanding anything. Like Tomo's taking these random ass trades mid when the guy has BT. Why? The guy, you don't heal, he heals. Like nothing that Dig does ever makes any sense.
He's missed a cannon. Oh my!
Like, look at what Tomo's doing. It just defies logic. He has BT. You have fucking Ghostblade. Why are you trading with him at all? Every trade that MF takes is completely favored for her. She heals her full on every wave. I just don't. I don't understand.
That's a good point, dude.
That's true that he does heal. Yeah.
Okay, double lift. I'm sure you've tried it. BT Essence Jhin. with Conk. Walk me through it.
Oh my
Strengths and
god.
weaknesses, pros and
Cinema.
cons.
Wait, but that one doesn't make any sense. Okay, you Ezreal makes sense.
Oh, makes no sense.
What is this?
Flash out from Tomo. He does get away, but that is a flash down for.
Okay, why doesn't it make sense?
Yeah, the big thing is this.
Explain
No,
like
but on
something
Ezreal makes
fucking
sense.
stupid.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's instantly
He's
dead
fucking
again.
dead. Where is his team, by the way? How is he here versus 3?
Yeah, actually,
I
wait,
don't know.
what?
Why did Candy take over mid and leave the fucking Jin to go top, and then the team didn't cover either one of them and is going bot when there's no objective bot? There was not an objective there. Drake was not up. They were never ever going to take bot tier 1 either against Ryze. Honestly, just disband the team. Just disband this team. It's
Did that
crazy?
Did that stem at all off of Tomo having to take that weird ass recall?
Yes.
Do you think that made their tempo
it
weird?
did.
So it's just like all of a sudden their lane assignments were cooked. It was like it's like, oh shit, I have to hold mid.
I mean, they would've
I'll go
dropped,
top,
like,
but
literally
we'll
just
make it down
one
tempo,
wave.
so they're already set up. I don't know.
Yeah. It was a snowball that was set off by his horrible trade, but in that case, I think Jin just misses a couple minions. You can take a bad trade mid base and get back there in time for the next wave. You don't lose turret. You don't lose a full wave. You just lose like partial wave because it's just such a short lane. But yeah, I think
I'm
Katie
a
felt
believer.
pressure. And then
Yeah. I mean, it's weird that they went for a play on him, and then he just walks up. There's not even a wave to walk up for. He just for fun it.
Yeah, that was random.
so weird.
Nami, your tempo has to be so trash for them to do that to you and get not punished even a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
I'm a believer that a lot of the times when you see these teams looking terrible, like it's just a map pressure tempo problem. And I feel like
And
random
rogue
recalls. I think like bad recalls are one of the biggest things that like goes under the radar. It's like in my mind, like fucking alarm sirens are going off if I like hear one of my teammates just recalling it for no reason. Because all of a sudden the rest of your map has to like you can't really pressure when someone's just not there when they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Obviously, people need to recall at some point, but there's good times and bad times to do it.
Meteos is right.
I mean, so I think the big thing for Shopify in that game again was their mid.
It's a large grief.
Wait, is P-Boy building a second BT? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Way
That's going to be a lot of sustain.
Okay. Actually, though, I do have to. I do have to defend myself a bit. MF and Ezreal both have synergy with BT with their Q because they can, you know, get extra value off the life from. But Jin would be terrible with it. It doesn't make any sense.
Wait, why though? I wasn't even
Ezreal.
trolling when I said it. Like, it doesn't sound good,
Well,
but
you don't life steal. You don't get.
Wait.
You don't get the BT life steal off of any of your abilities.
Well, what about Corki? It's the exact same thing as Jin.
Yeah, that's true. Corki just has really high AD ratios though, so the.
Oh, and
AD
Jin
is
doesn't?
good.
Oh, Jin.
I don't know, to me, it seems like it might make sense on Jin. He's the kind of guy who wants to like walk up and fucking fourth shot people and shit. Like having some sustain doesn't sound bad.
I definitely don't think it would be like terrible. I just think the other build where you go collector, IE rapid fire is like way too good of a 3 items. You know, and he does get a huge multiplier on his damage for every crit item he has. So skipping a crit item and falling behind one crit item early can be really painful. But yeah, I don't think it would be so terrible either. Yeah. I think there's honestly nothing wrong with just stacking flat AD as hard as possible, which is what that build is.
I don't know about the Essence Reaver part.
But yeah.
BT.
Because basically they lost the bot turret and then they go for the Herald play. They don't get a turret in response.
I think with Jin specifically, you want your 4 items to be the complete like maximum 100% crit, rapid fire, LDR. Like every single box has been ticked because he's such a slow champ to begin with.
So you don't like him?
You know, your team was waiting for you to get this spike, and at that point when you have like rapid fire and 100% crit, you're Thanos. You just walk up to the enemy team and just start fucking with them with like 1,000 move speed.
7 levels down on Rise. Oh fuck. And that's before the Rod of Ages was proc.
What the hell? 7 to 14.
Yo, Isles is going fucking Trailblazer again. Thoughts?
And my report card so far
I don't
He
know,
loves
man.
this item.
I was actually plays too much solo queue. Like,
I will say, when I was playing those support games in our flex queue, Trailblazer does feel pretty good to build.
Has been super dangerous threat.
yeah,
Which
for you
part of it,
individually,
like the
feels good.
completion or the
You're
build
just
up?
you're fast. You're fast as fuck. Just run up on
Sure,
people.
it feels good. And I think on Fiddlesticks, it makes way more sense to not have Locket because, like, you don't have the chance to lock at your teammates as a lot of melee supports do.
I feel like Rel, it would make a lot of sense for the initiation speed, if that's actually what it's doing.
Maybe.
A visual example here of what not only what happened last time versus Dignitas, but a trend against the.
I don't think Locket's bad either, though. Like, I think if you're against an AoE team, Locket would probably be best.
I think Locket's just tuned really good right now. Like the shield it gives is fucking fat, even early. It's just good.
It's a support item that gives decent stats, and it gives your whole team a Ruby Crystal. So it's like Ruby Crystal times 4. That's a lot of value.
Isn't there more than a Ruby Crystal?
Sure, it's whatever. A Ruby Crystal in the
It's
half.
like a giant spell.
1 million rubies.
Regardless, like, it's just so much value that
It's 200 to 360.
Okay, so yeah, it's essentially
That's
a
literally a
spell.
giant spell to your whole team. That's pretty good. 5k gold.
Yeah. That's why I think it's
I
totally. It's the
hate
same
gold.
logic as like
Huh?
what should happen? Should the AD carry build QSS or the support build Meteos? Well, it's like Meteos is so fucking efficient because you are basically giving your AD carry a QSS while also building a decent item by itself.
We see from Dig, they're setting up on the spot sides potentially.
If you could, if you could inject 1,300 gold into your AD carry as support, you would, right? So like, why the fuck would you not buy Meteos from him in a game where he needs it? Oh shit!
Oh!
Yeah,
What the
the
fuck?
stats on Mikhail's are a lot better now too.
Yeah.
250 health, 15 haste. That's pretty good.
I don't know who Mikhail's is. I know who Michael is, though.
Michael's blessing.
Yeah.
Wait, it heals again now too.
Yeah.
Pretty
Pretty
good.
big heal, isn't it?
I wouldn't say
Missing
thick.
Whoa, look at
It's
this.
100 to 250.
Oh! Oh my god! What?
Oh, this looks fucked up.
No, I think I'm done.
Is Dig gonna throw this shit?
Did you see what he did there? He stood in front of the TP, and Rise TP'd in, rooted him, and he got rooted into the W. Like, how are we in that spot?
I have to see that fight again, but it's fine. We're good. They got the
He's like,
It's
"Yo,
not
bitch."
based on missing health, I think. It's just based on the support's level.
All that range on W, just use it point blank, dude.
But yes, Otacon picked up here, and there we have
1,000 career kills!
contracts. Round of applause. Twitch Chef better be giving some pogs in there. That's impressive. Oh. That's a good one. No, I'll allow it.
Actually, every time I see this Neferi skin, I laugh.
So
it's just so entertaining.
I give bonus points for not choosing the purple chroma. That thing actually makes me feel a little sick. It actually makes me feel a little sick. I like just look.
Your hot dog is gone bad.
Yeah, my stomach can tell. Even though my brain is like, it's just a video game. You know, it's just the character. Like, my stomach's like, something is wrong.
Is this
Oh damn, look at Fudge. Dude's level 16. His Roa has popped.
My stomach feel fine. Juicy hot dog right there.
He's locked in right now.
Bro, giving a level is so fucking crazy, actually.
It is, yeah.
I am a huge pickle person.
Incredibly based, as per usual.
Pickle Emily.
Yeah.
That's what we call it.
I will just eat those. I love pickled anything.
Are you a Pickle Rick fan?
We don't talk about him in this house. We got Shopify Rebellion.
I've actually never seen an episode of that show.
Are we picking out Seos? He's actually a little alone right now, quite tanky, but he's buying time
Oh.
for contracts to jump in there.
Looks winnable for Shopify. They're all like.
Yeah, I think it is winnable here.
Ooh,
Wow,
wow,
that's Rumble ult.
So unfortunate. Fudge is just gonna.
Fudge kind of just fucking
Draw.
sat in it. He felt bad for Surdy.
Dodges the shuffle, and Shopify Rebellion can do no wrong. They win another scrap.
Yeah, they've got the Otacon revivals at their back here, so they can afford to take these scraps inside the enemy jungle and say, Dig, okay.
I'm back. What the fuck happened? Oh my god.
him from the situation. And
Classic Sneaky just going AFK for hours on end in the middle of the co-stream. Nice job, man.
Literally a fucking minute. What the hell's wrong
You
with
think Double F wants to just sit here and have to fill this fucking silence with his voice non-stop?
What do you mean? I did
Maybe
that.
you could carry your own
I left
weight.
as he was doing that.
He's literally having to just non-stop talk all day because of you.
Oh my god. You're right. My bad.
Look at Fudge here. He just sits in the rumble.
Fuck you, Meteos.
What? I'm defending you. All right. Fuck me, I guess. My bad.
Nefiri gets to go in, and that's why
You're a piece of shit.
Yep.
Meteos.
Yep.
I wouldn't go as far as to say that. Maybe a piece of poop.
Oh, poop.
3 dragons stacked up right next to their nice collection of 6 grubs. So Shopify, I'm still at an A.
Yeah, we'll see if they can now set up for Baron.
Ooh, doggies.
So good. Yeah, they have everyone grouped up together.
Oh my god. What's happening here? Big damage. Isles is just in there dying for fun. Oh, big ulti, MF ulti, 5 seconds. Rise TP's in. Palfox's gonna ulti and kill everyone.
Oh!
That was
Oh!
What the fuck just happened to his ear?
Ooh, yeah.
Is Nefiri fucking balanced? Doesn't look like it.
That's got to be Baron right there. They got 3.
No.
Hell no.
Including the jungler for
Nefiri is one of those rare junglers that is actually useful in a standoff, but is like also really good all in.
Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to contest.
Kind of like Rek'Sai.
Shoving in this wave, get
What? Really? Rek'Sai is useful in a standoff?
No, she's got her Q poke.
Push them away
Oh,
solo.
I didn't think the poke hit hard at all.
Okay.
From Shopify Rebellion.
All right.
Honestly, not at all what I expected from this game.
I don't know how much damage that shit does though, to be honest. Prey
Really
Seeker.
happy. No, it's great. Like, it's honestly, it's great to see. But when after watching
It does trillions.
that first game between these two teams, as we see this go through.
Wow, really nice. Sayas played that so well. Sidestep the Xin Zhao. He ends up dying, but he baits the enemy team forward with his good movement. And then at this point, that Palafox
Hawking shaded.
That Palafox wall barely knocks Tomo to the other side. If he didn't get bumped that way, he probably would have had to flash.
What if Rise Q's locked onto targets that had an E on them?
Wait, I'm sorry. I just... What is that BF sword that B-Boy has building into? What?
Let's see, he's got BT, he's got IE, GA.
You have done all of the hard work. So face
okay. Maybe GA. The only other BF I have in that build.
Wait a minute. Oh, shit.
Oh, unlucky on that timing right there.
Azir, the full tank hyper carry mobile playmaker. I see. I see.
You got to get back. This could be the game-ending push, but Shopify Rebellion are not going to commit to it. Instead, they'll back off and look mid.
This is not normally.
Should just rotate, link up with contracts here.
I feel like they have to nerf something about what he's doing. How does he just get away with no mana items? Not even a Nashor's.
Minute and a half here towards the Dragon Soul, Mountain Soul, very, very powerful. They're gonna take their red buff on the way out.
I don't know, bro. I think Dig
Dig
needs to reassess like everything, like their draft, Super Troll. If you're gonna give Nefiri but play like that, I mean, it's not troll in isolation. I actually feel like I would rather play Dig's comp. They just don't know how to play it.
Yeah, I don't even think Dig's comp's bad at all. I think maybe giving Nefiri's not great, but like you get a Azir Rumble on blue.
Yeah, you got like they got amazing picks actually. Like I would love to play with this top side. I think Tomo doesn't know any interactions between AD carries. He's trading into the BTMF. He's matching the BTMF early game. Like bro, just farm. You have double losing side lanes. Top got counterpicked. You're countered early game. Just take the damn lane swap and give him grubs and play for Drake. Like I think Shiden. The way that I see Shiden, I don't want to give him like a break or anything because, you know, he's not playing great himself, but I feel like he's getting jerked around by his team to just do like terrible plays and just constantly be on the wrong side of the map.
coming into this.
The amount of times I've seen him just show up to like kind of just watch the enemy team do something is like crazy. I feel like in solo queue he would be a little bit more decisive as to like, am I fighting this? Okay, if I'm not fighting this, I'm farming.
I was gonna say, I really love that they're
Yeah.
for this, sending Fudge to push in.
If I was Dig's coach, I would definitely do one of those exercises of just like a no comms scrim, because I feel like Shaden would play better and his team would play better if they were all just doing like. I like to. Did you hear the Flyquest interviews when they were talking about how what they focus on is just everyone individually, like, you know, playing their own game, not in the sense of like the meme phrase, but like everyone's just, you know, doing what's good for them, and then it ends up making their team just good, rather than, you know, like, oh Jesus, this looks terrible.
Yeah. No, they're getting chased down here by Shopify. Well, nice game by Shopify. I mean, I don't want to be so negative about Dig, but definitely agree that.
Yeah, it sounded like you were pretty reluctantly flaming the fuck out of them.
Dig doesn't know what's good for them. They literally have no idea what like is good for everybody. I don't think Kaney knows what's good for Azir and Leah. I don't think Tomo knows how to play Jhin versus MF.
Oh!
I don't think.
How is he alive? He's cheating.
I feel like Shaden's pretty good though. Like, he's gonna play worse if he's on a weak team that's jerking him around. But if I was Dig, I would try to play off of, you know, try to give Shaden a little bit more control over what's going on in the game. Like, let him do what's good for him.
Yeah. What's good for Rumble and to Rise is like, you are more useful in team fight, and Rise is more useful in 1v1, right? So at any point where it would be possible for you to mismatch Rise and Rise play versus your duo, that's good for you. If you're weak side on Rumble, you get a cheetah wave, Rise just gets dove on turret. Like, I think every single player on Dig needs to understand like what they're looking for before the game even starts. But I don't know. I don't know who's like making calls. Maybe the coach isn't doing a great job of like.
The coach is making the calls.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to have too much experience as a team, so don't know what they're going for. Shopify, on the other hand, very smart. Everything they did made sense.
Very smart.
It's implied with the barking and the 1,000 kills.
He's got that dog in him. I mean, he's playing Nefiri constantly, and his DPM is.
What room are they in? This isn't the normal lounge.
There he is. A great game one for the team.
I think it's the same room, but they like redid it.
The barking or the game?
Oh wait, dude, I think they're in the fucking smoothie lounge. No, they're 100% in the smoothie lounge.
I feel like.
Look at the chairs.
Wait, you're right.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah.
To me, he's been kind of the biggest bright point for Shopify throughout this split, and does feel like, you know, when I talked to Shopify's coach at the start of the year, one of the things that they really talked about was that Palafox and Contracts were supposed to be this kind of like aggressive 1-2 combo.
Dude, that's crazy.
B-Boy were supposed to be stable lanes.
And they're in the fucking smoothie lounge. They got kicked out of everything that they have.
Yeah. Where do the players even hang out now, bro? That's where we got our smoothies and food.
Games, but this one as well. He's just done a good job of creating action.
Yeah, he's getting more and more comfortable on the pick, because I think in the previous games he was invading super early in the game, but now he's finding similar plays later in the game. So 23 minutes. This was actually.
Yeah, look, you can see people walking in the background.
Where Shopify did have control. They had 6 grubs at the time. They were up a little bit of gold, but this start onto the Otacon led to a big win.
And I like the angle that
How would pro play change if coaches could spectate and communicate with their team during live games? I think a lot of coaches with really terrible game knowledge would get exposed. I do feel like a lot of times.
You literally need old players.
Yeah,
or not
the
old
coaches,
players, but like good
actually
players.
have no idea about the game, but what they have put in an absolutely metric fuck ton of hours to watch, and so they're able to like regurgitate like things in specific moments, specific games where like certain like strats were executed, and just show that to their team. But their actual game knowledge and like moment-to-moment gameplay and like identifying like what to do, how to do it is like pretty bad.
Yeah.
But they can make a nice, neat presentation, you know, like theoretically.
I think the Rise game also
also made a lot of sense here. And I've got to say, I feel like
Yeah.
teams are going to have an easier time playing with Rise top than
I'm
Rise
always a
mid.
believer
I don't
that
know
a
if that
coach
makes
should
sense to you
be
guys,
able to
but
watch the
Rise,
game from their
basically,
team's
the
vision
way
and
I
like
see Rise is that you
know
have to
what
actually use this as
each
a
person should be
pusher to
doing
really
at any given
succeed.
moment.
And teams are so used
If they
to
can't do that,
playing
then
with
their game knowledge is
Azir and
probably not
playing
very
with
good.
Talia and playing with these champions that have very clear ways
Jesus.
to team
What?
fight,
What do you
play
mean?
front
Like
and
that's
back,
just.
or
Oh
whether
my
it's
God.
running and engage. Whereas Rise,
It is what it
I
is.
think
It's-
both of those
get a
are
lead on the
extremely
Rise mid
valuable, though.
lane,
Like
they still are
for
gonna
me,
just
like I
bring
wouldn't be
it
able to
to
coach a
team fight
team
and
because
trying to
I
play it out
don't
the
think I
same
would do
way
a
that
great
you
job
would if
like
you had an Azir or a more
presenting
carry
the
fight.
information
Where you
to
have to play through sides, and I think that they're struggling with
like
that.
part of
Whereas
coaching
top
is
laners,
like
that's more your role
people
generally
skills,
anyway,
mediating
is actually
conflicts, and
playing
like
through sides
also
and then joining the
Yeah.
fight late.
how
So
to
I feel like
teach,
it comes
knowing
more
how to
naturally
teach,
these
and
top laners, and I also feel
I'm
like
terrible at that.
it's
But
working better with the team because
the
the
other
team
part
is
of
more
coaching that
used
is
to
so
them
important
playing
is
that way.
like
As a
actually
tangent,
knowing
just
what the
because you
right
brought up
play
Talia,
is,
I feel like that pitch
and
may be
that
really
can only be taught by just having a
think
ton
it
of
is,
game
yes,
knowledge
really
and
OP.
But I just, the more I
being
see
good
it,
at the game.
especially when you get the
And that's,
cooldown
you know,
boots that give you move speed every time you land a Q.
best coaches
I've
can do
seen more
both.
people upgrade to those boots over on
It's not
the
a lot of
CDR
those.
Getting
upgrade.
buff next patch too.
That chant.
Yeah, I think it's 500 gold now instead of 750.
Anyway, that's a total tangent. Contracts is got that dog in him on the Fury. But let's pull up predictions for this
Got
series
that
right
dog
now.
in him.
Because we didn't get to this.
First, we're
we
going
didn't
to be
get
talking
to
about contracts
so
a
this
little
is
bit
this
more.
is in
solid
just
thumbs
split
up.
2.
Yeah.
Insane.
Since Zhao's
Split
legit
two.
perma losing. What do you play though?
I'm giving
I don't
him
see
a
anyone
thumbs
else's thumbs up.
I think
Okay.
one
Feels like
thumb is
Vi,
reasonable.
Sejuani,
Raz,
and
you
Nefiri
think
are
that
doing
throwing
well.
Thumbs just willy-nilly like that.
Why wouldn't
You're gonna
I?
give
What do you
two
do if those
thumbs?
aren't
People
up?
can see my toes. I'll be putting my big toe thumbs up.
I don't know.
Games they lost.
My view for sure though is
Thumbs
Nefiri's
up
in a
was the
tier
two
of her
movie
own
critics, and they would
because
each give a
she
thumb.
has a
Yeah.
super
So
fast
for us,
clear and
it's
decent
3
ganking,
thumbs
but
up,
also is
2
like
thumbs up, or 1
just
thumbs
good
up.
in
Okay,
every
fair
type
enough.
of comp. She
So
can
I would
kite
give
back and
Contract
poke.
Fury
She can
3
go all
thumbs up
in,
that
and
Three
if she
thumbs
ever
up.
gets
Three
ahead,
thumbs
she's
up.
literally just
The
running
death
in the enemy
squid,
jungle
that's
and
a
just
thumb.
like
And
creating so much
yeah,
pressure by
They're
herself.
just his Nefiri though.
Kind of like
Yeah.
a Rakan,
This
like
game.
just like running in there and just like, okay, what are you gonna
Yeah, I
do?
don't know
Like
about the
fucking
next
like
game, but
jump at
hopefully my
me?
predictions
I'll
come
just
through,
kite,
so I
bleed you to
think it's
death.
2-1. I think
Can't get
hopefully
caught,
this
jump
goes to a
over
third
walls.
game, but after
So
Yeah, being
annoying
able to
to
run
play.
around without getting caught is actually so broken because it just opens up so many more things that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise.
Of the segment,
Yep.
I think
If
Also
you're
one of
Xin
the
Zhao
most
and you're
average
running
games.
around
I'm gonna give it a thumb.
into fog,
That's why
you're
it's
probably
all
just gonna
screwed
fucking
here.
die
Anyways, we
straight
have to
up.
take
If
a
you're
look at how
Nefiri,
we play. Connect
you're gonna
to
bait them to
ACMT
use
and
shit
go
on
back
you
check.
and get out and probably chunk them in the process. It's just not even comparable.
Yeah. She does seem to have like every tool in the game, just no CC. I mean, even the dives that we see Nefiri do, right? It's just like you fucking ult into them onto turret, do your entire rotation, and then just like immune the tower. It's crazy.
Her W needs to get nerfed. Like that shit is so fucking wild.
Yeah. Look at that fight right there. Contracts ults onto Azir and trades for Azir ulti, Nefiri W.
Red Bull gives you wings.
But yeah, when Nefiri's down, I do think that Xin Zhao does become high tier. I don't view Sejuani as highly as like the NA teams do. I think Xin Zhao, Lilia are really strong, but then Lilia you can only really pick if they blind a tank or have a really tanky team comp. You can always go Sedge. You can always go Sedge and Skarner.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
everybody? With Shopify Rebellion versus Dignitas. You can't see us. Who's got their thumbs up or down? I got my thumbs up for Contracts as Nefiri.
Yeah,
I mean, I already gave my
That's
grade
6
early
thumbs
on.
then. So the lounge
lot of
said
thumbs.
3. We got 3. That's a total
That's
of 6
3
out of
whole
6 thumbs.
What was
People's
wrong with the
thumbs.
letter grades? We were doing a whole letter grade thing.
They
Now
just
we're on
didn't
the
like it.
thumbs.
Yeah,
I feel like we went
that's some hippie
backwards.
school
I
stuff.
feel like
We went from like high school back to like kindergarten.
That's
or
the type of
something.
school where you don't go to detention. You just get to like go outside and like get the sunshine.
take a time out.
Yeah, you take a time out.
There's no letter grades. There's just symbols. You're gonna get.
How does it make you feel?
You're gonna get an emoticon. That's a
They
grade.
text your parent the
This is
emoji.
the
Twitch
most
chat will
cursed.
decide what grade do we deserve in the emoticon form.
Yeah, yeah. Do we don't have like a thumbs up Twitch emote, do we?
What?
Do we?
Yeah, it's just big
Okay.
thumb.
Yeah, what?
All right. But like
It's a
a
normal-
specific like
Wait, what?
It's a
It's
normal.
like one of the most
But
universal.
you know how we have the
You want a
LTA
few-
one.
Oh,
You
like
want
a
a
special
special-
LTA
special one.
thumb?
That's what I'm
LTA.
saying.
Okay,
Yeah, an
you said
LTA
Twitch.
branded.
You said
I
Twitch.
did say Twitch.
Okay,
I
but
misled you a
LTA.
little bit.
Gotcha.
We do have a delay on stage, though. Everybody wonder why we're not immediately getting to Champ Select, so while officials investigate that, you'll have us here talking about our thumbs.
And we're gonna
a little bit.
investigate who is gonna be the thumb model for the LTA
Oh,
thumb emote.
not me.
Thumb Russell.
Who's got the
Not
best
me.
looking thumb on the
I'm
broadcast?
I think mine
already
looks pretty
recusing
good.
myself of this. I have like
I got some
little
bracelets on.
child fingers.
Wait, your thumbs are tiny.
Okay.
Yes.
I've never paid attention
My
to
hands
that.
just like stopped growing in 5th
The
grade. or
audience is missing out some great
Best-
content. Okay, here we go.
I have
Put your
really
thumbs up.
small hands,
Let's show
okay?
our thumbs.
Who's got the
Look at
best
this.
thumb emote?
Yeah, it's
Bam.
not me. It's not me.
But it's not
so
just the
cursed.
thumb. It's the whole brand, everybody. You gotta like really get into it.
What about
Yeah.
we're gonna have to make down?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
You want to be the down thumb guy,
Yeah.
Kobe?
We got to make both.
I feel like you're a
give
thumbs
people
up kinda
options.
guy.
Well, okay, so it actually doesn't have to be the best looking thumb because the important part of Twitch emotes is that they're funny.
True.
So
Maybe it has to be the worst looking
it could
thumb.
be it could be the most cursed.
Unfortunately, then I would have to step in and be like, yeah, okay.
I actually have an update, everybody, on the reason for the pause. Hopefully, it's a quick fix. B-Boy's PC just decided it wanted to break. It shut off.
Oh, lovely.
So they hit the power button
Oh,
again.
I know this
turn
one.
it
I know
back
this
on.
one. I know
Yeah.
this one. Turn it back on.
Turn it back on. Off and on again. It works every time.
Smurf.
So hopefully we
Nice.
are able to get back in.
I've
Did you
got
ever work
about
in IT?
7 years in IT.
Wow.
That really helped me come up with that solution.
What kind of horror stories did you ever get working in IT?
I mean, I've actually never worked a day in
Oh,
IT.
you just lied to me, to my face.
He was an engineer.
I did.
That's a thumbs
yeah.
down move right there,
Yeah.
Kobe.
I
you
was
were
an engineer, though, so
yeah,
that's
he
like,
was actually an engineer.
I worked in HR. What, Emily, you were a journalist.
I was a journalist, yeah.
There we go. We've lived many lives on this
Yeah.
desk, specifically.
Yeah.
True.
Especially due to the reincarnation.
Yeah.
The
I was-
reincarnate-
This
oh,
is-
you
this is
lived
like
a
my-
life before
This
this
is like
also.
my 3rd iteration, you
I
know?
thought that's what you were referring to.
Were you an engineer in
I
all
was
the
a bear
lives?
in the last one.
You
How
were
was
a
that?
bear.
I was a bear. A
Nice.
polar
Like
bear.
Volibear?
Polar
Yeah,
bear.
it was
Ah,
polar bear.
specifically.
It's why you want to play Volibear.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually tracks.
Do you know, by the way, this is super random, but we have time because I think the computer's back on.
Yeah,
for
he,
some
we can
reason.
see
Something has to be
looking
on
at his
there, yeah.
computer.
The
I have
computer is for
confirmation.
sure back
There
on.
is
Yeah,
a
he is in
reflection
there. That's like,
in his
that looks like a
glasses.
Valo player. That's one of the.
You
Yeah,
gotta,
he has to
get close to
turn
the
his
reticle.
keyboard
Yeah.
vertically, so you're like this.
Okay,
I have never
here's
seen
my
anyone
here's
do
my
that.
pop quiz for bear safety.
Bear safety. Lay it
Yes.
on me.
You ready? Okay. So, and Twitch, I can play along.
Okay.
What do you do when you see a brown bear?
Insult it. It's a coward, and it will be afraid of your alpha energy.
I have returned.
Emily, do you have an answer?
Well, I've only ever seen black
Yo.
Okay, well, that was
was
gonna be the next question. Do you know the
Yo, I got a sub while I was gone. Let's fucking go.
Wait, really? Who? Who did that?
It was Nate ICU 812.
Oh god, I'm doing
Yo, Nate ICU, Nate 12. Let's go, man. Wait, what happened? New subscriber!
Dogs like tree black bears before.
We're just celebrating the great day of the sub man.
Exactly.
That's running away. Yeah, that's getting
Someone said Sneaky was asking if I fall asleep on my back or my side. Is this true?
bear, like when they get trapped on thin ice.
What the hell? Do they have both streams open? I didn't ask. I was just talking about how I sleep on my sides. If I try to sleep on my back, my thoughts are just going crazy.
How to escape when you fall through the ice. I figure skated and I played a lot of pond hockey. Okay, whatever. So basically, you like have to distribute.
How do
your
you
weight
sleep,
really
Meteos?
equally. Polar bears are super heavy.
Left side.
Like, polar bears, even though they're
Left
super
side
heavy,
only?
will, like,
Left
crawl
side,
really
usually
slowly
only.
across the ice. It's really cool to see, actually.
Can you do any
Massive.
position for sleeping?
No one cares about polar bears.
You every position.
Face down, ass up is my
Very left
preferred.
side back.
But that was a great polar bear.
Well, I
video,
am
Toby. Thank you for bringing
for
that up.
sleeping,
Now I know
not
how to skate bears.
never anything weird.
I'm gonna look up that brown versus black bear though.
Yeah, you have to get big to intimidate if it's a brown bear, and you have to escape if it is a black bear.
Let's see if Dignitas are able to make themselves look big and intimidate Shopify Rebellion in this match here.
You know, I was talking to my chat about like the biggest problem for NA,
That's a
and
great segue, and the start is
literally
looking like a Callisto
the same
lock-in
conversation
for
that always
Provo,
happens
so
where
they
you talk to
may
people who are
be
clueless
wanting to go
with
from those
like,
more
you know, regarding ping.
lane-dominant 2v2s
Do you guys
that we
think
have seen
how much better
Provo
do you
and
think
Isles kind
our
of
region would be
gravitate towards through
if
their time together?
they hosted the servers in LA, or like never moved them, or I guess like if every single gaming house in LCS was in Chicago?
Giving away Callisto
I feel like we'd be
and playing into it. So
The pros would definitely be better.
a large margin better.
The Ezreal, one of those poke champions, so we assume that maybe
Yeah,
not now,
I think
but
it
at least by third
would
pick,
help
they grab, you know,
quite a good bit.
or Nico or something like that to complement.
But,
I feel
mean,
like
I don't know,
the only
it's
solution
hard.
would have been moving the LCS to Chicago when they moved this to Chicago, because it makes sense for the majority of the player base. It's like people who live in New York and shit, having 100+ ping is pretty fucking unplayable. So I get it, but it's just fucked when you're jailed to 60 ping in the West Coast. It's actually a very helpless feeling.
Kind of want to be making picks in tandem with someone.
Let's see what that somebody is. Contracts has a lot of jungles he could pull out for this position, but
50 like 5 ping or whatever is actually mega high, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and good response
comparatively
Yeah,
to, you know, like 13.
I was watching a video, like 8 or 9-year-old video about Street Fighter. It was this fighting game channel called Core 8 Gaming. It's one of my favorites.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a video
I've seen
today
that.
about how netcode is so important for the like integrity of a fighting game, because and it was a string of interviews that got strung together about pro players in Street Fighter talking about Street Fighter 5 is so laggy. And the way that the pros play around that lag is you just have to guess. You're not reacting to anything anymore, and that is exactly how the best way I would describe playing on 50 ping for League. You see a skill shot, you don't react to it. You just hope that you dodged out of it already. You guess, right? And the same way with the guy that's throwing the skill shot, you know, like let's just say you're playing like Jin or something, right? Like you're not really like doing anything with your skill shot except for just guessing if they're going to dodge left or right, and you hope that they guessed wrong. But then you go to Korea and it's like, well, now every skill shot is different. It's like the way that you play every single fight is different. There's an actual element of seeing something and reacting to it, and now the game is actually played at the highest level. And yeah, you can't. You are actively learning the game wrong when you play solo queue on 50 ping.
Was that specifically about Street Fighter 5's online, or?
Yeah, because their netcode was really laggy, and the pros are basically saying like, you know, you don't get to whiff punish anymore. You don't get to react to stuff with a super or whatever. You basically just guess, and now the game has just become a series of guesses. And they hated it. They absolutely hated how Capcom like dealt with the netcode and stuff. And so Street Fighter 6 has like amazing netcode, like revolutionized it and stuff. And now the game's doing well competitively.
Well, I mean, it wasn't the first game to do rollback or anything, but yeah, I mean, rollback is fucking crazy. Legit saves fighting games as a whole.
Yeah, it's like you're playing like
Can
LAN,
League
but,
do
like,
rollback?
I don't think so.
I still don't fully understand how it works. Like, I know the explanation. I've heard it explained numerous times, but it just seems fucking weird to me.
No, it's complicated as shit for sure. Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like I kind of know what it is, have some level of understanding, but to actually like see it put into like practice within the game itself, it's just like, okay, like what the fuck.
I also think it would be completely impossible to take a 15-year-old game and just implement new netcode in it. You can't just like fucking open up the engine, just put something in under the hood, you know? Like I'm sure it's like a million times more complex than just.
That's for League of Legends too. No worries.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
They'll find the technology.
2025 will change the game forever. Or we'll add some grubs.
I think that laning phase is probably the greatest analog to like a fighting game because a lot of time it is just a 1v1 or a 2v2, and it's all about these small interactions, spacing, you know, probably
And
the
like
equivalent of,
last hitting
footsies.
minions.
Reacting to what you're doing and like having like a window to punish what they're doing. And these are like fractions of 1 second windows for each interaction. It's like 50 little moments in like 10 seconds where you can do something, they can do something. And yeah, we just don't get to practice that, period.
I mean, it's because fighting games are a lot easier than League.
Yeah, fuck you. Yo, what is this comp that Dig has cooked? They're just going full ape shit.
Yeah, this looks god-awful.
Solo AD carry Callista with quad melee, top jungle, mid, and support.
This is the
Ari.
We needed 22-minute soul to win the game comp.
But like, wouldn't this comp make sense if the other team is playing like Orianna and MF, but they're playing Ezreal Ari? How did we get here? How did the draft go this way?
I don't know. I was eating. This would be, if Shopify had Lilia, this would be the most 1v9 Lilia game ever. Literally
I was eating
ever.
and I was complaining about my ping. It was just fucked up. There was nothing I could do.
Yeah.
Exactly what I expected it to be coming into this match, and I think it's cool to see some growth out of them in that regard.
Oh well. Talking about
I'm finding myself being quite a big Callista hater.
Yeah.
Maybe not necessarily. I don't think the champion itself is just unviable or something, but the way it's being picked with such priority, and then they're just slotting in like a regular ass AD carry who can carry late game because she's never been that.
Last picked in some other draft yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my eyeballs on the right.
My eyes. I think this would have been actually a really good game to play like a hyper carry type champ like Trist. The enemy team is playing relatively low damage. I think Trist is good against pretty much everything the enemy team has. And then, you know, if your team is going to go full ape, that's going to buy you a lot of space to do big damage.
The Wukong is looking for the scaling play, you know, looking to get to the level 6 and looking to utilize Conqueror later on. So Sejuani has a lot of openings early on, to your point. You know, once you get level 3, a lot of plays, a lot of possibilities there. So we definitely will keep the camera a lot on Mr. Shaden as Kenny gets a nice little health trade.
Okay, not a bad way to start.
Brown lay down, black fight back, white good night.
No, let's not get big. It's play dead.
Okay, play dead.
That's it.
Play dead. So that was
Oh, it's the polar bears.
Definitely run away.
I see. What are they talking about?
Wait, you fight
Yo,
black bears?
isn't that whole thing about like playing dead around a grizzly bear or a brown bear like I thought that was debunked.
My fight against the bear,
Just like pissing on someone's leg when they got stung by a jellyfish is like debunked. Am I making that up? That, like,
I haven't heard of it being debunked.
Okay.
Or that it was ever necessarily like a guaranteed safety thing anyway.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my damage!
This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see from Kaney, not this Azir stuff.
From Kaney here in the early laning phase.
What do you do if you see a Palafox? You fight it.
I think you fight it.
It's just like a black bear.
You absolutely fight it.
Katie's doing it right.
And I mean, we see Prio for Dignitas in all 3 lanes to start this game, right? Like, wow, thank you, production. I love when you follow what I say. As we see. So again, like.
Well, Sneaky, I think if a jellyfish does sting you in the leg, right, I'm there. I'm there, wiener out, and I am ready to pee on it.
What the hell?
But yeah,
was that ever actually a solution, or was that just a troll? It sounds like a troll.
One of their observers is zooming in on it.
I mean, we'll find out.
I haven't heard of that one. The playing dead thing I could see working.
No, it's the ammonia in my pee that's going to disable the venoms in the jellyfish sting. Gotta trust me on this one.
Let's see. Actually, I heard it's not pee anymore. It's actually poop.
What?
Yeah, it's been debunked.
Gonna need to do my own research on this one.
No, I tried it.
I mean, look, that Sejuani
We're good.
that crab, guys.
Yeah.
Actually, I heard
Steve
it's
Irving tried it last week.
Yeah, I learned that from Blabber himself.
I heard it's actually a kiss on the lips.
Oh.
That completely counters the toxic venom.
I guess so.
Oh my God, he's just.
Contracts might be dead here.
Holy
Oh,
fucking
no.
damage.
Bit optimistic.
No, he's not in trouble. He's fine. And he plays hero.
But the end result is because Shaden can play off the prio of his lanes, because he was able to get up there, now he is going to be able to get that
Double crab!
joking about the first one, but it
Double crab? Shiden is on his solo queue tear right now. Okay, so this game, it does make sense for Kalista to swap top at 4 minutes, because they are going to play for those first scrubs. Enemy team has Wukong, Garbage Champ, pre-6.
Whoa!
Shopify, okay, so think about this. Shopify has Gragas, and enemy teams are neck. Why did they swap? Why didn't they just go bot and scale up with Ezra Leona and go split map and go for first Drake? And Gragas is totally fine to 1v2. And Renekton is going to probably not be able to farm as well.
Can Sejuani just full clear into grubs?
Yep.
Can he just do that?
Well, that's what's going to happen. I think Shopify can't fight the grubs 100%. No way.
I think they should prioritize dragons over grubs in this game.
Ooh.
Dig.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised. I thought you were a first grubs enjoyer.
I am, but I think if you're playing this like 0 scaling whatsoever comp, you absolutely need the earliest fucking soul you can get. You need to just kill dragon on cooldown for any chance to win this game.
Yeah,
because I don't think grubs are good in regular situations, like with winning lanes, they're good.
Yeah.
But I think this game is a bit of an exception. I don't think they're as relevant. I think you get them like after dragon, but I would just prioritize dragon like as much as humanly possible.
At this exact moment, like, you know, from Contract's perspective, he's going for his red, which does make sense. You know, he's going for his like first camp respawn and stuff. But I think there's nothing that Shopify can do. It's like you could have seen this situation coming 2 minutes ago. Wouldn't it have been better if Shopify just got first Drake, and then that would actually completely change the dynamic that you're talking about, where you know they feel secure because they got a Drake against a team that has to get 4 in a row to win.
Okay, but what about this? If Dig has this advantage topside in his match lanes, right? Shouldn't they not let Wukong farm his top camps rather than just grubs handshake let Wukong farm his top camps?
Yeah.
What do you think if they just walk into the top side and play for all of Wukong's camps really aggressively here? Like,
Yeah,
shouldn't
I think
contracts not be like for the same logic that you take the grubs? I feel like you can just fuck
should
Wukong
contracts
out of the
not
game.
feel? Yeah, that totally makes sense. Like a full split map. I think also like, oh wow, Seos was gonna E in there. You're a fucking freak, bro. That was freaky.
Oh, he freaky.
Because Shiden hit level 6 off grubs too, so it's even more of a winning fight. It's like not only does he have a winning top, like a winning bot duo, I guess, on top, but he himself probably wins that 1v1. Level 6 Sedge versus level 5 Wukong. So yeah, there was like a bunch of reasons for him to go in there. I think they just missed opportunity because they don't have vision. It's kind of a guess.
It shouldn't be a guess. It should be pretty clear. You should know his top camps will be up then.
Yeah, look at this now too. They're both teams coming out towards the Drake.
That's what I kind of mentioned that yesterday, where I feel like, to me, I've always seen that as like, if a team was playing truly to like the maximum potential and like pushing the enemy as hard as possible, you would do a play like that. But it's just a lot harder to coordinate because like there's a chance you go for that, and you know like what if one of your lanes isn't in a good situation, or like someone's recall gets fucked up, or like they don't move in time, and then the play goes bad. People would sit there and be like, well, we didn't need to do this. Like, we were winning lanes. We could have just, like, you know, done this more standard option, which is what they're doing now. Which is true, but I don't know. I'm just imagining it from Shopify's perspective, and I feel like if I'm Wukong and the enemy team is just, like, actually pressuring me as hard as possible like that, I would be getting Giga AIDS. and once the jungler's like fucked out of the game, like you can just do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Nice little health trade there.
But
yeah, I think
we don't see it
win-win.
often. I think it is very difficult to do.
It is hard, yeah, but I agree. That's about the best teams in the world would do. Because it also, like, everyone wins. Because the lane that's being pressured in the split map 4 also wins huge. Because when you kick the enemy jungle out of that, now all of a sudden you have a split map situation where you're, like, winning your lane, and it's diveable for you. They have Kalista Alistar, and it's split map, and your jungler just got kicked out of that side, so it just becomes so much more dangerous. Taking one bad trade just means that you're dove on turret.
Yeah, I feel like
so perfectly.
I think that's like the most aggressive way you can play the game, where you like. I think it's a lot harder to play against when a team does that to you, because there's so many opportunities to get a fight. It's like you fight in the jungle, you catch someone on rotation, you bounce the wave, and then if they step up, you can walk up behind them, you can dive them. A lot of options. And it kind of gives your laners the freedom to just take like super fucking ham trades all the time, because there's no element of like, could the jungler be here? It's like, okay, we know exactly where he is, and he's getting fucked at the same time.
Yeah.
I think it's like really cool when you see a team play to that limit. But obviously, there's more risk when you're doing that. Things can go wrong.
I love the timing from Dig here, because Shaden covers bot. They get a plate to Tomo, go for the reset, pickaxe picked up.
Good to think about.
I assumed that they were going to lane swap again here.
I'm going to get speak on it.
And the grubs are spawning, but
interesting
that Tomo's heading bot. Huh.
Interesting that Tomo's heading bot. Yeah, second grubs is coming up. I feel like at this... Oh, wow. He's swapping Kalista mid. Yeah, that makes sense. They have Silas. I like that. Oh, Isles reacting to fucking Wukong E with his W.
But he whiffed the Q.
Look at Sejuani's farm, dude. He's literally just one of the boys. Same CS as laners.
Just farm to solo laners.
So they've got their pieces here now.
Not the craziest gold lead, but hey, it's something right now. And again, with the Kalista versus the Cole Ezreal, I'm imagining.
Okay, so now Shopify probably feels like it's a good time to flip the game, or rather take a fight. They're only 1k down, Wukong to 6, but
they're playing with the
one grub. They need to get two. Ooh, Contracts W's over the wall. Gragas did a half move and just dipped. They just said, "Fuck it, we don't win this."
They probably feel like it's a W for them. They're like, well, they didn't get 6 grubs.
It sucks to get shoved in into your side of the map. It sucks not to be
not like objectively good for them, but
that's the right call, because I really
perhaps better than fully giving them.
Yeah, exactly. Break up the 6-pack.
Yep.
And then get out of there. Palafox here.
Oh, backwards charm. How did that happen?
I mean, it was good. A lot of Renekton's might go for a flash stun there, and he was just...
Oh, prediction.
Yeah. And fighting used to call it like an option select, like you're covering Renekton's option to flash behind you.
Holy shit, that's smart as fuck.
So if he does go for the flash, he gets hard punished, and if he doesn't, then like it's fine. You don't lose anything.
This guy's fucking deep as hell.
Yeah.
They could have went on him, but they didn't know.
Yeah. Almost good.
Who's the highest skill player in the call right now, in your opinion, Meteos? It's kind of obvious. I don't want to make anyone feel bad by answering that.
I'm not trying to embarrass anybody here, so I'm just gonna have to go ahead and pretend I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, I think everyone's everyone's skilled in their own ways.
We're all on the same page. Like, Meteos is highly regarded.
Yeah.
Very skilled.
High as hell. Complete regard. Oh, Isles missed the pulverize.
He's still tanking though. Oh!
Oh! Wait, Fudge is actually playing this. He fucking canceled the Silas W.
Oh!
Wait, Fudge actually fucking rolled him into a blunt on that one.
Dude, he Fudge factored that one a bit.
Dude, he canceling that last Silas W. You can't react to that, right? Like, that's just a fucking predict.
Yeah.
One of the most difficult champions to dive. And as you see, Kaney going down in
Or he just pushed the button when it was up, and it happened to cancel.
Wait, oh my god, I just found out something crazy from chat. LEC only had 15K people watching their playoffs. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, how many were watching Cage Roll?
No, I mean, there's only 15K people watching their G2 versus Fnatic today. That's crazy.
Damn, they really fell off. Maybe they should go into the freak basement too.
Yeah. Where were you when Eve? Oh my god, the Wombo. Holy shit. Wow, he just dies like that?
And Andy flashed?
What the fuck? What's going on? They're just getting completely ran down.
What?
All right. We lost our first fight with our full early game comp. GG's.
Dig is getting run through harder than Sneaky.
Huh?
We almost got 4 dragons, guys. We got 1. It was very close, but unfortunately, GG.
Dude, I actually don't even, like, I don't know. I think Dig still is in that range where they can flip a crazy fight and win. They're not outscaled yet.
I think they cannot win. I think as soon as you lose momentum with this comp, it is over. Yep.
It's not like they're outscaled into oblivion.
It's over.
No,
yeah, it's over.
It's legit over.
Over now.
No, I think it is. Unironically. I think it's actually GG. They should have F.
Okay. You heard the men.
Holy shit. 2-man Leon ulti, 2-man Wukong ulti. That was so good. I think Wukong needs to find those angles where he can knock up multiple people.
Is not able to get anything done despite popping the dominus, and without
That's crazy. Shredden actually died like that.
I know.
Literally
right?
100 to 0, stunned.
It's bizarre. Like, he has Aftershock, Sedge passive. He's like super farmed, and yet like at the start of the fight, he just gets Wukong ulted.
Holy shit! 3-year Dan resub. Thanks, dog.
One-shot death. Chain CC. He doesn't. I don't even think he got to press a single button there, except for flash at the last millisecond and die anyways.
I mean, he already like ulted and shit and queued, but
yeah,
yeah,
because
like,
he's
once
using
he
the
started
Poro
getting stunned, he
Sedge
just
skin.
rolled. Yeah.
He's usually the Volibear.
Kobe ranked win rate versus Volibear? What?
Oh, it must have been when I didn't have first pick. Yep. Because I will always first pick it.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't feel so good.
Awkward.
I also is going Trailblazer again.
All right, so we can all agree the Bears.
Dude, this guy's legit obsessed.
And he's got the sleigh.
I feel like he's in such a perfect position as Ali to get like four people in his locket every fight too, but he's going Trailblazer because I guess his team needs more engage. Makes sense.
As we see Seos potentially setting up some vision.
Do you guys think they would have killed if he comboed Ahri into the wall and then it was chained with Silas E into Alistair E stun? It's like 3 seconds of CC. I don't know if they kill him anyway.
I don't think they have the damage. She's tank Ahri.
This whole Roa thing is actually so bizarre because now like no like mid laners are super like one-shottable, but like in team fights they still are. I think like on a gank on like a 2-man play, it's not easy to one-shot them anymore.
Yeah.
This one, wait a second. This one would be the.
It's pretty degenerate.
Which would give them 8 feet.
Oh my
I don't know. It's a weird spot where I feel like when you go like a lost chapter item into Shadow Flame or whatever, it's like you're so squishy. It's like you're too squishy. But this is the complete opposite end of that, where you're just too tanky.
Yeah.
So if there was some kind of middle ground, probably better for
ooh, nice
pacing.
Oh, flash combo! Wow, B-Boy just gets fucking pounded at the start of the fight.
Ezreal engage.
That's down.
W.
Oh no, Alice is dying.
Surdy's in full HP, full resources.
Ooh! Oh, okay, and he's killing everybody! Holy.
Renekton Silas just fucking destroyed Gragas. Jesus.
Yep.
He's not actually building tank. He just literally us Cosmic.
Yeah, I think Cosmic's not traditionally considered a
That
tank
was a
item.
great combo by Isles. Look at this. Boom, boom. And then there was like a melee Sedge ulti in here.
Yeah. B-Boy's cleanse was like 20-second cooldown or something.
Yeah. I don't blame him for not reacting to that flash combo. That was very explosive. Crazy thing to think about is if he did, the whole fight's different. It was so all in by them.
God.
For Surdy again to be able to come in.
Wait a sec. Didn't Meteos say it was over?
It is. It doesn't matter.
Hold up.
They
Dude,
cannot
literally,
win.
Meteos could be watching Dig take Shopify's Nexus, and he'll be like, it doesn't matter. It's still completely over. They can't win.
Yep, I'm still calling it
So-
Shopify win.
So Dig doesn't scale because they have Callista, but Silas Renekton God Scalers don't scale?
They're
Okay.
not God Scalers.
Okay.
God scaling, Sejuani
Yep.
Jungle is not scaling. You're,
No, their comp will fall off a fucking cliff soon.
You gotta be wrong, dude.
I think I would agree. I think I would agree, but I don't think it's.
But Meteos had the opinion, so I cannot. I'm contractually obligated to disagree.
If Siki said it, yeah, I'd agree.
No. I just want to say, like, Ezreal and Ahri don't have that much damage. So they do.
They got enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. One
Okay.
goes down, Dignitas.
Why is everyone like?
I'm a huge Callista hater.
What was changed about Renekton's scaling, or like the way that, like, what was changed about Renekton?
His ulti does more damage at later ranks.
Ooh.
I see.
Like when he presses the level up button, it does more damage. That's true, Meteos. That's true.
They have been timing
What?
Kyle Fox's teleport, so you can already tell Shopify like we are not going to mess around with any sort of dragon fight. You know that is the higher
fuck did
priority
you
of
just
the
say?
objectives.
Wait, what is B-Boy building?
Plus Otacon is on the
You wouldn't get it.
BTS and Zero?
Will use their advantage here. They grab that
Trinity Manamune. Then he'll probably go into Cyrilda or BT next. Probably Cyrilda makes more sense here. They're quite tanky.
That's weird. Like,
Do you not
why
go
is he even
Bork?
that
Dude, I
build?
feel like Bork Ezreal would crank here. They're
No,
all
Bork
like fucking
sucks.
health, no armor. It's just not viable at all.
Necessarily, yeah.
Holy shit! Guys, let's not chase the fucking Alistair while our Renekton's running through our backline. Palafox, what the fuck? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Callista is just actually too useless of a champ. She can't win games. It's not possible.
Maybe it's
What
Tomo
champ
that can't win
could
games.
survive this CC here? Let me
Look
see.
what happened here. Look what happened to Tomo here. This is actually hilarious.
Tell me what champ
I'm
survives
going
this
in.
combo. Ready?
I'm going it.
Here we go. Here we go. Body slam. Wukong,
Yeah, I mean,
Ezel.
he did have
Who
to
lives
be
that?
there. Every
Jin
AD
lived
carry
that?
at positions like that. I think so, yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Jin
Yeah,
lives
we're all
that.
getting that close.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you know, Jin, he's
no,
going
you're
about
right,
melee
you're right.
range approximately and leaping into them.
Yeah. No, I think Ezreal lives there too.
Yeah, I don't think he would be that close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's not player skill. No. It's definitely just the champ.
Shopify, they had the reset. They had the better timer.
Yeah, I mean nobody from
The
Shopify.
Doesn't
champion that
Ruler
can
usually build kind of
dodge
tanky on
all
Callista?
skill shots.
I thought Ruler usually
Gets
built,
hit
like,
by
some
skill shot.
defensive shit on her. Like tank boots.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can buy
First
that
two
great
items.
tank boots this game, because like you can really buy Mercs. But yeah, he does. He does. Tend
Though,
to buy,
okay, he's only got Callista one game this season. He went Bork, Gwinsu, Terminus into Jack Show with tank boots. Literally like the fucking Varus build.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
feel like you have to do that on these like lower. If you're a low range character who has to auto attack, I don't think you can go full glass cannon. Like I don't think it works. Doesn't make sense. Just die.
You right?
For the foreseeable future now, do have
True.
control over the rift.
Yeah, and the gold swing went heavily in their favor as well. I believe
Stupefy.
this is the largest gold lead we've seen in this game.
I wonder if it's fair that
1.2
to say Shopify.
but again, like some missteps.
Are they on a different level than the other bottom teams?
To be able to
I'm not sure.
absorb
They're better than
No.
Dig and DSG for sure.
Dignitas pressure, and
So
also
so
just
do you think that it should be like?
capitalizing on their overextensions.
You think it should? Do you think it should be like top 4, and then there's Shopify and Lion, and then there's Dig and DSG, and those are like the 3 levels?
I think there's 4 levels. I think Fly C9, then TL 100 Thieves, then Lion Shopify, then DSG Dig.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Did Tomo have flash and not
Yeah, he did.
use it
He
there?
had flash, yeah.
All right, he's
Do
actually.
you think he
phoning it
lives
in.
with tank boots there?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he lives with tank build. No. No, I think this is once again a skill gap. I'm a Callista hater too, but like he's legit trolling.
In most cases,
Yeah, I agree.
Like, this is not where Callista falls off by any fucking means. This is literally Callista's power spike. One
Yeah,
fucking
I agree
item,
with that.
1.5, 2 items.
I agree. And I think specifically when I play Callista versus Ezreal, I never feel like there's a point where, oh man, now Ezreal's doing way more than me. You know, it's like 3 items, 2 items. I'm still okay. Terminus, you know, Bork Ginsu's Terminus. He's on Serilda's. I don't feel that bad. There's never a point where I feel that bad. So I think it definitely is a player skill thing where like he just needs to live. Like he needs to not start the fight instantly dead. Let his team take some of the damage and start stacking spears on closest target. And I think Calista does good damage this game.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess the way I see it is I look at it more like a full team comp kind of deal, right? Like, I think Callista can work if you have a lot of threats everywhere else, and she's only really, like, you leverage her early game pressure, but you're not relying on her to be your carry, right? Like, I think the 80 carries that can actually take over a game with gold is like Kai'Sa and Varus. You know, I don't know, maybe Xayah, that kind of shit. Like, Ezreal does fine. Like, I would say he's Ezreal, Corki are like, you know, if they're ahead and they're playing well, they're like kind of a threat. But then, I don't know, I think a lot of the other 80 carries, like Ashe, Callista, it's like, even with gold, even when ahead, you're just not doing enough. Like, you're just, compared to any other of those champs, like, you're not just killing everyone.
Yeah.
And they also have Callisto, right? Which, again, neutral objectives.
I think right here, Dig is doing the wrong thing again. They are going to watch the enemy team do the objective. Why not just... Oh, no, man, I'm sorry. It's a fight. Oh! Hold on to B-Boy. He's away.
No damage. There's no carries to attack these people's CC.
Hold on. Wait a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Next charm matters a lot. Palafox, he's going to go for ER here.
Oh!
Ali.
Oh.
Guys, Silas has no health. I don't think we can go in here.
Silas is healing. He's Giga healing.
Oh!
Oh, they missed
Bro.
that. Are you serious?
Bro.
Okay. Zeus lives with 1 HP.
Nobody dies on either
All
team.
10 players walk away from this somehow.
B-Boy, hit a fucking spell!
Holy moly, TP in back from Fudge. He's fresh on this. This is
Fucking hit something, dude!
Dig is so back. Oh shit, they're driving at Cheney. Run!
Dude, he aggressive Herald.
This should have been their soul. This could have been their soul.
Was that like a forced Herald spawn? Like they had to use it there? It must have.
I don't know.
It's fucking late, dude.
Wait, Surdy has the fucking boot upgrade? What? Huh? This build looks so goddamn useless. I mean, maybe if he's just fucking all in, like, I need to be as strong as possible for this Dragon Fighter, the game's over.
Yeah.
Well, what about afterwards? What about when you need a third item?
Then you just get the next dragon.
In a really good position if they're able to get it. And it also forces Shopify.
Is Trinity bad on Wukong now?
Should you have a whole new item for every dragon spawn?
Should you? Probably not. No.
Probably
You
not.
can farm 1 item every 5 minutes. No.
Yeah, that'd be fucking
But I
crazy.
think 750 gold toward your next one probably goes a good long way.
Let's see.
I
Let's run
think
the
it's
numbers.
reasonable for everyone to be 3 items by like 30-something minutes, which is when this next trick is going to spawn, yeah. If everyone's farming well. The thing is, in a game
Sedge
like this,
also
like, no one's
upgraded
really farming
boots,
well.
dude. I don't know, man. That's like, that's such a fucking temporary spike. Like, I think at that moment it might have been the strongest you could get for that amount of gold, but I don't know. I think it just delays your next shit too hard.
I mean, it's like buying a fucking pot, but a little more expensive and permanent.
I see it more as like picking up Grievous. It's like, oh fuck, like I'm just gonna buy an Oblivion Orb for this fight. It's like pretty decent on the time you buy it, but the delay on the rest of the items is kind of cursed.
That's not bad. I mean, that's only bad on like before first item. That's usually dog shit. That's how I see it.
No, don't get canceled, Tomo.
Yeah,
Like you're delaying a legit, like your first spike to grab Grievous. Unless it's like
I think
more
it's
in the matchup.
I think it's the worst then for sure, but I still think it's not great. I still think you want your item spikes.
and be just fine. So yeah, I don't think we'll see immediate action right now. It's just going to be about.
I think they should have higher impact for sure. The boots upgrade. Not so OP.
I don't know. For me, I feel like both teams should. I would rather like both teams have access to these tier 3 boots, but make them actually do something rather than like. Because if they're attached to the feats of strength, it's just fucking weird. It's like you can't make it so good that the team that gets feats just wins. So you kind of have to make them like somewhat weak, but not so much that it's like a fucking bait to buy them.
You can make them like cheaper or something for the winning team with feats.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Maybe like 500 gold for the winning team,
like
2,000 for the losing team. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
It doesn't seem like either team wants to force anything at the Baron.
Sneaky with a decent idea challenge. He got his monthly one. You're good at just going back to saying true and yeah and agreeing.
Well, there's a difference between me, spitting troll ideas for fun and real game theory.
Fun.
Yes,
I see.
Yes, I do. I do like having fun. Yes, Meteos, it's true.
We're gonna be setting up.
I enjoy a little trolling.
Complicated, like boring dances.
Oh, like at the ballrooms, like with the really fancy like masquerades and stuff. Okay.
And it's more complicated, for Shopify. Like you're saying, Shopify have more to lose, so they have to keep vision of both Baron and this dragon, because either one going away is going to be hugely detrimental. So they have a bit more to worry about while they're dancing here.
I'm trying to think what's the name.
Okay, I'm back. I think that you guys should just kiss and have angry sex already.
Okay.
Angry sex? Jesus.
It was a pain in the butt. I'm not a very good dancer, okay?
Well, now I gotta look up what the.
Just let it all out.
See if we can pull that out. I'm gonna make you demonstrate for.
Boomed.
You're acting like I remember it. I do.
He missed the cannon.
Missed cannon.
No.
-1. Do you think it's worth
That's
typing
cringe.
-1 in someone's chat if you knew it'll be banned for it?
Yeah, always worth it. Ever since I've changed the -1 to that guy, or not the guy, the cat with the giant finger, it's fucking hilarious.
Dude, yes.
That was actually the way. Just turn everything into an emote. Just like
Yeah. No, dude, like, okay, some people type in comments, they look so much more aggressive without emotes on them. And then you add emotes, and you're like, oh, like, he was never meaning to be, like, fucking angry.
Yeah, that's why I have an emote for kill and an emote for yourself. And now it's so funny. Don't type that, by the way, guys. Do not type that in my chat. I don't have an emote for that.
Oh, wait a minute. B-Boy's kind of getting jumped on. Can they get him, though? Nope. Don't have enough damage. Gragas goes down. Dig's kind of winning this. Dig's kind of winning this. Surdy's still alive. Oh, they need to kill him. Wait, Penta for contracts?
Shit, it's over.
Sir titties, sir titties.
Oh.
Fuck, that fight was so close. If they had gotten it, we would see a game 3. If they had just honestly peeled off after the first kill, I think Flash Combo B-Boy was so aggressive and so unnecessary.
Wait, that was actually a nice peel by contracts there. He fucking queued to stop the Sejuani follow-up, which probably would have got B-Boy killed.
So easy for Wukong to play when the enemy team's just diving in like that. He's just gonna do so much heal in zone.
Wukong fucking owns this kind of comp. Because his ult's % damage. Nah, but imagine contracts as Lilia here. And he doesn't have a full EP comp. That would actually be the dream. Lilia game, I think.
Holy shit, they get Baron.
Hey, Meteos, I just got banned from Double's chat for typing something he told me was an emote. Could you ask him to unban me? Yeah, I got you. I'm a mod in this chat. I'll just unban all you guys. Don't worry. Just go crazy.
Dude, I've really debated on doing like an unban all moment where I just let the gates open and unban everyone who's ever been banned. Fresh slate.
You ever go through your unban requests?
Someone should go through them.
Really? I don't know,
you probably have misfires from the -1s.
I mean, like, there's not that many unban requests in my like backlog or whatever.
Oh, maybe they're just gone.
Yeah.
They didn't push the button or something.
Wow, that's a pretty good use of Seekers, I think. What was he trying to do? He had no other actives. What the fuck, Fudge?
He's trying to use his Seraphs there for the shield.
No, it's fat finger. It's like when you eat too many cheeseburgers.
Dude, he's
and your
been working
hand
out.
is
You
just
can't
covering
say
the whole
that.
keyboard.
He's skinny now.
I'm just saying, Fat Fudge was so much better.
I use the bald head as that distraction all the time.
The grease is just all over the keyboard from the cheeseburgers. Your finger just slips. You mash the one button, your seekers.
Dude, I feel like for banning people in chat, you have to like look at their whole chat history. Because if it's just like a one-off, like shitty joke that didn't land,
dude, I legit
whatever.
investigate people who do the shitty joke that didn't land.
Yeah.
There's some people though who's just like you look up their history.
Their comment history wasn't bad.
Yeah. There's some people whose history is so bad though. It's just like every message they say is just a fucking net negative. It's just like complaining or like being mean or just not funny. It's just like, what are you doing?
No, I mean that's exactly what happens, right? You click on the guy's profile, like with the mod view or whatever, or like just even in chat, and you see their entire history, and it's like if they've only ever brought bad vibes to your stream, and you ban them, and then people will be like, you got banned for that, just for saying like you suck or something like that. It's like, well, no, like you didn't just get banned for that, right? It's like 50 other instances.
Wait.
Yep.
Seos just died.
He was somehow by himself in the top lane. I don't know how. Using the Baron buff, I guess.
They expect one in the wreckage.
Omo is on the board and tier 3 boots. Okay, I am convinced that Diggs coaching. I'm sorry, Rigby, but I had a lot of respect for Rigby when he helped me individually on 100 Thieves.
I had a lot of respect for you,
like,
but now
until these tier 3 boots, now fuck yourself.
Oh my
The
god.
tier 3 boots thing is seriously one of those things where it's just like you're just losing to like straight math. Like the math equation's not mathing.
Losing to calculator.
We can't be losing to Shopkeeper here and going tier 3 boots on 3 players because we got features. It's just stupid as fuck.
What if I am stupid? You gonna make fun of me for that? You asshole.
I'm not gonna make fun of you for anything, Sneaky.
I want to waste my gold. How about that?
I would never make fun of you.
Yeah, I don't punch down.
Okay.
You're so beneath me, like I would never say something mean to you. Doesn't make any sense. Which would be bullying. Because you're such a fucking loser. Yeah.
I'm glad you're thinking of me.
That's actually a very like. You're a bigger man, Meteos.
Yeah, it's just it's part of getting older, more mature. Like it's just something I picked up over the years.
Minnesota is a weird place.
More mature.
More mature. Remember the raid when you said, and the rich get Richard? And then Lena said it the next day.
I always say rich get Richard and see if anyone notices. It's rare that someone points it out. Usually they think I just mispronounced.
No, I mean, yeah, usually people just think that you're having a bit of a flare-up.
Oh,
minus
what?
one. Again,
minus fucking one.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Dude, well, like, you think Chovy just misses cannons like this?
I hope not.
Why do pro players just miss cannons?
You're paid millions of dollars a year, and you can't just right-click the cannon when it's low? Like, what are you doing? They must be stupid.
This game is RNG bullshit.
And when you're looking at it from Dignitas' point of view, you basically have one more.
I think it's because they're too busy gooning.
You want to expend it on just the third mountain for Shopify. You need it on a
Death's Dance, third item, Renekton?
You can have some setup, or you do have a
really?
I think that's okay this game. Why not?
I don't like it.
The enemy team is pretty bursty, and I think he the longer the sort of like more delayed damage he can be, the higher the chances that he can kind of drain through it. But I would say I don't really know what Renekton can buy even at this point in the game, right? He needs to buy damage items, but
Cleaver.
The options aren't that great. Longest games in LTA. 53 minutes of
hold the
Shopify
record.
versus Dig to fall asleep to.
And we're back at it right here.
It's a regular thing. The Shopify Dig and Toss longest game. I think this is going to be a reoccurring stat.
You guys ever see those like 12-hour videos of just like 12 hours of Warhammer 40k lore to fall asleep to, or 12 hours of this or that?
I've seen some, yeah.
We got to make one ourselves. Like 12 hours of maybe Meteos being wrong. That would not
12 hours of
take too
monkey
long to
theorem
make.
to fall asleep to.
Actually, yeah.
Just put it on loop, the whole conversation.
He's going to keep pushing in, or yeah, he's going to.
I still giggle when that shit comes up on my feed. 12 hours of you guys bickering about the game to fall asleep to, because holy shit, every time.
You
it's
guys.
It's marriage counseling. Yeah, you guys are just like, you know, then eventually Meteos starts resorting to personal insults. Sneaky, you're a dumbass. And then
You're a fucking loser, Sneaky.
and then Sneaky starts getting pulled into it too, just like, yeah, when you have shitty ideas, and then it's just holy moly.
Yeah, no, I think the stream's a lot more interesting when everyone just doesn't have opinions and just agrees with everything and just sits there robotically.
Agreed.
No, bro, but
I agree.
It's not how you guys do. It's just so funny. It's like an old married couple.
True. Yes.
Yeah, we're going on like 15 years of marriage soon, so it's just kind of how it is.
I'm trying to be the yes man now.
Doesn't
you
work.
have a dog shit opinion, and I will be here. You
yes,
pay me,
and
I say yes.
It's improv class. Yes, and
the true guy.
Do you guys think that there's a person in this
Fudge
world
zone
that
it again! What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, really?
Yes.
No way.
What is it fucking bound to? You have no other actives.
Oh wait, Fudge did Zonia's again?
Yes.
I got so
What the
confused looking
fuck?
at-
No.
He's a fucking
Is it
idiot.
for swag?
He's
Maybe
a
it's
fucking
for swag.
idiot.
You have no mana?
I think he's dabbing on the opponents.
Okay.
Oh,
last fight of the
fight
game. Let's
immediately
go. Let's
breaks
see what
out.
happens.
Okay, this doesn't look that bad for Dig.
Please lose.
They actually
Please
have a good
lose.
angle.
Fudge, please die.
Might win.
Please, Fudge, die.
We won the game.
Yes.
We won the game.
Yes, SR lose. Yes.
Whoa.
I
God
need this.
damn.
Wrong again? That is just crazy.
Yeah,
Dude.
Shopify playing their comp to the absolute maximum. They just somehow can't beat Dig's
Wait.
scaling.
Oh, it is a day that ends in Y. It does make sense.
Can this guy die? What the fuck? Dude, I need Fudge to lose for fucking mashing his Zonias 2 different times in
Fuck
one
this
game.
guy. Fuck this
That's
guy.
legit
He
embarrassing.
misclicked Seekers and then Zonia's 5 minutes apart.
That's actually embarrassing.
FF. I don't want to play. He tilted his team. They can't win.
Dude, when you screamed, actually, like, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, let's see here. What happens? So Kaney takes RLT. They go in on the closest target instead of diving too deep. I like that a lot by Dig, that they didn't go too deep at the very start, and it was just kind of a fist fight melee range.
Shopify's positioning was pretty bad.
3-man pull, Palafox dives without getting to flash. Okay, that's actually what happened right there. The biggest play of that fight was Kalista ulti taking Isles in, and then Palafox got knocked up and didn't get to press any buttons and just got
impregnated.
And impregnator comp. That's what Dig is playing.
Knockups on knockups.
I'm not gonna lie, like, it's funny, you know. Of course, Fudge fat fingered to Zonias. I don't think it would have made a difference looking at that fight if he had Zonias or not.
Yeah, but I'm hate watching, so I don't care.
I'm hate watching now.
So, like, honestly,
That one was on purpose.
Zonia!
Oh, counter engage.
Dude, he's stalling. He's legit stalling now. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, okay.
All right,
See,
GG.
This is what I
Okay,
imagine.
they for sure end here.
Yeah, it's GG. It's, holy moly.
Baron, Grub.
All right, I take it back.
One
Shopify is not
Grub
above
clone.
these teams. I take it back. They're on the bottom tier.
Wow, you are a certified hater.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now I
I said
am.
they weren't above.
Now I'm a certified hater.
So Dig is just winning with these boot upgrades. Yo, any haters? Any thoughts?
Yeah.
Oh, they're just dog shit? Yeah, they don't do anything.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe once Ari gets his 6-item Void Staff at 50 minutes. Maybe we'll do a little bit of damage here.
Oh, is it because the enemy upgraded the Merc Treads?
Wow.
He can't do any damage? Is that why?
Yeah, no,
What an
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Other team's pretty squishy. I think we don't need Void here.
It's okay to be wrong. It's fine.
Yeah. The Diggs
Chill.
comp's good. I think everyone should play that. Nah, fuck you, Fudge.
The winners bought the boots. The losers didn't buy the boots.
Yeah, Fudge's not allowed to build actives anymore.
Yeah, legit though.
Nah, fuck yourself for that. 1, okay, whatever. Tournament realm settings were fucked up. Misclick,
Yeah.
whatever. 2, back to fucking back. Nah.
Like 5 minutes apart.
Nah, that's a fucking needs to be studied.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Maybe we shouldn't allow cheeseburgers on stage.
So crazy. I cannot believe what I've witnessed.
The fat
I need to take
fingers
another
are
shower.
real.
3rd shower of the day, I think, after that one. I feel fucking gross.
Okay, Meteos. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
No. Not like
No, it's
misclicking
not
Zonia
okay.
twice.
No, it's
Nobody.
really not okay.
That's not a mistake. That's a fucking crypto throw. Check his fantasy team. He's got Surdy on it. He's got all of fucking Dig on it.
Okay. Check him fantasy team.
Their positioning was so like this was actually the worst fight ever from Shopify. Contracts uses W before R. They're 5-man grouped.
Whoa.
They get
Surdy.
3-man Callista into Alistair knocked up.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me there was Palafox shouldn't be in a position where Renekton can flash W him. He needs to space that out better, and he probably feels like, okay, I'm playing tank Ahri, so I'm not killable, right? But wow, that was really nice by Shiden. Oh my god, he buffered the Sedge ulti off of the Gragas ulti. Almost looked like a reaction there.
I'm a legit certified Fudge hater now.
It's okay. It's just like the Xerath thing. Like I'm a Saint hater because I was glazing the Xerath pick and he made me look like a fool.
Yeah, it was on Saint. A really good champion, just not piloted well.
Look at the gold graph at the end.
I still feel like from I don't see how Tomo could have had such a good game, I guess, but there's not too much threat on him. Callista versus these champs. Actually, he did nothing. Sedge out-damaged him. I think Tomo might have been a passenger. Jesus.
Gonna increase again based off this one.
Yeah, Vagav. I mean, this game to me, like the toughest part for Shopify
man.
is the fact that they were on like an 8,000 gold lead, and they basically just sat around Baron for like 3 minutes straight. Didn't want to answer this side lane push where Surdy comes bot, takes a tier 2 for free. You know, they're not willing to engage, but they're also not willing to start Baron, and they kind of just. I don't know, it just looked like they lacked total confidence and they were waiting for Dignitas to just throw the game and like walk in and die, but they never did, and then they finally get a fight and they lose it. It just felt like they had all of the options and didn't have the confidence to actually do anything.
We need to update our longest LTA games of 2025.
Oh god.
There is a commonality between the #1 game and the #2 game now.
Tell me, what's that commonality?
Wait. We didn't update. We didn't put it in the graphics. It is #2. Shopify vs Dig should be #2. It's 43 minutes. Yeah. Right in there.
There you go.
It should be the
Wait, so Shopify versus Dig was the 2 longest games? Like the same fucking matchup of teams?
Shopify hasn't been good at ending games. Just this extends into last week because
Damn.
they've been in a lot of
That's
good
brutal.
positions, but haven't been able to close, and this is another example of that.
I just feel like when Surdy was pushing bot and they were over by the Baron in this 5v4, they're kind of like stepping forward. Oh, can we find an engage? Can we find an engage? Just start the Baron, force the TP, and then pull off if you have to. Like, that feels like the most standard play. And then if you can find a good turn when you force them to walk into you at the Baron, that's how you get the fight, right? Like, if you're never going to start the Baron, the team with 4 members over never has to walk up and actually challenge. And so they didn't have the confidence to start the Baron. Then they try to walk towards them haphazardly.
I don't think you can start Baron if you're either team. I think the team with Callista, Silas, and Ahri Ezreal both don't want to start Baron, and the way you play comps like that is you run the enemy jungle and farm their camps on repeat, and the second they step their face out into their own jungle, they take a shit ton of damage. it was weird to see the constant Baron dancing. It's like you don't stop at the Baron, you stop at like as far possible as you can, which is probably near their base.
Garner a lead in the game.
Yep.
It's happened pretty frequently throughout this split. And even like looking at this game,
I don't
exactly.
I don't like how Palafox wins Zonia this game. I don't know why you would need a Zonia. You're already so tanky. No Void, no Riftmaker.
I think he probably was thinking like he could Zonia something really important, like an Ali combo, a Kalista ulti, a Sedge ulti or something. But yeah, it was probably unneeded. I think he needed to pump damage. I think the mindset is definitely, if I was playing Ahri Ezreal as a mid AD carry duo, the thing that you don't have is damage. The thing that you do have is survivability against dive. So it almost like doesn't matter that you get to kite out the Sylas, Renekton, Sedge. The thing that actually matters is once you kite them out, can you kill them or not? But yeah.
Yeah,
didn't really work out that way.
I feel like Ahri and Ezreal should be able to just kind of like sit there poking, and then you know you have your Gragas, Leona ahead. The problem with Diggs comp is you can't win a fight if you just go on their front line, right? So the front line should be just playing in their face, try to bait him to go on you. Fudge's Zonia's was malfunctioning, so he wasn't as tanky as he should have been.
It was malfunctioning a bit.
I loved Owls' initiation throughout some
Game 3, what would I like to prioritize here? I think right now AD Corki and Trist, or not AD Corki, BT Corki and Trist are both really good.
I do like Trist. I'm kind of surprised at the lack of priority from her.
I think Kaisa and Xayah are huge. Also, what you're saying about Trist, I just realized. I think a huge part of it too is like I'm definitely willing to just give the first set of grubs so that I can free farm for Yuntal on Trist. But a lot of these teams autopilot and go top. And I think if you're constantly matching lanes like that and just constantly soft around Trist, sucks. You're not really farming. You don't have good matchups, and you're kind of getting bled out. You kind of need something to start the engine. You need like a couple plates. You need a kill, and then the champ's really good. So you do need to play very greedy.
Okay, so let them swap, give them grubs, take a couple plays with your E.
Yes, and then once you're at Yuntal, you can start fighting, because I think Trist at Yuntal beats a lot of AD carries at one item. You know, Jhin at Collector, MF at BT, all of these matchups, they change at one item. Because now all of a sudden you have like enough damage where the enemy AD never gets to threaten you 1v1 again. But yeah, that is the game plan. I think a lot of these teams don't really want to play that way.
I don't know. I just feel like AD carries, when you don't have late game assurance from them, it's just harder to play the game.
Yeah, or like even late game assurance from mid, right? Because there are some champs mid that can just completely 1v5 like Victor and Azir later. I think late game insurance, we're like old school players, and I think a lot of the games are decided by that, but I think the teams right now don't seem to value it too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's times where you can get away without it, but
yeah,
I see a lot of games where they just, you know, you take a Corki or Ezreal, you go even, and then you're just surprised Pikachu not killing things later. And you don't have other champs that can do it.
C9 picks like early game mid jungle, like Corki's and Zhao, and then the way that they kind of like patch up where they're weak is like Thanatos is playing Gwen top. So it always makes sense to me, and I can like definitely understand like, okay, you know, they want to play actively, they want to roam a lot, they want to play aggressive mid jungle. That's always been like a good thing for Blabber. And then somebody has to play late game insurance. I think Sven usually gravitates away from doing it, so I think Thanatos has definitely been picking it up a lot more now.
Yeah. I think Sven and Thanatos playstyle like complements each other pretty well. Cause I always see Sven as that guy who prefers to be on like Ezreal, Jhin, whatever, the kind of like, you know, early mid game champs who are like kind of self-sufficient, not like the greedy like carry late type shit.
Yeah.
And then that makes space for
Definitely.
Thanatos to do his thing.
Man, there's so many picks that I feel like are just so overlooked in LTA right now. Like you just even thinking about 80 carry specifically. I think Kaisa, Zaya don't get played either. We were just talking about Trist. Like games where the enemy team is playing full melee, Zaya might literally be the highest damage 80 carry in the game. Like you can't out damage 10 feathers being pulled on 5 melee champs. And you know the thing that she sucks at is once again she doesn't have good lane. She gets actually run down by like stuff like Callista. But yeah, I mean, if you're good at the champ, if you really have truly mastered the champ, I think you can go down 5 or 10 CS in lane and it's gonna be totally fine. Yo, what is that? Do you see that monitor at the bottom? What is that? Oh, it's Fearless. It's Fearless bands. Oh.
All right, there you have it. Shaded in good spirits after that last game. He knew he was going to win. Sometimes you just get that feeling. Yeah, you gotta play.
Yeah, I don't know about Zaya.
Yeah, was that his cackling?
I believe that was also his cackling. Yeah.
She's good. She's good.
Right there, but Shaden is
I think the build is no Reaver though. It's Yuntal, IE, Navori.
Mm. That's what Ruler did on her.
And yeah, we have our first game 30.
Because like Navori has such a ridiculous interaction with Zaya where like you have 100% W uptime and you always have feathers out to pull when your E's up and your E comes up fast. It's just like this engine that never stops. And I think Navori and Reaver kind of have anti-synergy. Like the haste doesn't do anything. You need attack speed, not like more attack speed means more Navori procs. So that's why Yuntal's better. The thing that sucks about the build, or the thing that you might think about, is like, oh well, like now you don't have infinite mana, but I don't think that matters.
I feel like B-Boy will play it.
What was it?
What's up? Okay, Fearless Game 3. First time of this split that we're having in Game 3. Let's see what people pull out. Kaisa's banned. Now I think Zaya and Trish, Zaya, Trish, Corki are extremely high prio. Okay, first pick Yone. That's interesting.
I kind of like the way they show the Fearless, like drooping it by roll like that.
I think Victor and Corki are probably the two best mids I can think of here.
What about Yone?
Corki does get outscaled by Yone though.
A little bit lower priority, but he did play it in split number 1 a while back. Sure.
Blind Ambessa. And Varus is up in Game 3 of Fearless. Okay, this is so bizarre.
Fearless, it still is a very powerful early, first pick worthy champion.
Okay. Yeah. And
all right. What are we responding with here?
Favors and is heavily favored in the past, right? Like when he was, I think, at his
B-Boy. What does B-Boy play?
Respond in kind.
For him and Dokla. So, as we see,
I don't know. Knowing B-Boy is gonna play something really stupid.
What's
about Ziggs? Ziggs. It's Ziggs. I don't think it's that stupid. That one's good. I like Ziggs.
Like Ziggs? It's okay. It's good with Yone. Makes
Seems
sense.
fine.
Oh wow.
Lilia.
Lilia blind.
Ooh. Double if it was glazing this pick.
Lilia Yone is a good combo, but now they need to round out with engage. You have to have someone to go in first. It can't be Yone, it can't be Lilia. I think Sion looks
Maokai?
good.
That can't be Maokai jungle. Surely Maokai into Lilia is not real. I think Jarvan's good into Lilia.
But I think Jarvan sucks for the game. Jarvan versus Yone and Ziggs?
Maybe.
Seems bad. Why doesn't Shaden just like fucking slam some crazy shit here? Kindred, Graves, Kha'Zix, like just play what you're good at and let the more experienced players fill what's needed for the comp after. If you play Maokai's jungle into Lilia, you're literally self-counterpicking yourself, and I don't even think Maokai's good for the game. Like, how is Maokai good versus what they have? We'll see, though. Could be Maokai support.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it's Maokai support.
If it is Maokai support, I do think that it would be a decent game to play some crazy shit. You know, like Kha'Zix is like what does Shaden play? He just plays carry stuff. Viego, Kha'Zix, like that's what he plays. He has not played it in competitive though, but finally time to unleash the beast.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know how good any of those champs are right now.
They're probably not that good, but neither is Maokai.
True.
It's like pick your poison here. One thing that Dig needs with this is heavy AP mid. And I'm trying to think about what AP mid could even match Yone here. Aurora's out.
Okay, Gwen jungle.
It's just Victor, bro.
Belveth
I'm surprised
jungle.
that Shopify didn't identify that and ban Victor, since it's like the enemy team literally has to play an AP mid. You can't play AD. You can't play Corki with Ambessa Varus, because then you're triple AD. So I feel like you just... What the hell? Did they just blind Blitzcrank? Not even seeing the support? What the fuck is this? You saw the enemy mid just pick mid.
Wait.
What the hell?
That actually makes zero sense. You release the Maokai flex.
You saw that the enemy team is Yone mid, bro. I mean, it could be Yone top. Just pick Victor. Not Blitz. Okay, well, what's done is done. They went Ziggs Pantheon. That's
Kaney
weird,
better
too.
have some fucking crazy 5th pick to justify this.
It is a wild blitz pick. Like, it doesn't even look good at all.
Where's this Pantheon going, by the way?
Because you can, even in lane phase, use it as a kill
Top?
combo with Ziggs.
It's gotta be top.
Watching some LPL.
Yeah, it can't be
What's
support.
up?
It's,
Support Pantheon into Blitz?
Support Pantheon, yeah.
Fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know why, but
Whoa.
it's not that
I
unreasonable.
really like the Scion pick. I really like that. And now we have to pick mid here. It's Ambessa mid, and dude, okay. Dig cooked way too hard. They're triple physical. Solo AP Maokai jungle into Lilia.
Yeah, that shit's burned. GG's.
It's done. It's done. It's Scion. Full tank Scion into triple physical team comp. He's gonna stack armor, never die.
I like Shopify's comp way more. I don't like
Yeah.
the Pantheon, but everything else is strong.
Every single turn, Dig did the worst possible thing. They wanted to surprise, like, yo, it's Ambessa mid, surprise, flex. But in the process, they fucking burnt down the kitchen, blind picking Blitzcrank into this comp. Who is getting hooked? The Yone? The fucking bolting Scion? Good luck.
Yeah, in the days before Elder Drake, I was not casting, but
Bummer.
Fudge legit sit on Scion duty after what he did last game. Has to fucking repent
Yeah.
for that, for sure.
Good times. I remember them fondly. Yeah.
Do you actually remember
I do,
86
because
minutes
you just
fondly?
get so delirious with all the crazy stuff that's going on.
How many bears did you talk about is the question. Non-subscribers, we'll see you in 30 seconds, but for everybody else,
Okay, I think it's really advantage to Dig, but trying to think about what both teams should do. If you're the team that's getting outscaled because you're triple physical, you have to stack Drakes. I definitely agree with your assessment that Drakes are like absolutely S tier priority. Literally, the last game could have been decided if one team got one more Drake, because it was 3 Drakes to 3. And if you're Shopify, I think the thing that they don't have is an AD carry, but they definitely win a front-to-back team fight with Scion there. Scion's unkillable, so fight with the Scion, fight with Lilia CDs. Probably how they're gonna win. Oh, Tomo went on hit. It's good.
Intimidate them apparently, because they ended up losing.
I think if anything, it encouraged them to engage.
But Scion doesn't buy a lot of activatable items. Maybe a Titanic Hydra or something.
You don't really know.
Can't really
It's
mess
not
that
nearly
one
as cool.
Holy shit, the casters are flaming Fudge. Good.
Now this is a pretty
That's funny.
if, but bear with me.
I just don't even see an explanation for it. Like, I really don't.
Minutes and 6 seconds. It will be the new North American record for the longest.
The only thing I can think
of 3 series.
is he was trying to change the slot and he accidentally clicked it fucking twice somehow.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
That's still pretty noob.
I think it happened on the second one, though, because he, like, threw his fucking Q. At minimum. First one, baby.
I think he might have like actives on his mouse. He might have actives on like some random button, a new bind like tab or tilde or something. That's the only explanation. Like for me, it's not even really possible to misclick like 4. Because it's so far away from everything else. But if it's on my mouse, I could see myself accidentally just pushing the button.
Just because of stuff
Holy shit, and Bussy trades going crazy.
Yeah.
High priority to give up.
Oh. Not really that great of a hook. Oh, never mind. It is a great hook. Seos dies here, maybe. Seos dies here. Oh!
My fucking god.
Nope.
No,
he's got
Spicy
fucking
meatball.
Mundo ult.
No.
Mundo ult.
Oh!
I just
Nah.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Bruh.
Tomo held his Mundo ult and pot.
Holy fucking shit. Seos actually had Cookie Potion and it healed him so much there.
Yeah, that's a tilter.
Busio from yesterday, because he said something.
Dude, Seos went too deep here, and then it just ended up being a super bait, because look at what Lilia's doing. Lilia did 2 camps, Raptors, Krugs into level 2 gank bot. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And right here, B-Boy is so good for B-Boy to focus the minions. Did you see that? He didn't use a single fucking thing on the enemy champs. He focused fully on the minions.
He's
that level
locked in.
That's pretty heads up by contracts to be here. Like,
dude,
it's
yeah.
so heads up.
What the
Fucking
fuck did he
insane.
see to be like? Was it the Ignite? It's just like, yo, this is a guaranteed all in. Like, just skip all your shit as Lilia. Oh, the shirt touch too. The fucking jersey touch. Fucking Raptors into Krugs into bot in the shirt. Just like we drew it up.
That's a great start for the Shopify bot lane, right? Where they were really
Shopify.
looking for that Blitz crank to be making.
I think Blitz is in like one of the worst spots he's ever been in right now, where he has like terrible everything. Omega long cooldowns, no damage, low CC. Blitz just feels really bad. When I get filled, I sometimes will play him in solo queue, and I'm like, this champ just fucking sucks.
You were like the
Did they
Blitz
nerf
crank
anything,
god
or-
14 years ago, weren't you?
Yeah, I love playing Blitz.
14 years ago. Jesus.
Yeah, season 1 double lift, Blitzcrank, fucking legend.
True. Wait, Meteos, you're actually like insane at this game like 14 years ago, right?
Yeah, yeah. Season 1 god, Skarner.
Yeah, he's kind of sick with it.
Dude, that is impressive.
Theory is it is going to scale really, really nicely. Plus
Cannon. -1 on the cannon.
Lane versus Power Fox, and he's gone for the electrocute, so it's really bursty here.
Oh.
So you put a lot of threat as Ione tries to go in there. And
In late game, he throws random hook and wins the game. He does have that X factor, but honestly, in a game like this, it's so hard for Lilia with 10,000 move speed, Ione with the snapback mechanic, or Sion to like ever feel threatened by it. So what usually happens is the team with Blitz gets chipped out like in like control. People aggressively take control when it's their timer and disrespect the hook when they can, and that just makes it impossible for Blitz to ever get a good hook. So people have gotten a lot better about like playing around Blitz too. Oh, and here's another thing. We're talking about like reactions and ping and stuff. Blitz is a reactable hook. Like you can basically max range it, and then like when you have enough move speed or when you have a dash, you can like react to his hook.
What if you're on 56 ping?
And if you're on 50 ping, you can't. You just have to guess.
GG.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Azuriel tech against Blitz? Where if you buff your E at the perfect timing, you can get out of his hook?
Whoa.
What was the name you said?
What?
Which champ were you talking about?
Azuriel?
Azuriel.
Hey, why is 30 dual laning mid?
Why does it sound like...
Hey man, I got a move timer coming for the cannon.
Now Fudge gets to move with ulti for the last one. Right here, if I was Fudge, I would just ulti up and take the next grub. Like, take one grub.
I would take the mid wave, even it out.
Go, go, go. Ulti, ulti.
Oh, he coming. Dat boy coming.
Take one
Why
grub at
did
least.
Surdy do that? That was so fucking random.
And this is exactly why I feel like there's no way that the coach is properly teaching the players the concept that you're saying, like, do what's good for you. That wasn't good for Surdy or Kaney. There's no world where you going mid there and, like, dueling. That gets you reported in solo queue, by the way. Like, that's actually an in play.
What do you mean? He got bonus XP. It was great for him.
Yeah.
Look, he's top of the charts.
especially.
Yeah, really good for him, actually. You're right. It is good for him individually, you're right. To be honest,
It's
I've
more
used him-
overall XP for your team if it's shared than if it's solo.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually true. But you know what? Right there, what was good for him was proxying bot. Like that's what's good. You push. Okay, now Poseidon's catching on the turret. You go next wave. You proxy that shit. Probably base after that.
I saw there was some strat. I don't think it's a real strat. I think it's like a probably normal game cheese strat. But like you pick Lee Sin, Neela, and you walk into their base level 1 and you just start proxying 2 waves like by their Nexus.
What does Lee Sin have to do with it?
I don't fucking know. It's just what they do.
What they do.
Probably just someone who can like get in there easily with her and.
Do you watch like a
shield
Chinese
synergy.
TikTok in a normal game?
I don't, dude. I like it. It's the fucking move. Neela gets like level 6 by like 3 minutes.
That sounds really OP. What about the guy who's getting his waves stolen? What is he doing? Is he reporting his teammates?
Yeah, he's just sitting there jerking himself off. No, Lee Sin's the guy getting his fucking wave stolen. Those are your solo laners.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh my god. Pussy.
Wait, Contract, kill him. He's letting him recall.
That's his team.
What the
mate.
fuck? Free kill for contracts and he just lets him go.
Yeah,
Sad.
sure. Well, what a noob. So bad.
Doing wonders already. So very deserving of that first pick.
So bad.
Let's see if they can further punish the Yone.
Rush and Phoenix did it in Korea. They lost 80% of their games doing it. That sounds broken.
It's one of those strats where it's like, wow, that's so clever. And then the game happens, and then it gets to mid game, and you have Lee Sin, Neela solo lanes. You're like, what now? I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
I mean, that's probably higher than
die in the
fucking
base.
Phoenix and Rush's normal win rate, playing other shit. They lose 90% of their games not on Neela Lee Sin.
Oh.
Seemed like one of their best strats.
I do expect Dignitas to try and play for those, especially knowing Palafox will not have that flash.
Yeah, and we'll see what Shopify's response is going to be. I like them sending.
How do you feel when you have a Cinched on your team who just starts proxying all the waves?
Mid lane, right? And then Palafox is going to be down
Screaming.
on this bot side for now.
But the map pressure, the tempo.
I actually feel like Cinch is a low-key broken champ.
You use Freak's highly suggested new feature, the in-game report feature.
The grief detection.
Yep.
Is that like? Does anyone else feel that like Cinch, Flash, Fling, and the way that interacts with all dashes, all blinks, and Flash is just like totally broken? Like if
Yeah, especially
Cinch
when they
runs
land
at
in the
you-
pile of cum.
If Cinch runs at you and he flash blinks and then you react with anything, you still get flung behind him where he was initially. You get like super flung.
It's like JC.
Yeah, and you land in a
but,
big pile of
way more
jizz and you get
broken,
stuck.
Like way more broken than JC.
Did they? I thought they changed the JC interaction. Or maybe they didn't.
I just feel like Cinch is so random. Like, if
Are you saying
flash blinks in a
JC?
fight, I'm
It's just
like, fucking dead.
Jace.
pretty.
Huh?
You're pronouncing his name JC?
Talking about his fucking skill, asshole. His E.
JC?
JC.
JC's E?
We'll see the influence there that Kaney
No.
transfer to the rest of the team. Currently, though, the
JC. Jesu.
No, not you.
How do Koreans say
Not
Jace?
you.
What's the Korean pronunciation of Jace?
I think it's Jesu.
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 Jesu. Every Korean word has to end in a vowel sound. If there's not one, they just add one at the end.
Oh, wow. You
Oh!
that hook, Fudge, you fucking
You
moron.
just hooked the
Ooh,
invulnerable
that's why the
guy? Alright.
Pantheon counter pick.
I'm actually so confused. Why would Fudge... Okay, Aatrox is just getting one tapped. Do what's good for you.
Was that good for him?
Yeah, that was good for him. Damn, Surdy's having some real stinkers of games, and you know, like, I want him to do well. He seems like a hardworking, good guy, NA talent, not NA talent, he's actually from OS, damn it. Well, he checks a lot of boxes. It also validates it being like important to hit high ranks in solo queue and make solo queue more important if like Surdy and Shiden actually do well. But the fact that these guys were like rank 1 and 2 for like a year straight in solo queue and they go in LCS and aren't performing makes solo queue look bad.
What are they now? What are they on 60 ping solo queue? Someone find their accounts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the average Redditor will tell you ping doesn't matter, so it doesn't matter that they drop from ranks 1 and 2 to like rank like 500.
Why is Double Lift not rank 1? I thought you weren't going to stop streaming till rank 1.
His ping's high. His ping's high. Wait, you're right. He did say those words.
So I've seen you not streaming, so you must have gotten rank 1. When was it?
Huh. My bad, guys. I can definitely compete with the guys living on the server.
Oh, so it still doesn't matter, just ping?
Quiet quitting, I see.
Yo, guys.
Maybe near airport should pick up these low ping players
instead of... Actually, the rank 1 solo queue carry is Sushi, right? And he's like subbing in for me this week.
Does he live on the server?
He's the highest ranked, or he's rank 1?
He's the highest ranked 80 carry.
So he's like top 200? Because it's all junglers.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you. He's from Montreal. He lives on the server.
And what does this have to do with you quitting the rank 1
do you have like
challenge?
60 ping in your fucking NCL games too?
Yeah, I plan 45 on NCL.
Oh!
It's disgusting. I know, it's disgusting.
Coming out from them, you have Palafox pushing in.
It's brutal.
Wave, and then getting mid lane prio with that Zig.
I remember Vincent was asked about that in some like interview. They're like, so what's it like playing on like 60 ping for the official matches? And it's like the first time Vincent said anything negative the whole time. He's like, it feels disgusting. So funny.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh?
C9 Loki is rank 1 in solo queue, and he's playing on West Coast ping. Thoughts?
Ooh.
It is bounced.
Wait, Busio Jungle is rank 9. Is this Busio?
That's Busio, yeah.
He has a jungle account?
No, he just plays. He had a jungle account. That's just his main account now, where he plays support.
He doesn't have the flash.
Oh.
Yeah,
true.
But Elise and Fiddler is most played.
Is Yone's Q3R like that a perfect chain? Does it depend on distance? Like there, I was a bit confused because it looked like Palafox did it well.
If you hit the Q3 and immediately R, you can chain.
You have to buffer it, right? Like you can't.
Yeah, you have to know it's gonna hit. Yeah.
I see.
You can't like hesitate or react to it hitting.
Okay, that makes sense. So he left like a millisecond gap where he wasn't sure, and that's why he was able to flash out of it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to find Shaden on the ladder, and I'm going through it, and I don't see him anywhere unless he's on a secret account.
It's also a big snowball effect, right? Like Shiden, he got used to playing with a huge ping advantage in solo queue, and then now it's not just the fact that he has 60 ping playing from West Coast, but now solo queue is also like infinitely less fun. Yeah,
1100 LP.
He's not having fun.
I'm in piss low.
Yeah, how come you're so much LP below Loki?
Loki's
what's Loki at?
1971. Year I was born.
Why is this shit so inflated now? You just get more per win?
I think they added a bit of ladder inflation, yeah.
Ari inflation?
Elo inflation.
Google Ari Elo inflation.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You'll find out why Ari gets so much more LP.
Based on how you're saying this, I imagine it's porn.
What? What do you mean?
Okay, so it is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I look at your fucking like stream setup and shit, and there's just like schooner posters everywhere. Just like,
oh, what do you mean? It's art.
Yeah, it's art. And I'm like, bro, like.
He said it's fucking art.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh my god, Fudge just hit a fat one there. What happens?
Both supports down. Oh shit, Surdy is in.
Surdy do be in here.
1v4.
Any damage?
He's still gonna go in.
Oh, that was a very
Surdy literally
sad
can't
flash.
even break Fudge's fucking shield. Like he's just doing 0 damage. What is healing Fudge? Look at his HP bar. It just keeps going up.
Mundo ult, maybe?
I didn't see. It must have been Mundo ult.
Yeah, it must have been Cookie. Shiden's highest account is 622 LP. Jesus. That is brutal, man.
That's literally lower than me.
No, it's not. There's no way. Dead ass?
Yeah, on my solo queue account.
Dead ass.
Which like?
Meteos' secret solo queue account where he plays.
Yeah,
it
it's
is
my
weird though.
off-stream
Like,
account.
he's like in game while he's also on Meteos Druid inside of a key. I don't understand. Like, it's like a big.
Hey,
multi-box
which
queue, like, you play
account is
multiple
Shiden? I
games.
can't find it. What's the account name?
I don't know. Like maybe someone in chat can say. I haven't seen him in a long time though. I'll say that. I think he like lost. Like I'm making a pretty big assumption because he used to play literally 24 hours straight. I think he lost his enjoyment of playing.
Yeah, dude, that happened to me. As soon as I had high ping, it feels so bad and it never gets better, and you
so
lose
it's
hope.
like-
it's not like you just have
Yeah.
to deal with this for a bit. It's just you will never go back to how it was.
Yeah. And also, you're just building bad mechanical habits, to be honest. Like you play, and then you play solo queue, right? And it's just like, well, you're actively learning the game wrong. So why play?
Someone said Chucky hashtag GS25. I don't see any reason why this would be Shaden, but we'll believe it for now.
Oh, big Yone ulti onto Toma with no flash. He's actually Draco.
Oh! Pantheon down. Oh shit.
Teleported in here. Dignitas do not want to give up the fight. They're going to try and hold the line here. Shopify almost found something big.
Okay, yeah, he's 622 LP. He has a pretty good win rate, 66%, but not that many games played.
So Shopify coming back with more resources.
Sure. And also, they only lost their support, whereas Tomo died. Seos is coming up, has the ultimate.
Oh, wow, he reacted to with E.
It's on a Fox who has the snapback. Soul Unbound, great ability there. Shopify Rebellion will get this dragon.
Yep, and that'll give them the
That dragon was really important for Shopify to get. I think the game was going good for them, but they really needed to stop the bleeding on Drakes. From this point, I feel like I don't know why they even bothered fighting. Looking at Bessa TPing in, just a guilt TP right there. If that was Blade, right, I would just tell him just keep pushing top. Or actually, it's Bessa mid. If that was Pope, you just keep pushing top. You know, like fucking the AD carry got assassinated. This Drake is totally gone. If you kept going top, you get 1,000 gold for yourself. Go the next wave. You save your TP. What the hell? How did he end up getting top anyways? So much tempo somehow.
Flashing from Kaney's public execution. Big Kaney will get a turret as we come back to live though, but the dragon stacking has been thwarted with Shopify picking up one of their own.
Yep, they got their feats, they got their dragon back out to split pushing, and I see a Pantheon in the side brush of bottom.
Did you guys see the new little Dobby from last night? Episode of Vel'Koz?
Yeah, I saw that guy's crazy at Vel'Koz.
I didn't actually watch the video because, dude, I got excited when I saw like the notification that he posted a new video, and for some reason I thought it was Belveth, so I was like, oh shit, I was like, was fucking brushing my teeth, I like got into bed all excited to watch it, and then it was Vel'Koz instead, and I was like, oh fuck this, and I went to bed.
Got excited because you saw the notification that he posted. What the fuck is going on over there?
Yes, not all of us are just born haters. Sometimes just
what
you
the
can
fuck
appreciate
is going on.
You can appreciate the
over
fine
there,
things
dude?
in life, Sneaky. You don't have to hate
what are
everything.
You doing?
It's all good to enjoy things.
No way, man.
Dude, Sneaky, you can't even talk, bro. You actually get excited when a new Valorant skin bundle drops, even though you don't play the game.
No.
Sneaky's literally playing fucking Brown Dust 2, spending his life savings, but no, lol Dobby, lol Dobby bad.
Free to play.
Yeah, free to play, no advantage.
$0 spent.
There's actually no advantage.
$0 spent.
Dude, Sneaky can't possibly fathom that someone is like watching content and enjoying it when his entire livelihood is based on people watching his free stream. His content.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck do you mean that you're excited when this guy goes live and puts out content? Oh, yeah.
Meteos are dog shit, man.
Thank you, Mermaid Man, for the sub.
Dog shit.
Yeah, I think
Trash.
if Lol Dobby just made some co-streams of him just sitting there being like, yeah, true, butthole, it would be so much better than what he does.
Yep. Wait, true.
Yo, Meteos, can you zip it up when you're done?
What? Done what? Zip what up?
Pissing on
Certified
Sneaky.
Lol Dobby Glazer, no worries, bro. I'm just kidding. I actually like his stuff. I watched the whole thing.
You literally introduced us to him.
I am Lol Dobby. Anyone ever seen me and Lol Dobby in the same room?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah, getting that mid turret down is going to be really huge.
Sneaky whenever someone has an opinion other than his own.
Sneaky when it's something other than fucking anime titties.
Bro.
If it's not fucking pay to win anime titties, like why bother?
Yeah.
AI generated fucking text line slop Dobby videos. There you go. I got you.
What the fuck did Dobby do to you?
I think Lol Dobby criticized Sneaky's fucking goon collection.
Yeah, I want Lol Dobby to make a video just shitting on Sneaky.
So funny, actually. That would actually be so funny in the Lol Dobby style too, where it's super just text based. Today we're gonna go over Sneaky being a dumbass.
No, he has to make it more passive aggressive. Be like how to counter 80 carries and just have all clips of people shitting on Sneaky, just Sneaky dying at every fucking turn on different champs.
Oh, okay. It'll be the sword art clip.
Watch the 80 carry misstep here and get punished by the assassin.
Wait a sec. I just realized Sneaky has pissed off every imported support. He pissed off Ignar, which is an AD Kennen game, and then Sword Art as well.
Every single one.
That's every one.
+2, baby, +2.
He's not gonna get chunked out much. You have a near-death experience.
Only real ones remember when Sneaky got into random drama by pissing people off in solo queue.
Yeah, my bad. They had egos that they thought Koreans were just better than North Americans. My bad. My fault, I think.
That was pretty funny. It was super extrapolated too. Ignar was like, yeah, I don't try and solo queue because of players like Sneaky.
Is that a fucking quote or what?
I think it's how it felt. I don't know if it's not a direct quote, but he's definitely.
Yeah, I mean, he was literally shitting on North Americans.
Yeah, he's legit trashing the region, saying this shit's a joke. Look what happened in my game with Sneaky. He built 80.
That legit triggers me. That shit's disgusting.
That is actually
dude, you come to this
just
region
imagine
to make money, to come play, and you're just shitting on the place. Nah, go fuck yourself.
Imagine a fucking American goes to another region and acts that way. They would be called the biggest fucking racist ever.
Yeah.
You literally go to another country, get paid to play, and you're just shit talking everyone there, thinking you're better than them.
Actually, fuck. I think it might be time for the 5th unretirement. I need to go to Korea or some shit and just do that.
You're not even retired right now.
I'm gonna retire again so I can unretire again.
Dude, I'm looking forward to your next retirement video. Have you got Andrew working on it? I want to see $1 million budget, dude.
To be completely honest with you guys, I don't view myself as doing anything different than what I was doing a year ago. It's just I don't really.
Okay, how about James Cameron? Can we get James Cameron involved? I want a fucking masterpiece for this next one. I want to cry. I want to laugh. I want to feel everything.
But you feel this fucking dick in your mouth.
Sure, that too.
Wait, okay. Holy shit.
Does anyone have a Steven Spielberg connect?
Oh my god.
Dude, this is such a strange build.
On whom?
Stridebreaker.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
On Yone? Is this not the fucking meta Yone build for a long ass time?
I thought it was Shield Bow IE.
I don't know.
Lately it has been more of this, but I mean this was a build for a while. Maybe that was when it was a mythic or some shit.
Yeah,
people were definitely doing this Yone build for a good while.
When Stride was a mythic, I think people did it. Right now, people just do Shield Bow IE because that way on 3 items, you have every base covered. You have the sustain, the 100% crits, And then
This one's or the Shilbo IE thing is a lot more standard, but this for sure was a Yone build for a good amount of time.
Yeah, and I also worry with this build, like, I'm not too worried because they have a lot of damage from Lilia as well. But, you know, they might run into a similar situation from last game where it's Ziggs AD carry. Last game
they didn't have Ziggs AD carry last game.
It was Ezreal.
Yeah, but you said a similar situation to last game where they had Ziggs AD carry, so, like, it's just
they might have
fearless.
low damage
Good
AD mid.
Yeah, like last game.
All right.
Fuck you, you bitch.
Okay.
For sure. We have to at this point. Will we make
I am catching strays right and left today. This is crazy.
This game specifically require a lot more back and forth, if only because we just don't have the
All I'm gonna say, these are.
It's a little provoked.
We got
a decent amount, and
yeah, actually now I'm going through. I'm like,
we got fudge.
Someone's got to be the heel.
I think Varus is so undervalued for his scaling. Like, people generally feel like Varus scales like shit, but I feel like on-hit Varus scales pretty well right now. I think the biggest turning point for him was the change in his passive. So if he gets a kill, he just gets like a shit ton of stats. And then the other one is they raised the attack speed cap to 3. So late game, he just gets 20% more damage.
True.
Is that the number? 20%?
Well, it goes from 2.5 to 3, yeah. So the cap was raised for him by about 20%. And he did hit the cap before. So it is real damage.
He got it pretty easily, especially on a kill.
Oh, here we go. Mauk LTA against Sion. Just tank it. Last time Fudge flashed the Blitz Hook, which was Omega Troll. I would love to see him just literally.
Are they just going to finish?
ult it.
Smite fight! Oh no, Tomo missed ult!
Tomo, that was crazy. Why would you ult that, bro? Blitz
Whoa!
Hook
Finish!
What the hell is happening?
Kaney, is he dead? He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Baron's
he's gone.
dead.
All right, GG's.
Ooh! He reacted. He reacted.
Nerves of steel here at the end. Where they're like, all right, when's he going to teleport? Is he going to teleport? We're getting it lower. We're getting it lower. Is he going to teleport? The tower's gone. Is Kaney going to
Wait, at least he only had 10K viewers this weekend? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Even less than when we talked about earlier. What the hell?
And Cager only had like
Number just keeps going
70K.
down. That's embarrassing.
is barely enough, and then Seos lives his near-death experience.
Yeah, no, since I on the back half of it, Palafox was still on the Baron.
Blitzkrieg's looking very useful. No, I don't think I'm ever letting my support pick this champ, even if it looks like the most juicy Blitzking game ever.
It doesn't even look juicy though.
Dude,
yeah, that's true.
Double F's opinion on champs is so fucking random to me. Enjoys Xerath Pike, hates Blitzcrank Pantheon.
I don't enjoy Pike. I definitely don't enjoy Pike. What?
What, dude?
I just think
you were
that
a Pike
there's like
laser.
certain games where he's viable.
You were a Pike fucking Glucker.
Oh my god, Silence died. Kaney misses his ulti. Ambessa misses
Who's
ulti.
winning this shit? Uh-oh, Surdy's in.
Dude, I don't know. He stole it.
Surdy's going crazy!
Oh, shit!
They got the withdraw.
Oh my god.
Wait, Tomo fucking died before they got their Otacon, so he's just the only one dead on their team?
He's actually dead.
Get him!
Oh, that's a fatty shutdown. Okay.
Oh my
What a
god.
fucking turn.
An Otacon, a 30-minute Otacon throw. That shit is fucking rare.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Shopify just push their lanes with Baron before starting the objective? It's just absolutely mind-blowing to me that you don't have a single player with the brain on the team. Look at the situation. They have Baron. They are literally playing a split-pushing team comp with fucking Sion and Yone, and they just start the objective, go 50-50. I don't know. And then in this 50-50, look what Shiden does. Last second before he dies, 1 HP, he gets the
Oh.
Right before he dies. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Bro. What a way of throwing.
What a clutch.
He's going down.
My regen.
With his dying breath.
That was like 0.1 second right there.
And he timed it like with as contracts Qs. The Lilia Qs, and then it gets down, and Shaden reaches out
What if Otacon just rotated between like the two versions of it? Like every couple minutes it switched. So you could choose when to kill it for what buff you want.
That would be very exciting, Meteos. Otacon makes me
Yeah, I
feel
think
a certain
so.
way.
I think so. It'd be cool.
That'd be so cool, yeah. Remove Otacon.
Remove Otacon.
Yeah, there we go.
I think on hit Varus, or just honestly just Varus overall, outscale 6. I don't view Ziggs as a scaling pick.
What if he had Rod of Ages, Leandry's, Riftmaker, Warmogs?
Yeah, I mean, he'd do way even less damage than he does right now. I feel like right now, on hit Varus is like legit Thanos. The thing that he sucks at is he has low range, right? So he's very easy to kill. But if he's actually allowed to deal damage, he just does so much damage.
He's got Terminus. He's tanky.
Yeah, Terminus gives like 30 armor and MR. It's not that significant.
He goes Jack Show next, and then he's tanky.
See, I wouldn't though. I think right here you should just go BT because they have so much poke. BT's so good. I don't love going Jack Show on AD carries, even though ones that historically are like, okay, well you have enough damage, but it's like I don't know.
I mean, that's usually the fourth item with this.
Yeah.
This specific combination of things like Callisto
Oh
Varus.
wow! I think Bob is throwing. I actually think he's.
Wait, why did he go back to his E there?
Oh no!
Oh, Tomo flashed over. Does he win this?
Look at Tomo. Look at Tomo.
Oh, solo killed. Contracts. Can he carry this?
This is kind of awkward, dude.
No.
Like,
Oh, nice. Wait. They actually can win. They actually win. I think they win. I think they win.
Yeah, legit.
That was a nice Zonia on the hook.
My mistake. He can.
Why does his movement look so weird, dude?
He's S-King.
He's S-King, yeah.
Why?
Fun.
He was trying to edge.
Fuck. Okay, he was fucking lagging. Malfunctioning scripts or some shit. Could he not have just run them down? I don't know.
I think he didn't want to go too much further.
He's
planning on E'ing him. I think if he landed at E, he could have chased. He didn't shoot it though, which was kind of weird. Like I don't know how soon it was up.
Lily is a quite a strong champ. These fights with like 4 melees and stuff. I thought Contracts was kind of trolling. Then look at like the way that this happened. Shiden doesn't W Contracts. He goes B-Boy. B-Boy Zonia's the Maokai Q. And then they kind of get pulled in, and he's just actually draining off 3 people with Zonias. So
yeah.
smart, actually. Good stuff by
Can he not
Contracts.
just chase
so much HP.
I feel like he could chase. I don't know.
I think he could have tried a bit more than he did, yeah.
Try and fight their way back out. The emotional roller coaster that is Shopify versus Dignitas.
And it was the
What's the cooldown on his E? Lilia?
Oh,
I don't know.
TP, but what? Is it good? It seems bad. This seems bad.
Somewhere between 10 and 15, probably.
Oh, never mind. It's not bad. They get a pick right before Soul for them. So good by Dig. What a strange situation. Like, how is Fudge able to get hooked when he has ulti to buffer it? I think he like fell asleep when the Blitz hook came out, but like normally with Sion there, you just immune all CC with your ulti and just run.
Her E's 12-second cooldown base.
At
Got a
max.
little CDR, all ranks.
Oh, okay.
So
20 seconds on
10 probably.
Infernal Soul. Why would we go Drake here? Are we joking? Are we serious? I'm gonna fucking scream. Why are we going Baron here? Drake is up. The enemy team can get Soul. Are you fucking serious?
Because they're gonna get mind controlled in the contest.
Can they get out of this one? Dignitas approach. Shopify do not see 30 there yet. Contracts gets locked down for right now.
Ooh, Contracts no flash. Oh, he's fucked.
And he's gone.
B-Boy's turn.
Oh!
Aatrox is so fucking broken, man.
Oh my. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Over in terms of the Nexus exploding?
That's Baron, that's Soul.
Really excellent TP flank.
What about this mid wave?
Dignitas, right?
And that's mid wave.
Ooh. It hurt.
That's
hurt.
mid-wave.
It fucking hurt.
Yeah, that's gonna be mid-wave right there. Oh, Blitzcrank's fixing the next one.
Crucial in these fights because of the damage.
Do you think supports fixing waves is an underutilized strategy?
Yes.
I think supports a lot of time don't give a fuck about CSing and getting XP off waves that are like dying to thin air, and that is a huge problem. Like, you should not let XP just go to waste or gold just randomly go to waste, because like you have this idea that, oh, supports don't farm, but like supports don't do bad with gold. They just do worse than super carries.
Worse than double lift.
What?
Wait, Tomo
She's
had the
solo
fucking
XP.
Seekers? What the hell? He went Zonias. Oh, I don't hate it.
Tomo did?
Pretty good. I feel like Steel Caps would have been good for Tomo this game. I don't know. I thought it used to be like a legit fucking crime to not go tank boots on these like
You just,
lethal
lose,
tempo attack
you
speed
just
champs.
lose a lot of damage. Right, like,
Early
it's
game,
good.
yeah, on like one item, but I feel like by the time you have two items, like you just can't play if you don't have the ability to step up and not get solo killed by a fucking Scion.
Yeah,
H-Arc's not a
that's
fourth
exactly
item.
why an item like VT, in my opinion, is like so good, right? Because if you do that, there just comes a point where Scion doesn't outdamage your lifesteal.
Mm.
Where's look? No, you shouldn't go for it. Actually, no carries around. Man, so much of like the game is just so unexpected. I feel like Shopify had like 60 different ways of winning, and they somehow managed to lose. What a weird ass team. All of this kind of makes me feel like
Some type of way.
who is Palafox contracts bot lane during that time? FBI and Huhi?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't it just Big Dokes carry?
Was it Big Dokes
The
carry?
Dokes.
Yeah, it was Big Dokes 1v9.
Oh wow, Kaney's dead. That's kind of a stall out on the Baron, to be honest. Yeah, maybe Dux is making good calls. FBI and Hui were making good calls. Or maybe it's just a case that Palafox and Contracts just don't have the confidence to like lead the team.
I think
Seems like-
Palafox's personal performance has been a lot lower than that split when they were doing really well. Like, he was actually carrying a lot of those games, just having individual super fucking games, moving around a lot, doing well in lane. The last couple of years, he has been below average.
If they're both looking to try
Yeah.
to potentially punch up and get
Yeah, he had an exceptional split, and then since then it's been pretty down.
each other.
It's a must win. Essentially a must win. And it's looking like Dignitas are the one to do it. This was not necessarily how the predictions went.
I think Big Dokes could be part of the success formula, though. He was my favorite player on Optic.
They
Like,
beat them in the regular season in that best, or not regular season, still regular
Was
season.
he
but in the
vocal?
Positioning phase in the best of one.
I'm not overly, but he was just like a good teammate. Like he did what you needed him to do.
Well, and
Okay.
especially with how dominant their game
Yeah, he
was.
seems pretty chill.
Not greedy, was capable of carrying when put in the position to.
Of it in the triple TP, in the Ziggs, in the Pantheon, in the Scion, right? And they haven't been able to set up the same map or side lane control that they were able to once they got these incremental leads.
I think I might actually puke if I have to play Ziggs Pantheon in a real game.
I don't like the Pantheon.
I don't like the Ziggs. There's a reason why no one plays that shit right now. I feel like 80 carries are just so broken. I mean, I think
I
I'm
thought
pretty-
yesterday weren't broken.
Yeah, I was just memeing, bro. I think 80 carries.
Oh, it was a meme. Oh, okay. Ex post facto memo. I remember learning about this in school.
Wait, no. I mean, I've been jerking off how broken crit items are in 80 carry for like 3 months. And I think like
Wait, why did Mini just stop?
Dude, you got me. You made me think you were an actual fucking moron this whole time, but it was a meme. Holy shit. I look so dumb now.
You really do.
God, I look like a complete fucking dumbass.
You don't even have to try to convince me you were a moron. That just happened naturally.
Holy shit.
next one, we have, key Guardian Angels to go with all these Zhonya's activatables that they do have.
Yo, guys, what the fuck is happening in this game?
It's stalling out.
We're
dude.
getting Gromp. 41-minute Gromp. This is big for Dig here. Most teams don't use their 8K gold Soul Baron lead to get Gromp like that. What is Tomo getting with this giant spell? That's Jack Show, right? Like that goes into Jack Show? Randuin maybe? Randuin would be fine, I think.
Oh, I like what Shopify's doing. Look, they snake through top lane and dodge all the wards in their jungle. This is like a play that sometimes it's because it's so unexpected and it's so random. Oh, that ward did not see B-Boy either. They can actually catch Kaney if he's stupid here.
Not getting very close to that brush.
And we see
Full build Varus, by the way.
That bot wave, that'll be really, really good.
Yeah, I don't like his build too much. I think it's better to have BT.
Oh, wow, ongoing. This game...
Oh my god.
Jesus, the 3 longest games are between these 2 fucking powerhouses? No way.
Why can't they fucking end, man?
Yeah, I don't know. Usually this just stand around and jerk off while
Why didn't he
strat.
TP one? Do you see how
Good.
dirty just TP'd 1 inch? Yo, don't start the objective. For the love of God, get off the Baron. For the love of God, get off of it.
Dig Baron!
Oh my god.
Hey, Fudge is kind of just dying. Huge.
Varus just deleted him, bro.
Oh, Kaney's killing everyone. It's good. They use it as a way of baiting. Good job.
Wait.
Contract is in
Awkward.
there.
Nah, on-hit Varus is so fucked, man. This champion is so fucked.
Yeah, dude, that Sion solo diving, no follow-up.
What other AD carry kills
Damn, I'm
frontliners
surprised
that
Varus
fast?
killed him there.
Yeah,
No,
I
that
think
was
MF
crazy,
would
dude.
probably insta-kill him there. Or,
Yeah, no, that
Ashe?
was crazy, dude. Wow,
Ashe, I think
Varus is
Ezreal,
nuts.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can survive it more than like 1 or 2 Ezreal Qs. Probably.
No, yeah, dude, that Sion solo dive, no, that was crazy.
No, Varus
Varus
is
is so
I think
broken.
Shopify might have been out of options, but like they didn't set up for Palafox to carry the fight, and he's the only guy who's doing damage now.
Look how slumped Tomo is. Oh, he's back up.
Wait, are they actually going to do
We
it? to
can
him?
always
Buy his
end
Zhonya's. He bought
go
his
for-
Zhonya's.
He bought his Zonia.
He bought his Zhonya's.
Shaden was just
Oh
hitting the
my
Nexus. He said,
God.
I don't fucking care. Well, Fudge got what he deserved. Nice Zonyazing.
Yep, exactly.
Nah, I'm over it. I'm over it. It's whatever. I don't care. I don't care, actually.
Fudge ruined this series for you.
It's fine.
I don't care. Fuck him. I don't care.
Incredible best of 3. That's it from us. Now we're joining Jet on stage for an interview.
Thanks.
I had fun watching the series. Wow. Why are you guys flaming so hard?
Long series. You have now 3
Okay, GG's, guys.
against Shopify between Dig.
Daddy's
G
sleeping.
motherfucking G?
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
And we don't
For
have
Flex
What's
Q.
happening tomorrow?
our leads properly, but
Flex Q Monday.
both teams have kind of found ways to stop mistakes from happening, which is like the first step in turning from
GG's,
like a
GG's.
bad team to a good team. And
See
the next one is
ya.
learning how to push your lead when you actually get it, instead of just stemming the bleeding, you know?
So I know in game 2, it definitely felt like the series was likely going to be over. At one point, you were down about 7,000 gold in game 2. Yeah, what was the thing that was able to turn the series around for you guys?
I mean, don't focus on the gold. Talk about how we want to play fights, how we want to get setups, who has TP advantage, who can push side. We established that I could push Gragas and our mid laner could push the Ahri, so match them, and then use my side move to help retake vision and keep Gragas shield, and my team can play 4v4. Just like recognizing win conditions and trying to play towards them, even if it's not perfect, it's a start, you know?
I mean, very logical analysis of what happened in game 2. Emotionally, how have you guys been dealing with this season so far? Because not the start you would have envisioned joining the LTA here, only winning 1 game in the first phase, but now starting here 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, I never knew how stressful and exhausting playing in Tier 1 can be. Because, you know, like, I played in Tier 2, right? It's my first time playing in Tier 1. I've never been in an environment where every single person in the league is, like, actively trying to be the best and compete with people in other regions who are, like, actively trying to, like, get to Worlds and win Worlds and stuff, you know? Like, my coach always says to me, the Korean players, they still...
I gotta go do some C9 content.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I gotta go do some C9 content. Say bye to Ari. Bye, Ari. Bye. Stop squirming. Stop squirming. Say bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.